So welcome to Thailand's Election Night, a special program of Thai PBS World covering the general election of 2026, which has just closed.
Yes, exactly. The poll is just closed. People have gone out and voted since 8 o'clock this morning,
That's
and
right.
the polling station closes at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
So
And
here we are.
while we are still waiting for the initial returns of the election, we will provide you with the latest opinion polls, which were conducted only a week before the election. So this is not the returns or result of election yet, but the polls which should give some idea as to the trajectory of these elections.
Yes, exactly.
We start with the poll by Nida, the National Institute for Development Administration, Nida, right? And the polls gave Bhumjaithai party quite a significant lead. According to the polls which was conducted a week before the election, Bhumjaithai party should get between 140 to 150.
Yes, meanwhile, the People's Party is expected to get 125 to 135 seats in this election.
And Pheu Thai party followed in the third place with 110 to 120.
Yes, and it's followed by the Democrat Party, is projected to have between 35 to 45 seats in the House. And these are the opinion survey conducted from the 1st to the 7th of February.
It was conducted among 3,000 people. And the question asks, who or which party would you vote for
Yeah,
if the elections takes place today?
yeah.
So it is the result of the poll. Then we move on to another poll by the King Prachatipok Institute,
yeah.
KPI.
Not this one. This one is the
We
referendum.
come back to this
we'll come
later
back to the
on.
referendum. The other one is the opinion survey by King Prachatipok Institute.
Not yet, this is still the Nida poll.
Okay,
We
let's
move on to
take a
the
look.
King Prachatipok Institute, KPI, which is quite similar as far as the leading party is concerned. That is the Bhumjaithai party.
Yeah.
This is in Thai, but we'll do the translation for you. Okay.
Yes, so Bhumjaithai leads the survey at around 134 to 151. That's the total.
And
Followed
then-
by People's Party. Sorry, it's in Thai. We're going to try and translate it for you, but at least you can tell from the color code,
Yeah.
because it's very clear. So Pheu Thai, the red house, is
100 to 115.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
so that's according to the survey.
Kra Tham comes fourth with 28 to 38.
38.
Right.
It is a small party,
It's a small party.
but is said to be one of the kingmakers in this election.
Most likely to be another kingmaker.
Yeah.
Then the Democrat Party, I mean, according to the KPI's poll, it would.
It's 21 to 26 seats.
Right.
Yeah.
And the rest are smaller parties.
Yes,
So
exactly.
we want to emphasize that this is opinion polls, not yet the official returns
Not
or
yet.
results yet.
Yeah. We also have the survey on the referendum, because today Thai people actually go to the poll and cast 3 ballots.
Yeah.
One of them is the referendum on whether or not to amend the constitution. And here are the results, again in Thai. The results of the opinion survey says 54.68% agree to the amendment, like
Okay.
to have the constitution amended.
That's right.
And 31.54% says they do not agree.
Okay.
And 13.78% said no comment.
This is the first time that alongside the general elections there is a referendum, and this on a very crucial issue. Some people say that they should give us a good indication as to the future of Thai democracy. That is whether or not Thai people want the current constitution to be rewritten, or a new constitution will be needed or not.
Yeah.
So according to the poll conducted by Nida, it's quite clear that the majority of the people agree with it. But this is the opinion polls.
Yeah.
But the actual result of the referendum will not be known until the next few hours.
Yeah, we'll find out. And in addition to that, on this program, we do have an expert in Thai politics, a commentator with us, who will be joining us in a few minutes. And we're going to talk more about the referendum, basically how it started and why is it needed,
all right.
and how is it related to casting of the votes for the MPs as well. And we also have reporters on grounds
all
today. So
They should be ready to report the atmosphere at the various headquarters of the various parties right now.
yeah.
Some we have learned that have started celebrating.
Already?
All right.
That's a bit fast. So some fun facts. Today, Thai people are voting for MPs,
Yeah.
members of parliament. There are 500 MPs in the House of Representatives. 400 of them are constituencies MPs, so the constituents vote for them, and 100 of them are party list MP.
As we have been saying, every election is important. But the one we just have had today is particularly important in the sense that it will help, according to observers and those in the political circles, that it will help reset the Thai political direction for many years to come. And along with the constitution, the referendum constitution, that should also provide an impetus to any attempts to move democracy forward in the country. So let's see what the results of both of the elections and the referendum will be, because that should be a very clear indication as to how Thailand will fare in the next many years, politically speaking. Right?
Yeah. By the way, if you're wondering why we have a QR code here in front of us on the desk, it's actually if you scan it, you can actually go to an interactive map where you can look at the results, the returns, real time, and it covers every part of Thailand, including Bangkok. So yeah, do scan it and play around with it. It's quite fun.
Like in most countries, the election we had today in Thailand boils down to the bread and butter issues. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
So it's quite natural that voters would hope that the election will produce a new administration that can lift the country out of the current economic doldrums. We all know that the country has been going through a serious economic stagnation for quite some time.
Yeah.
And bad news is that only a week before the election, the Financial Times published an article describing Thailand as a sick man of Asia.
Yeah, it says how. The article was titled "How Thailand Became the Sick Man of Asia." By the Financial Times, which is a prominent media.
The bad news is that according to the Financial Times, that Thailand has the potential to be stuck with the 2% growth for the many years to come if no structural reforms is carried out in the next months following the election of the new government. And among the challenges that facing Thailand, and I think we in Thailand know quite well, are the rising household debts, eroding competitiveness, and aging society. So these are challenges awaiting the next administration after the election.
Yeah, exactly. Let's talk about the numbers. This election in numbers, there are 52.9 million eligible voters across the country.
We don't know yet the percentage of the turnout.
Not yet. Last time was
75, which was quite impressive, quite high. But the election commission expected, before the votes were cast, expected to achieve as much as 80% of turnout.
That's very high.
So that high, and many people see that as being maybe a little bit ambitious. No, but looking at the active participation of voters during the advanced voting last week and today, the 80% target could be within reach.
Exactly.
Hopefully.
There were 840,000 people who voted early, including overseas ballots, last Sunday on the 1st of February. So remains to be seen if we get 80% participation. And in terms of demographics, the voters are becoming younger now, with Gen Z comprising 15%, and we do have Gen X at 30%, 28% are Gen Y, and the baby boomers are about 22%.
We are still waiting for the initial returns of the election. We should start flowing in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
And then the official returns will not come around until probably an hour after this from the election commission.
Yeah.
So in between we'll try to give you updates on the situation in the aftermath of the election.
Exactly, and if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, do send us some comments, because I'll be monitoring the comments as well as they come in, and keep them civil and I can read them online if you like. So please do send us some comments if you have any throughout the program. So it looks like it's going to be quite a long night for all of us. Let's talk about prime ministerial candidates. There are more this year than the last time. In 2023, there were 43 political parties and 62 candidates, prime ministerial candidates. But this time, there are 94 prime ministerial candidates from 43 political parties. So a lot more, significantly more actually. And as you can see, the opinion survey, we've seen the favorite ones are the blue and the orange and the red. Yeah.
Every constituency in this election is, of course, it's very crucial to winning or losing the elections, but all eyes seem to be on Bangkok, which of course has the most number of constituencies, and the city, the capital, has been dominated by the People's Party in the last election, which was still under the banner of the Move Forward Party before it was dissolved, right? So the spotlight is on the capital. The question is whether or not the People's Party can retain the dominance of the city's constituents. If we have altogether 33 constituencies, that means that 33 MP seats were up for grab. Bhumjaithai Party definitely want to have a chunk of this, right?
Exactly.
Pheu Thai as well, right?
Yeah. Well, last time the People's Party got 32 out of 33 constituencies, and with only one went to Pheu Thai. That was the number 20, I think.
It came as a big shock to all the major parties which once dominated Bangkok. The Democrat Party, for example, because the capital was once the stronghold of the Democrat Party, but the party was effectively wiped out in the last two elections.
So we'll see. All eyes are on Bangkok, it seems, at the moment.
But of course, I mean, the regions like in the north and the northeast are also very crucial to winning or losing the election. And the Bhumjaithai Party, the core of the outgoing ruling coalition, and Pheu Thai Party, the former ruling coalition, a major partner of the former ruling coalition, are still quite dominant in these two regions. And it's very crucial that to be able to win the election, you need to make your presence felt in these two regions, the northeast and the north.
What about the south?
The south, of course, is also closely watched, because it has become another hotly contested region. Democrat Party, once again, is used to dominate the region, but Bhumjaithai, Clams Party, the smaller, medium-sized party, have been able to make an inroad into the region, and are posing strong challenge to the Democrat Party.
Well, speaking of voting day, there were allegations of vote buying as well leading up to the election. We've seen a lot of news reports that talks about it. And votes are becoming more and more expensive these days, isn't it? According to news report, some parties were allegedly paying up to 2,000 or 3,000 baht in their areas, in some areas. And those were just allegations. But vote buying is something that is present in every election in Thailand.
in this election. And it looks like all the major parties have to depend on the service of these Banjai or these political clans to make sure that they can retain their influence in local constituencies.
Yeah.
And like it or not, I mean, most of Banjais have been linked to vote buying.
Yeah, here we are.
And to make matters worse, this time around, I think it's the first time that we see the issue of the so-called gray businesses, gray money, gray capital to be dragged into these elections, right?
Yeah, a lot of parties campaign on trying to eradicate, promising to eradicate gray money or gray businesses, illegal businesses. Yeah, for example, the Democrats campaign on this quite a lot. Yeah.
Gray money, I mean, just give our audience some idea as to what it means. The gray money is the money that is derived from illegal businesses. And this day, when you talk about illegal businesses, underground businesses, you mostly imagine pictures of scam networks, scam centers, right? And a number of politicians have been linked to these gray money businesses, underground businesses.
Yeah, so these are the campaign messages, how they will tackle gray money. So People's Party said they'll try and shut down mule accounts, prevent money laundering, encourage use of open data. Whereas the Democrat Party campaign a lot on the brand of being honest, an honest option. There was, remember the day, I think it was Thursday or Friday, where all political parties have the billboards around Bangkok and major cities in Thailand. Yeah, and one of the billboards of the Democrats actually said, they used the word the safe survival route.
A safe
That's
choice.
What it's, safe choice.
No, but as we mentioned earlier, that the issue of gray money play a big role in this election, in the sense that for the first time, I mean, in the past, I mean, the question was always, which party would you join, or would you shake hands with in forming a coalition, right? But this time around, the question is reversed. Which party that you would not join in forming a coalition government? And then the issue of gray money, gray capital came up. The parties that are seen to be associated with gray money, that's other party we are not joining. And Kun Apisit Vechachiva, the leader of the Democrat Party, caused quite a stir when he mentioned names for the first time. Because the irony is that we have been talking a lot about gray money, about parties associated with gray money, but no names were mentioned. But everybody seems to know which parties we are referring to, or they are referring to.
Well, you have to read the news quite a lot. Like if you follow the news, you can kind of tell who they're talking about. Well, actually, the Bank of Thailand, in the weeks leading up to the election, said that they asked the banks to investigate withdrawals of large funds like 200 million and 250 million. Each transaction.
These two transactions were too conspicuous because the amount so huge. Two separate transactions. One 200 million baht, the other 250 million baht. Withdraw, I mean, in lump sums. So the suspicions were that these batches of money were to be used in vote buying or not. So the Bank of Thailand pointed this out and then asked the Election Commission to find out whether any dirty games would be involved.
Exactly. Okay, like we said earlier, we do have a reporter on standby at 3 major political parties. One of them is Bhumjaithai, we have another one at the People's Party, and the other one at Pheu Thai Party. But we're going to go to Bhumjaithai first, where Kun Kittipat Sunsukjit is on standby at the moment. Let's bring him in and see what it's like over there. Hello, Kun Kittipat.
Hello, good afternoon, Kun Tepachai and Kun Claire. So right now I'm in front of the Bhumjaithai party headquarters in Bangkok, the party which is the government party right now and also the very strong and top contender for this general election. So the atmosphere here right now, we still don't see any supporters of the parties coming here and also the party's executive. I only still see only Kun King Ekarat Phompan, the famous party members of the party. So to give the background of the party, in 2023 general election, Bhumjaithai won 68 constituency seats and 3 party list seats that gave party the 71 seats in total, making the party the 3rd largest party in the parliament after Move Forward and Pheu Thai party. So then in 2025, after the former Prime Minister Pheu Thai was ordered by the court to leave the office, the parliament voted on September the 5th to select Anutin Charnvirakul, the Bhumjaithai party leader, as Thailand's 32nd Prime Minister with 311 votes. So that selection followed the agreement on forming a government between the People's Party and Bhumjaithai Party, while the People's Party said it would be continue working as the opposition party. So for this election, talking about how they draw the attention from the voters, so they take the names it is presenting for the key cabinet posts like Kun Sihasak for the foreign affairs, Supaji for commerce, and Ek Niti for the finance. In the campaign message seen around the country, right, the party links its ticket to Anutin as prime minister and these 3 figures as deputy prime ministers and minister in those portfolios. So right now, after the election commission required all parties to submit full details of their campaign policies for review, the Thailand Development Research Institute, or TDRI, analyzed the submission, talking about their policies right now. So the Bhumjaithai party, the TDRI estimates spending of 148,326 million baht per year. The high cost policy is cutting the electricity price to 3 baht per unit for 200 units, which is estimated to cost 63,360 million baht per year. So other main policies mentioned include is the co-payment scheme,คนละครึ่ง phase 2 in the phase 2, and volunteer soldiers and volunteer nurses. So talking about their campaign rally in the past week, from 1st February, the party held a major rally in Samkhok market in Pathum Thani. The Anutin Charnvirakul, the party leader, said that he asked voter for another chance. He said he wanted to return as the prime minister. He also said if the country's key indicator do not improve in 12 months, he would step down as the prime minister himself. And on February the 3rd, he campaigned in Pisanulok. He said he is ready to come back, spoke about pushing for the higher rice prices, and highlighted the policy on volunteer soldiers and salaries. He also said flood solution should focus on the building system, not only the compensation. That's how he said in Pisanulok. And on February 4th, he campaigned in Sisaket, saying he is confident to come back as the prime minister, and he asked for the strong support across the country. He also ensured that the border protection is the government's responsibility. So in the last final major campaign on the February 6th at the Queen Sirikit National Convention Center, Anutin led the event and asked voters to give the party support for the next 4 years. He said the party wants to help revive the country, the economy of the countries, and improve Thailand images. Anutin also said if Bhumjaithai returned to the government, the party would cancel MOU 44. This is his key message. He said he will cancel the MOU 44 immediately. He added there should be no deal to share the maritime resources on a 50-50 basis. So let's take a look about the international view. So there's a report from AFP, the French press. AFP has reported an expectation that Anutin, as Bhumjaithai leader, could return to lead Thailand's government again, regardless of the election result on February the 8th. AFP also cited analysts to expect that no party will win an outright majority and that after coalition talks, Anutin could be chosen to lead a new coalition government. FP also described his public image as the down-to-earth, including his frequent casual appearance on social media. So analysts cited by AFP also said that rising nationalism linked to border tensions has helped boost the support Bhumjaithai, a party that opposed changes to Section 112. All right, now we can see that many press around the country and also the international press are here at the Bhumjaithai headquarters waiting for the executives to come here for the press conference. And the press conference room is on the second floor of the headquarters and we are still waiting for the supporters.
All right, so thank you very much, Kun Kittipat.
That was...
And what you just saw, Kun Anutin on the screen.
Yeah,
he was in Buriram
yeah.
Just a few hours ago, casting his ballot in the election.
Yeah.
And after that, he flew back to Bangkok and to join his executives and
his
supporters at the headquarters of the party. So as Kun Kittipat just mentioned, that the Bhumjaithai party came third in the last election 3 years ago with 81 MPs. But after over 2 years, the party now has become a dominant force and is expected to do very, very well in this election, which just ended today. So there's a strong likelihood that Bhumjaithai party either be the core of the next coalition or be a very indispensable part of the next coalition.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's read out some comments from our viewers on YouTube. One person says he's watching from Germany. Hello. Do tell us where you're watching from. This is quite interesting. Is it starting soon? Vote count has already started because the polling stations closed at 5 p.m. So we're still waiting for the early returns from the polling stations.
For those of you who have just joined us, we will repeat what we just said earlier about the two opinion polls conducted by two different institutions. One of them by Nida, the National Institute for Development Administration, which puts Bhumjaithai party ahead of other parties in the number of seats won in this election. An opinion poll projection, not a return, not an official the result yet. So the party, according to the polls, would win as many as 140 to 150 seats, to be followed by the People's Party with 125 to 135, followed by Pheu Thai party with 110 to 120 seats, and Democrat Party and Clams Party come fourth and fifth. All right.
Yeah.
So according to this Nida poll, the Bhumjaithai party would certainly be the core of the coalition to be formed after the election.
Yeah, we'll find out.
and the result, as far as Bhumjaithai party is concerned, corresponds with the poll conducted by the King Prachatipok Institute. And so you have two polls conducted the final week leading up to the election, confirming that the majority of the people interviewing the polls chose these two, the Bhumjaithai party as the
Blue House.
The Blue House.
The Blue House. We do have comments from. Okay, we do have another reporter from Pheu Thai party. Kun Natasha Kitmok is waiting.
Okay.
We're waiting for the signal. As soon as she comes in, we'll cut to her. But let me read one more comment. Thank you for running a stream in English. While I can't vote here, I am living long term and feel invested in the politics, hoping for a very good outcome. Yeah.
So while we are waiting for Kun Natasha, we have a series of pictures of some prominent politicians who went out to cast their vote.
Okay, let's go and take a look. This, the footage from earlier today, actually. Is Kun Natasha ready? Okay, she's ready.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to Kun Natasha Kitmok reporting on ground from Pheu Thai party.
Okay.
Okay, we're still waiting.
Okay.
I think she's. I can hear her on the stream, but yeah.
Of course, you can be certain that the signals at there would be very, very difficult.
Yeah,
to,
we
to
saw a lot of
control.
reporters at
Yeah.
Bhumjaithai as well. People are still waiting though.
So, but let's
Still
take
bit
a look at
early.
the pictures of the prominent politicians and personalities who
Okay.
cast their vote today.
Okay, let's go to. Okay, who comes? Natapongran Paranyawut. We have the footage of him at polling station in Wat Thong Bang. Okay, that's Talingshan. That's a long name. What something? Okay, in Talingshan, Bangkok, accompanied by his family. Let's look at the footage.
Okay.
And
Kun Natapong is there, waiting for his turn to walk.
yeah, went there with his
อันนี้
family.
คุณธนาธรจึงรุ่งเรืองกิจ
Okay.
คุณ
So
นัท
we
พง
have-
ศ์ yeah คุณ sorry คุณนัทพงศ์ Okay, before we go any further with the leading personalities voting today, we go back to Kun Natasha, right? She's ready.
I'm here at the Pheu Thai party headquarters. The supporter now start to fill in the place. They are in the good faith. And something to notice though, many of the supporters here are senior citizens and the atmosphere here is rather calm than bustling. But still, you can see this is the big deal because we can see many media outlets and big names are gathered here. But despite not being seen as the main frontrunner, Pheu Thai may still hold a key role in forming coalition negotiations. We got some update right now. I can see Yotsanan Wongsawat arrived here at the Pheu Thai party.
Just got off his
And
car.
earlier I spotted Pheu Thai party leader Zulapan Amonwiwat here at the headquarters. Well, talking about Yotchanan Wongsawat, ahead of the election, the Pheu Thai party held a major rally at Tepasidin Stadium, campaigning under the slogan Yotchanan can do it. Party leaders call on voters to give Pheu Thai another opportunity to govern, saying their candidate could help move Thailand beyond political conflict amid border crisis. Well, Yotchanan Wongsawat previously said he is ready to become Thailand's 33rd Prime Minister. Pheu Thai campaign is focused on economic recovery and improving people's livelihoods. The policy outlined at the previous rally, including raising agricultural incomes, supporting businesses, expanding access to healthcare, and developing infrastructure and transportation. Right now, we bring you the latest update from Pheu Thai headquarters. Let's see.
Okay, we are now at the headquarters of Pheu Thai party. Chanan, the party leader, and the ministerial candidate of the party, is speaking to the media. As the returns of the election have started flowing in.
Well, the key thing to watch is whether Pheu Thai can hold its northern and northeastern strongholds and gains enough seats to become a major negotiation partner in forming the next government. And we'll bring you the updates as the returns begin to coming. So stay tuned.
Natasha, can you try and get as close as possible
Yes.
to Yotchanan? I know it's very crowded, but if you can get a microphone up there just to hear what he has to say at the moment, please. It seems
Apologize, may I have a questions again, please?
you can't hear it. Can
Okay.
you get the microphone as close to Yotchanan as possible as he's talking to the press now?
All right.
She can't hear
No,
us.
it's all right. We're
That's
having
fine.
some voice
No, sorry.
sound issues.
She can't hear us.
So we'll go back to you
Apologize.
later on then.
Okay.
All right, we have to say that Kun Chachanan, the prime ministerial candidate of Pheu Thai party, has had to do a lot of heavy lifting for the party.
Well, yes.
Because the party suffer a big setback, as we all know, that in the aftermath of the blow up in the conflict
Well,
between Thailand and
he's a
Cambodia.
family member.
All right. No, but his
Yeah.
biggest and most celebrated qualification is connection with the Chinawat family. He is not a direct member of the family, but is a
Yeah, he's connected
he
to the
is
family.
the
Yes.
son of the
Somchai.
Somchai Wongsawat,
Yes.
who's married to Kun Thaksin's sister,
Yep.
Yawapa Wongsawat. So still, you cannot say that he's not connected to the Chinawat family.
Yeah.
After all, the party is still not able to move away from the shadow of the Chinawat family.
Yeah.
I think
That's
what
the live
it-
feed from the party
right, yeah.
with supporters as well as members of the press surrounding him as he arrives at the party. That was the moment when he
Yeah.
got off his car.
You know what was interesting? That Kun Yotchanan is one of the 3 prime ministerial candidates that has degree in engineering. There are 3 of them,
Yeah.
Kun Yotchanan, Anuthin Chanvilakun, and Nattapong Deung Panjavut. They are all engineers.
Oh, did engineering. Exactly.
แล้วคุณอนุทิน is an engineer in industrial engineering.
Yeah.
คุณยศ and คุณนัตพงษ์ and คุณ
Yoshanan.
Yoshanan they have degrees in electrical engineering. Okay.
Yeah. Kun Nattapong is the youngest. He's 57. Kun Anutin 59. And Kun Yoshanan Wongsawat is 46. Yeah. Had a degree in electrical engineering from the University of Texas at Arlington. And yeah, the 5th member of Chinawat family, or the person connected to the family, to step forward in the race for premiership. After Thaksin, we had Thaksin, his father Somchai Wongsawat, Yingluck Pathongthan, and now.
Now we have to
Yoshanan.
say that Kun Yoshanan, the prime ministerial candidate of the party, has given Pheu Thai quite a boost in its sudden popularity. I mean, because the parties, as we mentioned earlier, they suffer quite a setback in the aftermath of the blow up in the conflict between Thailand and Cambodia. Of course, we all still remember the famous phone conversation between Pheu Thai Chinawat, then the Prime Minister, and Cambodian strongman Hun Sen, right? And the whole affair ended up in Kun Pheu Thai being ousted as Prime Minister.
Speaking of number of prime ministers, Thailand has seen many in 3 years since
Yeah.
the last election in 2023. We had Sethar Thavisin, Pathongthan, and now Anutin. And yeah, we're waiting for another one coming up very soon in a few days. After
So this is a
election.
big question for Thai politics, that the instability and the lack of continuity, which blame as part of the factors, well, some of the factors that drag down the economy.
Yeah.
So the lack of continuity, lack of political stability. Okay. Now I think another of our reporters is ready.
Kun Nat Punak, is she ready? I haven't received a signal that she's ready. But yes, we do have another reporter on standby at the People's Party, as well as our expert who is still waiting
Okay.
to come on the show. Yeah, I think the studio staff will let us know as soon as Nat is ready from the People's Party.
By the way, our program is connected to the Thai language service of Thai PBS.
Yeah.
So they are quite busy trying to tally, I mean, the returns, so that
Yeah.
we can have a clearer picture as to which party is leading in this is it election.
Yeah.
It's still too early, I mean,
Bit too early.
to make a call. But as we mentioned earlier, that polls conducted a week before the election gave the Bhumjaithai party a lead.
Yeah. Do you want to take a look at our interactive map just briefly? Can we have our interactive call map ขึ้นมาหน่อยได้ไหมคะจะได้ดู because I do see a lot of orange on Bangkok at the moment. So if we could have that on screen, and you at home can scan this QR code and get to that interactive map as well as the one we do here in our studio. Yeah, that's the QR code where you can scan. Can we have the map on screen, please?
Okay.
ขึ้นได้ไหม? If
So-
we can't, that's fine.
So the
This map-
polling stations across the country have closed for more than close to an hour now.
Yeah.
So the initial
It
returns
says,
have
let's
started
look at
flowing in, but it's too
Bangkok.
early to make any call.
At the moment, the early returns by district in Bangkok, I am seeing orange on the map here. So we've got 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 11 to 15, 17, I'm not sure
Yeah.
what color that is. From New Vision, votes are being counted, so this can be quite a bit confusing. 18 to 22, 24, 29, 31, and 33, so more than half.
As we just mentioned,
Oh, we see a
Bangkok
red
has
as well.
been dominated by the People's,
The People's Party.
It swept with the exception of one constituency in the last election and is projected to be able to retain its influence in the capital again.
Yeah. Last time, District 20, constituency number 20, went to Pheu Thai, but this time the People's Party took it, seems. So yeah, this is the interactive map I've been talking about. You can click and see nationwide scores as well. So yeah, do play around with it. It's quite useful. So you can watch the returns live. Okay, coming back to us. I think before Kun Nat Bunak is ready, do you want to bring in our experts?
That's right,
Just to
yeah.
talk about the importance of the Constitution
That's right.
amendment as well as how it's linked to the voting today
Okay.
for the party-less MP as well as
Okay.
constituency
Okay.
MP.
We have assistant professor.
เดี๋ยวเชิญอาจารย์เลยก็ได้ค่ะ
All right. Because in this election, voters were also asked to make a crucial decision in a referendum. This is the
Yes.
first time that a referendum is organized alongside a general election. The question asked was whether you agree or not to having a new constitution.
Yeah.
Right?
And people had to choose between agree, do not agree,
Agree.
and no comment.
No comment. And according to the polls conducted by Nida a week before the election, the majority seem to agree with the idea of having a new constitution written.
Yeah.
So if though the result of the poll was that 54% yes, 41 no, and 13% no comment.
Yes, exactly. So the current constitution that we have was adopted in 2017
Yeah.
in the aftermath of a military coup.
3 years after in the aftermath.
After
of
the coup, yeah. So a lot of people are seeing it as the legacy of the military. That's why many parties and politicians are trying to advocate for its rewrite or amendment.
In practice, what they were proposing, many of them proposing, is to have a total obligation of the because they're talking about new constitution.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But of course, most of the major parties taking part in the election agree with the idea of having a new constitution, but they do differ in details, right? So amending the constitution was one of the planks in the platform of some other parties. Right? Yeah. All right, now.
Yeah. Okay, so now we have อาจารย์พลอยใจปิดตกแต่ง with us. on the show.
So welcome.
Welcome อาจาร
Welcome.
ย์สวัสดีค่ะ
Thank you.
So I think at least we all can heave a big sigh of relief that the election went smoothly, despite earlier fears that there could be some troubles, especially along the borders, right?
Of course.
But nothing serious happened. There was a little bit troubles in some polling booths. People were confused. I mean, about voting for the election and then voting on the referendum. But we can say that this election went very smoothly, with little hitches.
Yeah, exactly. So, Ajahn, we were talking about the referendum earlier, and this is the most costly election in history because we do have 3 ballots, and some people got confused, like you said. But for our audience who may be watching from overseas or maybe expats who don't quite understand what it's all about, why are we with the referendum now?
First, before you answer the question, I just want to relate to you an event that I just been through that reflects the very lack of understanding of the whole thing was about. I had a conversation with a group of young people who intended to vote in this election and to take part in the referendum, and they said that, so what would the referendum means? What does yes mean and what does no mean?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
It can be confusing. I mean, first of all, I don't think it's just expats who are a bit underinformed about this referendum. I think Thai people as well. I mean, my students, for example, especially like first year undergrads, they were still, okay, so which vote, like yes means what, no means what. I think it can be slightly confusing. But going back to the original question on the political implication of this constitutional amendment process, I think even though it's on the surface, it might look like the voting for MPs on one hand, and then we got the separate ballot for the referendum. But I think it's actually inherently intertwined. I think this we might have to go back to like the parliamentary dissolution on the 11th of December. So one of the issues I think among the coalition parties were that they could not agree on the nature of the constitutional amendment.
That's right. That's right. So it could, in a way, it could be seen as a betrayal by Bhumjaithai party against the People's Party. Would that be the?
Yeah, I think from the point of view of the People's Party, it seems like a betrayal. But on the other hand, I think Anutin himself described it as is like out of the scope of the MOA that Bhumjaithai signed with the People's Party.
Because one of the pledges made by Bhumjaithai to the People's Party was to push through an amendment that would lead to writing of a new constitution, right? But that didn't happen. So, as far as you can see, do you think Kun Anutin, the Bhumjaithai party, is wholehearted in supporting? It said it supports a new constitution, right? But deep down in his heart, do you think he is wholehearted about it?
Oh, that's a tricky question. I mean, obviously we cannot know what he thinks, but I think his accusation is that the Senates are, not a part of his party, therefore he cannot control how the Senate vote. But this, of course, for followers of Thai politics would know that one of the most problematic aspect of the current constitution is, of course, the selection process of the Senate and the accusation of party bias.
Yeah, as well as the part where the Senate gets to elect a lot of independent bodies,
right? That's the biggest sticking point.
Yeah, exactly. So, and according to the court, this is not the only referendum. We're having 3, right?
Yes.
So this one is asking the people on whether or not they want a rewrite. Then the second one would be the first draft, and the third one would be whether or not they accept the draft.
So You need
it's
to
a
help
long
me
way.
answer the question.
It's a long way.
What does yes mean?
I mean, I think put simply, this very first referendum is like an abstract question on whether or not this current constitution is going to be replaced. We do not have, any draft in hand for the people to look at the moment. So it's just like an abstract yes
Okay.
or no.
Just
Some
the beginning
people-
of a
Yes,
long
yes.
process. right?
Some
Exactly.
people are saying that it's like writing a blank check. Some commentators do say that though.
Yeah, I mean, not quite, because as we know, that's a very long way before we get a new constitution. I think the trickiest one is the second referendum. Actually, is the process before we can get to vote on the second referendum. So before we can vote for the
Yeah.
second referendum, it has to go through the parliamentary deliberation.
That's right.
And this is going to get a bit technical, but the section of 256 of the current constitution states that on top of the simple majority, we also need the 1/3 vote from the Senate as well. So I think that's the tricky part.
That's right. I think of all the political parties that are very eager, very serious about having a new constitution is the People's Party, right?
Yeah.
So if the scenario is that the party wins election and is the core of the coalition, next coalition, would that give the parties a sort of a more stamina in pushing through the new constitution? And if it doesn't really win that much, would the party lose its steam in pushing for a new constitution?
I think, as you two mentioned earlier, it's very unlikely that one party will win an outright majority. But let's say for some reasons that happened. I think, of course, if it was the People's Party who got an outright majority, the constitutional amendment or the new constitution drafting process probably would be easier to push through. But that doesn't change the fact that you still need the 1/3 approval
Yeah.
from the Senate.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Senate is still the key players.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so like we mentioned earlier, we have Kun Nat Bunnak on standby at the People's Party. Let's see if she is ready. Kun Nat, if you're ready. Okay.
Okay, she's ready.
Hi,
Hi.
Claire and Kuntepchai. It is a really bustling atmosphere at the People's Party today. And as you can see, there are a lot of reporters from local and international media stationed in and around the headquarters today to cover the latest following the election and a referendum. And as you can see right behind me, there are a lot of supporters coming in right now as they are anticipating for the election results. And as you may have been aware, the People's Party is actually one of the main contenders of this year's general election, and it is expected that it will be a neck-and-neck competition between the People's Party and the Bhumjaithai Party as well. But if the People Party wins, it will be a significant turning point for the party itself and for the country as a whole. And if you remember back during the elections in 2023, its predecessor, the Move Forward Party, won a total of 40 million votes. However, they weren't able to form a government and was disbanded by the Constitutional Court a year later. So this time, they are actually aiming to win at least 20 million votes for the general election, because that would be enough for them to form a strong coalition government. And as for today, most of the core members of the People's Party have already gone inside the war room, which is upstairs at the headquarters of the People's Party, as they are actually going to monitor the vote counting, because the voting has already closed since 5 p.m. today, so they are going to monitor the vote counting as to who will become the election winner for this year. And so far, there is no press conference at the moment because they are not supposed to comment about the election nor the voter turnout. But we can tell you that its party leader, Nathapong Rung Panyawut, has already arrived at the party headquarters earlier today, and they all went straight upstairs. And another prime ministerial candidate, Wirayut Kanchuchat, also arrived without giving any comments about the elections, but only reminded reporters to go out and vote before the voting closes at 5 p.m. And the People's Party MP, Rakshanok Sinok, who caught much attention for wearing a Liverpool t-shirt to cast her vote this morning, also arrived with a short comment believing that not only the People's Party will win the general elections, but her favorite football team will also win as well. And before the live session, I had a chance to talk to some of the party supporters, some of whom are actually first-time voters as well. And some told us that they have high hopes that the People's Party will win the general elections this time and have high chances in forming a government because they all want to see positive changes being made here in Thailand as well as Thai politics as a whole, because they felt that the country has been ruled by leaders that were not chosen by voters. And as to what they hope to see if the People's Party is able to form a government, these young supporters actually said that they want to see positive changes, especially with tackling corruption and decentralizing the government, as well as improving the quality of education.
Okay.
Yeah, Kunat, so you've been there since quite early today. Are there a lot of supporters? Because I do see a lot of members of the press with their cameras waiting.
Well, there are a lot of reporters and cameras waiting inside the headquarters and around the premises as well. And even though outside you can see that it looks like it's going to rain, but many of the reporters from local and international media are still here waiting to interview some of the core members of the People's Party. And as you can see right now, there are a lot of supporters screaming and cheering outside, waiting for the People's Party to come out as well, because today is actually a big day in Thai politics. And you can see that a lot of people here have so much hope that the People's Party will be able to secure victory once again, just like how they did during the 2023 general elections.
Kunat, I know it's too early to talk about the results of the election, but as far as you can feel, I mean, is there any sense of anticipation on the part of the leadership of the People's Party about the result of the election?
Well, I have heard that most of the prime ministerial candidates, whether it's its party leader Nathapong Rung Panyawut or Siri Kanya Katasakun, actually commented earlier today and even before that they are pretty confident that they are able to secure at least 20 million votes for this year's general election, which is actually not unapproachable, but they think it's actually the minimum for them to be able to form a strong coalition government, because if they're not able to secure the majority or secure the premiership, it won't be possible for them to form a government or even have this power to deal with other parties in joining the coalition.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
There we go. We saw the Liverpool football jersey. Thank you, Kunat. We'll come back on. Please go and stand by. We'll come back to you a bit later.
As Kunat just said, that the party hopes to win as many as 20 million votes this time around, compared to 14 million it won last time. Do you think that is too ambitious? A little bit too ambitious?
I think it's, of course, very ambitious, but of course not, lying beyond the realm of possibility. Considering, I think, the last few weeks before the general election, I think we saw more and more people cheering for the People's Party, but of course we cannot know for sure whether that's going to be translated to the result directly or not.
Okay. You're from Chiang Mai,
yes.
Which was once the stronghold of the Pheu Thai party, right?
Yeah.
But it has been the People's Party has been able to make a strong inroad into the province. So what does it look like this time?
I think we can probably like safely say that Chiang Mai, just Chiang Mai in the north, is going to remain the stronghold for the People's Party. I mean, there are a few districts that we see really strong contestants from Pheu Thai parties, but I think overall, just Chiang Mai, I think it's going to be mostly the People's Party.
As we are speaking, I'm looking at the scoreboard. By the way, these are early returns by district by Thai PBS, and the scores comes in from our volunteers who are observing where the votes being counted. At the moment, if you look at the map, we've got 6 constituencies out of 10 in Chiang Mai going to the orange camp at the moment. Yeah, so speaking of Chiang Mai.
Of course, the People's Party's strongest base of support are young people.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about in Chiang Mai? Still the case?
I think that is still pretty much the case, especially students who come from other provinces in the north as well. Most of them that I have talked to, they said that they prefer the political part, the People's Party's policies.
And what about the issue of rewriting the constitution? Is that something that they understand or they discuss about among them?
I think in Chiang Mai, just in Chiang Mai, I think people broadly understand the current constitution as partly the legacy of the military junta. So I think in Chiang Mai there is like quite strong sentiment against the current constitution.
I see. For those of you watching on live stream, if you have any comments for our expert, please do send it away. I'll read it out. One person says, actually, can you increase the volume of the stream, please? ช่วยเร่งเสียงแล้วคนดูเขาบอกว่าเขาไม่ค่อยได้ยิน Yeah, anyway, a lot of oranges on the stream at the moment. Low volume. One more comment. Anyway, yeah. Not working. Yeah, the QR code working for anyone. It is working. It should be working. It's working for us. But anyway, yeah.
You know, Thai PBS also has its own tracking poll, right?
Yes.
We want to show you the tracking poll we had.
The tracking poll
about the choice of Prime Minister.
Yeah, that was taken earlier, right?
Yeah, the tracking poll by Thai PBS. The tracking poll was conducted online, so the audiences were limited to those who
this one here, right?
were online. Right? So according to the result of the tracking polls of Thai PBS,
says preferred Prime Minister
the
candidate.
preferred Prime Minister candidate is Kun Nattapong Rirnpanyabut, who gets as much as 53% of the votes.
And the second is the Pheu Thai candidate, Dr. Yochanan Wongsavat, at 16.3%, followed by Apisit Wechashiwa at third place at 9.3%. And third place actually a tie because we've got Apisit and Anutin at 9.3%. Yeah.
And followed by
and
3.9
says they're unsure.
Unsure. This is every polls in the past several weeks always may contain this particular part of no opinions
people
or no
who are
comments,
not sure,
not uncertain about whom to vote for to choose as Prime Minister. So the tracking polls we just mentioned was conducted among people 18 years up, 18 years old up.
Between the 1st and the 7th of February.
All right.
So the week leading up to the election.
Again, we want to emphasize that it was conducted online.
Yeah.
So the people we interviewed express their opinions were limited to those, on the digital platforms.
Yeah.
But enough to give you a good idea as to what these people, whom we are sure are mostly young people, think about the politics.
Yeah, exactly. Well, at least it reflects participation and people are active and are talking about it. a lot more, especially among young people. The stream says the sound is sorted. Good job. Thank you for the volume. Okay, okay, people can hear us now. That's good.
So let's come back to the Ajahn Proi Jai.
Okay.
I think this election has gained a lot of attention from international media, but they look at the election from the bigger picture, especially from the perspective of the future of Thai economy. And the consensus seems to be that Thailand is likely to slip further into the economic doldrums if structural reforms are not carried out. So a lot of people see this election as being very consequential for Thailand's political future. So why do you think this particular election is so crucial?
I think, as you said, because we have faced, a lot and various kinds of crises, whether it be political crises with border tension, which also has the economic ripple effects as well. And I think because of the global context now, that the very unstable political international relations at the moment. I think a lot of people, even though they might not, regularly follow the news, but they can tell by the price of products that have increased dramatically. Inflation is, real. So I think that's why all political parties bring in so-called technocrats. So I think that's one solid result of this economic concern that we see reflected in the way that different parties recruit people who are expert in economics, like Kun Supaji, for example.
Yeah, that's true. And we're talking about policies in addition to economic issues, cost of living. We're seeing the presence of foreign policy much more in this election. That it's being talked about quite a lot, and most of the time it again ties back to the economic situation in Thailand as well as security issue. So yeah.
Now let's go and take a look at our Thai language service to see how they are catching up with the latest in the returns of the election.
From this interactive map that I'm looking at here, we're still seeing a lot of orange on the Bangkok map. We're seeing constituency number 17. It's the blue house. Bhumjaithai has a lead at the moment. Okay, let's look
but
at.
Still full of orange.
Let's look at nationwide. Nationwide, this is how it fares at the moment. I need to emphasize that these are returns from our volunteers. They're not official yet. But it gives you a rough picture, like a rough idea of how things are going at the moment. One of another highly contested area is the south. And we're seeing...
Especially this time around.
Yeah, we're seeing Bhumjaithai in the lead, followed by Democrats. These are constituency MP, referendum.
But the biggest region is still the northeast, which has as many as 133 MP seats. So
still a bit of a mixture at the moment.
So it's a region, border of contention between two major parties.
The blue is leading, Bhumjaithai is leading.
Bhumjaithai and Pheu Thai party. So it's very crucial. I mean, to win the election, you need to win the hearts and minds of those in the northeast. And then the central plains also very important. 89 MPs. And the south, as Kun Khai just mentioned, is hotly contested. It used to be, as we mentioned, the stronghold of the Democrat Party.
Yeah, now it's all
it's up for grabs.
Very segregated at the moment.
Up for grabs.
Because remember you were talking about the Ban Yais earlier.
That's right.
Some Ban Yais, meaning the political clans, they're not attached to a single party anymore.
They change tracks. I mean,
Yeah.
with the elections.
They had like the strategy has changed. Some ban yais do field candidates with different parties.
Yes. How do you see the role being played by Ban Yai, the so-called the clans of influential local politicians?
Yes, I think it has been a very important unit of political analysis in Thailand for such a very long time, and I think this general election is, no difference. For example, the changing of the political allegiance of, let's say, former MPs of Palang Pracharat to, for example, Bhumjaithai. I think that's going to affect the result of this general election, quite directly.
So it's the so-called Ban Yai will continue to have a role in Thai politics.
Unfortunately,
That is Thailand.
I think so. I think so.
This election is a good demonstration of its crucial role, right? But Ban Yai is always associated with the vote buying.
Yes,
So that's one thing that we have to remind our audiences. That.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's no such thing as poor Ban Yai, right?
No, they need the bullets. That's what we call the kasun from the start in order to become ban yai. But I've actually through an interview that I've talked to one of the politicians, the candidates in this election, and he was actually saying that it's the fabric of the Thai society is a major influence in the emergence of Ban Yai, because you know how different villages would have the village leader, and then somehow that person or that family gradually emerged to become an influential figure, and then eventually the Ban Yai. So that's, do you agree or not agree with that to some extent?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good explanation of this particular political phenomenon, but I think it also has to do with the fact that how Thailand is structured as well, because like the resource management, it's quite centralized, for example. So the fact that you have ties to local politicians probably give you, for example, I don't know, for example, if I have like my house and I do not have like a proper road in front of my house, if you know the Puyai Ban, if you know the local politician, you're likely to get those things.
You're going to get the road.
Yeah, exactly. But, it's actually, you're entitled to that, as a citizen, but, this flaw in the resource management, I think it's, it's cause and effect with the rise of the Ban Yai in Thai politics.
At this moment, the members of the election commission are holding a press conference.
Okay. Do you want to go and can we listen to it and see what they are saying?
We move you to the press conference site.
ได้ขอไปแถลงข่าวกกต. นะคะ So we can see what they are saying about this election.
As we are talking, the early returns of the election have started flowing in, but it's still too early to make any calls. The figures are still very preliminary. Okay. So let's take a listen to what members of the election commission.
ค่ะมีผลกระทบกับหน่วยเลือกตั้งบริเวณดังกล่าวไหมคะ
ครับจากรายงานนะครับก็มีแค่ฝ่ายความมั่นคงได้รับบาดเจ็บเล็กน้อย1 รายนะครับไม่จากการรายงานก็ไม่ได้กระทบกับการที่จะดำเนินการเลือกตั้งต่อไปก็คือการนับคะแนนและการรายงานผลคะแนนครับช่วงเวลาที่เกิดก็คือเวลา 16:40 น.ครับก็ก่อนจะปิดเหตุ20 นาทีปิดหน่วยครับเชิญครับ
ค่ะปัญหาในวันนี้ที่เกิดขึ้นรวมถึงปัญหาเมื่อวันที่1 กุมภาพันธ์ที่ผ่านมาค่ะหลังจากนี้ตัวทางของกกต.เองจะมีการถอดบทเรียนเพื่อการจัดเตรียมการเลือกตั้งในครั้งต่อๆไปที่อาจจะเกิดขึ้นบ้างไหมคะ
เอาปัญหาวันที่1 กุมภาพันธ์ที่ผ่านมานะครับเราก็พยายามชี้แจงหลายปัญหานะครับคิดว่าเราตอบสังคมได้นะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นเงินกรอกรหัส ไปรษณีย์นะครับผิดพลาดของกปนนะครับก็มีความชัดเจนนะครับว่ามีการคัดแยกแล้วก็ส่งกลับไปยังหน่วยเลือกตั้งนะครับแล้วก็จะมีการนับคะแนนพร้อมกันในเย็นวันนี้นะครับเราน้อมรับคำวิจารณ์นะครับเราก็จะนำมาปรับปรุงในส่วนที่บกพร่องแต่ทั้งนี้ทั้งนั้นเราเคยเน้นย้ำมาตลอดนะครับว่าในการจัดการเลือกตั้งแต่ละครั้งเนี่ยเราใช้กปนซึ่งเป็นชาวบ้านนะครับเป็นผู้อาสาเข้ามานะครับเป็น1,500,000 คนเราก็พยายามเน้นย้ำนะครับแต่คนจำนวนมากส่วนที่ผิดเนี่ยท่านลองคำนวณดูว่ามันกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ไม่ถึง 0.0% 0.1% ด้วยซ้ำไปซึ่งข้อผิดพลาดต่างๆเหล่านี้นะครับมันไม่ทำให้ผลของการเลือกตั้งเนี่ยมันเสียไปนะครับเราก็พยายามนะครับที่จะจัดการเลือกตั้งให้ออกมาดีที่สุดรวมทั้งวันนี้ด้วยนะครับข้อกังวลต่างๆที่เราได้รับมาเราก็พยายามมาปรับสังเกตดูนะว่าเราก็ไม่ได้เกิดปัญหาอะไรในวันนี้ก็มีร้องเรียนอยู่บ้างนะครับซึ่งทางเราเนี่ยก็รับจะดำเนินการแต่บางเรื่องเนี่ยมันอยู่ระหว่างการตรวจสอบนะครับก็ยังแจ้งให้ท่านทราบถึงรายละเอียดไม่ได้นะว่าสุดท้ายมันจะจบอย่างไรแต่ทุกเรื่องนะครับที่เราได้รับข้อร้องเรียนมาเราไม่ทิ้งนะเราดำเนินการตรวจสอบทุกเรื่องนะครับขอบคุณครับ
มีสื่อมวลชนสอบถามเพิ่มเติมไหมครับ
สอบถามเรื่องการซื้อเสียงอะค่ะรอบบ่ายมามีการตรวจสอบเพิ่มอีกไหมคะหลังจากก่อนหน้านี้พบ3 รายอะค่ะ
ครับอัปเดตแถลงเมื่อบ่ายนี้รวมทั้งหมด5 รายนะครับแล้วก็อยู่ในช่วงที่กำลังดำเนินการอยู่นะครับซึ่งยังไม่ได้รับรายงานเข้ามาครับ
มีข้อสอบถามเพิ่มเติมไหมครับพี่ๆสื่อมวลชนครับ
Okay, that was the press conference given by members of the election commission. There was one question about alleged vote buying.
Yeah, and he said as of now they have 5 cases of vote buying allegation reports at the moment.
ร้องเรียนเรื่องสำนวนแล้วครับ
Okay. All right, so
I think he did answer some questions about the bombing in Yala,
that's right.
where one soldier was wounded, but weren't any the polling station were able to carry out the voting.
And they said it didn't affect the polling.
Yeah, it didn't affect it.
Okay, we're talking about the projections of the elections. Earlier we talked about how Nida poll put Bhumjaithai party ahead of the other parties in terms of number of seats won.
Yes.
Now we have a poll by another organization, Dusit poll.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's a totally different story.
Different story.
That's
Okay,
right.
let's take a look.
It's a People's Party. Ahead, according to it's a poll, right? It's not the official result or returns. The People's Party would win as many as 165 seats. That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Followed by Bhumjaithai with 130. All right. And followed by Pheu Thai 115. Democrat 45. Not too bad. And then Clams 35. Okay, I'll repeat the figures again. According to the Dusit poll, which is another reputable organizations as far as the polling is concerned, the People's Party will win as many as 165. Okay. Bhumjaithai 130, Pheu Thai 115, Democrat 45, Clams 35. So this contradicts the result of the poll by Nida, which puts Bhumjaithai party ahead, right?
Yeah. It was quite interesting though. Once like the numbers starting to come in, there, even before the election itself, there are people like observers who are trying to place who's gonna shake hands, who's gonna join who, in forming the next coalition government, isn't it?
That's right.
And I think the Green, the Gatham, isn't it, is going to be one of the kingmakers in this election.
You have your own
It's a small
theory
party.
about who would shake hand with whom in forming a coalition?
It's just so difficult to make
It
a
is,
guess
isn't
at
it?
this point, isn't it? Because I mean, formally we probably would be thinking that the People Party and Bhumjaithai, not going to make great coalition, but then again,
anything can happen in Thai
exactly.
politics.
So
The politics is the art of the possible. Don't forget that ends it.
Yeah, exactly. Unless the winning margin is clear cut,
That's right.
it will be difficult for the People's Party.
yes.
So I think it's quite
to
clear
form
that
a
no
government.
single party will win an outright victory in the election. Right? So it's very likely, very strong likelihood that we will end up with another coalition.
Yes, and I think this is also like one of the legacies of the current constitution as well, with the first part, the post system.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's look at, it's changing again. So the results for
Bangkok?
Bangkok,
No more blue.
now it's orange. Now it's orange, but votes are still being counted, so it comes and goes. But it looks like orange is dominating the scoreboard at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to go to some comments? Let's look at some comments from our viewers on YouTube. Well, there's a lot of people watching actually. Democrat Party has been underperforming, too bad for them. This is a comment from one of our regular viewers as well. It says, Democrat Party has been underperforming, too bad for them. So, yeah. Exit poll numbers are changing like mad, I'm guessing. Not true. Exit polls. Yeah.
Audiences, right?
So algorithm has a lot to play in this election, I guess. Yeah.
But you see big differences, major differences in the policy platforms of the competing party in this election? Any major differences?
I think Most parties are going digital, like more or less. So when I research on party policies, I go to their website, and I think all the big three parties got really good digital platform that explains like the philosophy behind their policy. So I think this is going to be the new norm in Thai politics.
Yeah, we have some fun facts. I actually prepared this. Let's talk about the party names and their meanings. Did you know that 28 parties in this election has the word Thai? Thai spelled as in Sala Hai Tho Thahan with the Yoyak, and Thai without the Yoyak. Thai is obviously meaning Thai. 28 parties has the word Thai in it. 7 parties has the word Chat, which means the nation, in the party name. And 11 parties use the word Pracha, which means the people in their names. So it's quite like you see a pattern there, either Thai or the nation or the people.
On new, the word new.
New, yeah, there's the word new. 11 parties is the name, yeah, with the word new in it. Yeah. And there are parties with English names as well. So we have Green Party and Fusion Party and the New Vision Party. Which is a bit difficult to say in Thai. Like for me, yeah, I'm not sure about the naming strategy, but there you go. Speaking of oldest political parties, is the Democrat. This is the oldest, 79 years old. Followed by Prachakon Thai, 46 years old. I remember Prachakon Thai when I was very young. But now it sort of has drifted.
Yes.
I think has been almost forgotten by most people.
But somehow it's still around.
But used to be a force to reckon with.
Yes,
back many years back, when Kun Samak Suntharavel was the leader and who eventually became prime minister under the banner of the previous life of the Pheu Thai party.
Yeah, and the third oldest is Kwam Wang Mai, 35 years old.
And again, this party has also been pushed into oblivion.
Yeah, so there you go, some fun facts about the parties.
I think what is interesting in this, in the final days before the election, at least 3 major parties had some parting shots in the form of digital billboards, right?
Oh, yes.
Yes. They
and
there
it's
were large
quite effective
billboards.
because it did grab a lot of attention from the media and went viral on the social media. For example, the People's Party came up with a series of digital billboards with the word change. And that struck a lot of people with the right chord.
Yeah, because for those people who want change would have voted. So in addition to Bangkok, it covers major cities like Chonburi, Pattaya, Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, all the rest of it, Samut Prakan, Udon Thani. So these are like Ayutthaya, Nakhon Si Thammarat, so large provinces. Also, we had the Pheu Thai party also used digital billboards, like big ones, and it focused on the word Yotanan can.
Can do.
Yotanan can do. Making Thailand great.
Yotanan Bole, you use the Mahasa. So how do you see this parting shot tactics, especially when the one adopted by the People's Party using the word change? It really struck the right chord with many people. Right?
Yes. I think, as we mentioned earlier, I think a lot of people feel that, some major changes need to happen in order for Thailand to get out of this crisis. And with the billboard tactic, I think it's actually very clever of these parties because they have very, very little time this time. Like they've got less than 3 months to prepare for this general election. So I think like a short but quite catchy motto is a very effective political campaign.
And it has sort of become a catchword for many people. When they see each other before the election, say, จะเปลี่ยนไม่เปลี่ยน you will change or not.
Change or not, yes.
Yeah, that's true. So all 4 major political parties employ this method of using the billboard. So in addition to Pheu Thai, People's Party, Bhumjaithai and Democrats also had billboards.
What about the Democrats' tactic, using the phrase Democrats a safe choice, right?
Yes, I mean, I did not think a lot about Democrats until very like last few weeks, and then we saw them like doing like much better, especially in the south, and also in Bangkok as well. I mean, this is not quantitatively verified, but we like begin to see people talking more and more about Democrats. So I think bringing back opposite, it's really a very effective scheme for them.
They're also leveraging on the image of Kun Chuan,
oh yes,
who has always been prominent in the South.
So I think the party, the Democrat, has to some extent succeeded in being seen of portraying itself as being a centrist somehow, right? It's been between two extremes, one conservative and the other is a reformist. I think that basically I believe that was the idea of the Democrat Party, to present itself as being a safe choice. You don't go too extreme, either left or right.
Then what about Bhumjaithai? Nationalistic, probably.
Then the nationalist sentiment. You think that helped with the party?
I think Bhumjaithai is like trying really hard to be like the face of the conservative. Like if you are conservative, you vote for Bhumjaithai, and I think I mean they also got the incumbent advantage because they were government. So I think they have been very effective in presenting themselves as that.
That's right, and the situation on the border, the conflict with Cambodia, also certainly is very helpful for the party, right?
What about the strange ones?
The strange ones.
the strange alternative policies, for example.
That's not unique for Thailand. I think it happens everywhere. All these offers, promises that range from unconventional to bizarre.
It is, isn't it?
Yes. I think I talked to like a lot of my students, and they were quite like captured by Tae Mongkhonkit's campaign. I mean, they're not voting for him, but they are quite amused by his campaigns, and it's quite it's quite shareable on IG stories.
Just to get attention.
His promises, his campaign promises were just simply out of this world.
Exactly, literally.
Yeah, but it does get people talking about them. Definitely, at least get them recognized.
Yes.
So that was his idea, I believe, to gain headlines.
Yeah, like they would do anything for the likes
to go viral.
That's right. Have any more comments from our audience?
We do have comments actually. We do have a lot of people watching on YouTube, and wait. This person, you may be confused, says this election result is very significant for Bangladesh. It's actually Thailand, not Bangladesh. Okay, we do get some funny comments. By the way, if you have just joined us, this is Thai PBS World, and we're covering the vote count. It's election night in Thailand, so we're covering the vote count of the election 2026. Thailand, guys, not Bangladesh. Might be a misspelling. I have no idea.
Okay, now let's take a look at the latest returns from our Thai language service.
Okay.
Now they have some unofficial figures about the number of seats that each of the parties is supposed to have won. Now let's go to our Thai language service.
Thai service ปัดไปฝั่งภาษาไทยได้ไหมคะ
Okay.
So you can see.
So this is the latest returns of the.
This picture that you are seeing here is actually at the convention hall.
Our war room is called war room.
It's called a war room. Yeah, it's called a war room, but anyway, these are where we have volunteers verifying the counts, the returns that are coming in from the volunteers at the polling station.
Okay, now we have the latest returns, unofficial ones, from the Thai service. Okay, so according to these unofficial returns, the number of seats from both the constituencies and party list categories combined. Bhumjaithai is taking the lead with 130. Right.
Yep.
And then followed by the People's Party, 86. Okay. Okay. So, but let us remind you that this is still early returns and still unofficial.
Yeah. Can we switch to the map, please? We can look at the maps as well. Bangkok is changing again. And at the moment, the map says constituency MP seats, Bhumjaithai is leading at 109 seats. People's Party, 65 seats. Followed by Pheu Thai at 51 seats and other at 63. Review, look at Bangkok. Just now, we were seeing all orange. Now it's changing again. So we're seeing light blue, which refers to the Democrat, 1 seat, and for Pheu Thai in 2 constituencies.
Okay. Now let's go to the Thai service เราไปที่หน้าของจอภาษาไทยเลยนะครับ
Okay.
Now we have the latest returns. The number of seats are supposed to have been won by each of the parties. Bhumjaithai Party has gathered altogether 132 seats and become the leader, followed by the People's Party. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
So these are the lower thirds.
So these are the latest returns, indicating the number of seats that each of the parties is supposed to have won.
Yeah.
Unofficial figures.
Unofficial figures, yes. Exactly.
And still very early in the ballot counting.
Yeah.
But enough to give you an indication. Of course, as the past history suggests, the Bhumjaithai and Pheu Thai Party have done very well in the constituencies election. But when it comes to party list election, the last time the People's Party
got the most.
Shocked everyone.
Yeah.
So again, I think this time around, the People's Party hoped that the party list MPs would come to its rescue.
Yeah. Yeah, so do follow us. I mean, it's going to be a very long show tonight. Especially if you're watching the Thai language show, it could go well up to midnight. Yeah, but we're here. So if you're watching online, do send us comments. I'm going to read some comments. Good old days, which will never come back. Okay, this person seems like an expat, says, I think the most important thing is to get stability. Matthew Johnson says, I want a pet dinosaur. I'm not sure why I'm reading that out, but yeah, it's election night. But yeah, any comments will do, even questions about Thai politics.
You should provide some background about petting dinosaurs.
Pet dinosaur.
Oh, the Mongkon Kit policy.
It's one of the very outlandish policies introduced by Mongkon Kit, that he would have Thailand's first Jurassic Park, right?
Yeah.
With live dinosaur.
Yes.
I mean,
it's going to revive the dinosaurs.
Yeah, that's what we talk about, the unconventional campaign promise.
Okay.
Okay, some people are watching, and here shows Bhumjaithai is leading.
Okay.
Yeah, so people
now let's
are
go back to the scores again, the latest returns.
Yeah.
Because I think this is what the audiences are most interested in.
Yeah.
As to which party is winning.
The scores as in the map or as in the lower thirds on our screen. Because if you're watching, you will see the screens like this anyway, with the scores in English. Yeah. So yeah, Bhumjaithai is leading.
Alright.
Interesting.
Okay.
อ๋อ
แล้วกลับไปที่ภาษาไทยได้ไหมครับไปตรง go back to the scores once again the latest returns because this is what
Yeah.
The audiences are most interested in now.
And according to Thai PBS Thai language service, is saying that a lot of party executives and leaders of Bhumjaithai are making their way to the party after the poll says that after many polls concludes that Bhumjaithai is leading. Yeah. And in addition to members of the media from Thailand, there are international press covering this election as well at Bhumjaithai party. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, the Thai language service has many presenters, but we only have two. So we're gonna, you're stuck with us.
Yes, we have to work hard tonight.
You're stuck with us.
In the last elections, the Bhumjaithai party won only 81 MP seats. But according to this latest return,
projection.
it is making quite a
Yeah.
big leap, right?
Wonder if it's possible to take a look at the projections from other channels as well. Since we're public media, we might be able to get some projections from those. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So we are keeping tab on the returns that continue to flow in, and again, it's still early in the evening.
Well, speaking of Bhumjaithai, let's talk about their prime ministerial candidate. So we have obviously Anutin Chanvirakul as the prime ministerial candidate. Another person is Siyasak Phongkietkao. Now this is an interesting one to talk about because he's a career diplomat and was not a politician from the start.
No, I interviewed him a few weeks before the election. I asked him whether he was able to adjust himself to his new role as a politician. He said he still cannot, shake off his diplomatic habit when addressing people. He has to be continued. He can't help being diplomatic. But the funny thing is that, as you might have noticed, that Kun Anutin, the party leader and the prime ministerial candidate number one, he shunned all appearances on TV debate, except for one. And then he let Kun Siyasak take his place instead. So Kun Siyasak represented Kun Anutin in most of the election debates. And of course, Kun being a diplomat, he was outclassed by the more seasoned politicians when it comes to arguing on contentious issues.
Yeah, it is rather difficult. But Kun Siyasak is a career diplomat who is a very prominent, like one of the most prominent diplomats in the history of Thailand, like at least modern history, because he was the ambassador to Japan and France. And he was actually Thailand's permanent representative to the UN in Geneva, as well as the president of the Human Rights Council. That's a very prestigious title.
Now, since most political observers believe that Bhumjaithai party will be in the next coalition one way or another, whether it wins the
Whether to
most
lead
seats
or not to lead.
And that means that Kun Siyasak will return as foreign minister, 90%.
Yeah, that's true.
And Kun Siyasak, as I mentioned earlier, they also had to do a heavy lifting for Bhumjaithai party as well. Because in the election this time around, the issue of security was a top priority.
Of course.
And Kun Siyasak was certainly represented the party very well in discussing issues about Cambodia, Thailand's place in the world and things like that.
Yeah.
Something that Kun Anutin could never have imagined himself, discussing in public forums.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the issue about Thailand and Cambodia conflict has been capitalized by the Bhumjaithai party quite a lot on that campaign trail. Talking about border issues, it actually says, was it one of the campaign promise to cancel one of the MOUs?
Yeah, that's right.
MOU 44 or something.
And then, yeah, I think but what is noticeable is that the Bhumjaithai party did not hammer on the issue of the conflict with Cambodia as much as people had expected, because there was a theory that there could have been some kind of backdoor, deal between the two parties, that you don't attack me that much, then I would not do the same to you. It's kind of agreement, an under-table agreement between the two parties. And that's why, of course, the issue was mentioned, but not as intensely as many people had expected.
Yeah, it's true. We do have a question from one of our YouTube viewers. Says, is there a party that is more pro-foreigners than others in this election?
Pro-foreigners in what sense?
I'm not sure what pro-foreigners in what sense, but in terms of opening up to countries, in welcoming more expats or investments, or that sort of pro-foreigners. I guess that's the question.
I think maybe like the viewer is referring to like the now like global anti-immigration wave.
Possibly.
Yes,
Yeah.
probably. I think Thailand, comparing to other countries, probably is not that anti-immigration.
We're friendly.
Yeah, we're quite friendly.
We welcome
We're quite
everyone.
open. Yes.
Okay, now let's go back again to the latest returns. I think the gap between Bhumjaithai and People's Party has widened.
Yeah. Let's look at the
แล้วกลับไปที่
scoreboard.
ภาษาไทยอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับ
มันมี scoreboard ของ Okay. We do have อาจารย์ทิติพล on Zoom as well, if you want to go and
Okay.
ask him. But yeah, this is the latest returns, unofficial still. Bhumjaithai is leading at 147. Oh, switched. And yeah, we're trying to look at the
And the
scores.
People's Party is in
the second
91,
place.
in the
Yeah.
second place. Yeah.
Followed by Pheu Thai. Yeah, it's quite interesting.
Yeah.
We also have an interactive map. If you switch to the interactive
Okay.
map, you're going to see a lot of blue on screen at the moment.
Okay.
How do we-
Bhumjaithai
how do we-
147, People's
Yeah,
Party 91, Pheu Thai 69, Clams 51,
Yeah.
Democrat 19. Okay.
Yeah, still very early, but gives you a sense of how it's going. Okay,
Okay.
and
Oh,
here's
wow.
the interactive map. Wow,
That's quite blue.
dark blue.
Now we have blue all over now.
Yes.
Yeah, especially the southern part of the northeastern region, as well as, wow, the south.
No, Ajahn, if the
Ajahn Thitipon is
if the
online.
trend keeps on like this,
Yeah.
and the Blues, make a strong comeback like this, so what do you think is the reason?
Well,
Nationalist.
I think, of course, nationalism as well,
Yeah.
border dispute, but I think mostly because Bhumjaithai was the government. I think the incumbent advantage is really, really important, especially for Bhumjaithai.
Although they didn't have much time to implement anything.
Yeah, that's also true. But
It's quite impressive.
Yeah, but I think if you look at Anutin, he's been in politics for a very, very long time, and I
Yeah.
think he's very, very politically savvy, especially with
Okay.
regional connections.
Okay. I think Bhumjaithai is giving an interview to the members of the press. It's going to be in Thai, but they're going to switch it on anyway, and then we can translate it.
อย่าฝันเลย ผ ผมว่าเดี๋ยวรอฟังผู้บริหารพรรคดีกว่าครับ
โอเคที่ประชุมขอบคุณครับ
Okay, Shainawat Tulathon from the People's Party says, let's wait and see from the party executives. So he didn't say much, but yeah.
So if you look at the trends, the returns, I think it's not certainly not very encouraging for the People's Party, right?
Yeah, not yet.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, we do have Ajahn Thitithipon on the phone.
Okay.
Let's go to Ajahn Thitithipon for a bit. Ajahn, Sawadee Ka, can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. Ajahn, have you been looking at the projections, although unofficial, but seems like the blue is leading. What's your opinion on that?
Yes, Bhumjaithai is actually perhaps is doing well, and I think I just want to perhaps reflect from what I have seen in Isan, perhaps. I think Bhumjaithai perhaps is gaining more support, not because people actually love the party, but if you look at the history of MPs that move around like before the election, we can see numbers of MPs from Pheu Thai and other parties. Like for example, in Ubon, actually constituency 7 in Ubon is actually one of the main things that Pheu Thai is actually trying to gain it back, to perhaps to declare their victory, because they position themselves as a card enemy between Bhumjaithai and Pheu Thai now in Ubon. And so I think it is possible perhaps that Bhumjaithai might win. And I think, as you mentioned, I heard that we talk about the nationalism and things like that. But I would want to add this as well with Bhumjaithai on border provinces. When Anutin was here, and he actually made it very strong that we would actually build a wall. That is quite scary for me if they actually lead the new government, and if they actually build the wall, that would actually undermine the relations between the two countries and ASEAN.
But Ajahn Thitithipon, if the trend continues like this, does it mean that the People's Party has lost its appeal?
Yeah, I think that the problem that I have seen because of this decision, they made the wrong decision to vote for Bhumjaithai. That actually undermined their popularity, because it upset many people who were supporting them. When I talk to younger generations, some of them that felt that they would actually vote for the Pheu Thai instead of People's Party, because they were disappointed with the decision to vote for Anutin to take office before, 2-3 months ago.
No,
and the other thing, actually, perhaps I would want to mention it. So I think, from what I have seen, I think one of the problems that the People's Party have with their selecting process, the internal process within the party, because like in Ubon, a number of candidates who were actually in the 2023 election and who did very well, who were not selected or chosen by the party to run in this election. It's quite surprising to many people in the province. And when we look at other provinces as well, former candidates were not selected. So this is the other problem, perhaps, that
Ajahn Thitithipon, if this is really the case, meaning that the Bhumjaithai Party will emerge the biggest winner, what do you think the post-election coalition government will look like?
Currently, most parties open to work together as well. Like we have seen People's Party drop their intention to reform Article 112 to make them more appealing to other parties. And I think it's possible that if they agree to work together, Bhumjaithai People's Party and Grab Democrat. But the problem with the coalition is Grab is a problem to People's Party and Democrat. So it's still too difficult to predict things because Thai politics, anything can happen. Or we might see the reunion between Bhumjaithai and Pheu Thai as well. Because Pheu Thai also make it clear that they also want to work with anyone as well.
And if this is the case, do you think the People's Party will still be in the picture? It will be part of the coalition government?
I think there could be two possibilities from my opinion, and they might push People's Party away to be on the opposition side, or they might take or include Bhumjaithai might include the People's Party And one of the main thing is I think Pheu Thai still rely too much on the populist platform. That is not the only thing that is working in elections now. They didn't learn from the last election because in 2023 they used the 10,000 baht digital cash as the main campaign in the last week in order to mobilize support, and they failed. And in this election we also saw they tried to use the kind of money giving out to people as the main strategy to attract vote. And I don't think it would work again.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
So
thank you ค่ะอาจารย์ทิติพล that was
Thank you very much,
Thank you so
อาจารย์
much. That was อาจารย์ทิติพล ภักดีวานิช from the Faculty of Political Science อุบลราชธานี University.
If you look at the latest projections and official ones, there must be some kind of a celebratory mood at the headquarters of Bhumjaithai party by now.
Yeah.
We'll try to get back to our reporter there to see what's
yeah,
the latest there.
can we try and see if Kun Giripat is on standby at Bhumjaithai party? We might go to him in a few minutes.
But meanwhile, let's go back to the Thai service.
Yeah.
กลับไปที่ช่องภาษาไทยอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับ It's quite clear that according to the latest unofficial projections, Bhumjaithai has widened the lead. And according to the projections, it should have won as many as 165 seats by now.
So we do have a social media post by คุณณัฐพงษ์ เรือนปัญญาวุฒิ Can we look that? Okay, can we look at the social media post ของคุณณัฐพงษ์หน่อยก็ได้นะคะ He says he wants to thank the people for going out to vote to decide the country's future, and he also thanked the members of the People's Party for the hard work in the past few weeks. And yeah, he is asking people to keep following and investigating, to keep a close watch at the vote counts to protect their votes. So still waiting.
Okay.
But yeah, those are the social media posts from one of the Kun Teng from
Okay,
People's Party.
now let's again go back to the unofficial projections. And now as we
Looking
just
very deep blue.
Yeah,
I don't know.
165 seats.
wow.
Okay,
165 now.
with
63. Hovering around
People's
160
Party
something.
gaining only 95 seats. So, okay, so
Wow,
quite
yeah,
a
Pheu Thai coming
wide
in
gap.
third place, 70 something.
Okay.
So this is Chonburi province, where there are a lot of industries over there, a lot of factories in Chonburi. Khao Klai dominates.
Yeah, but
There are
big
10
challenge whether or not you
constituencies.
can retain the dominance in these constituencies. Again, the lead has widened even further with 174 seats won according to the unofficial projections.
This second screen here. Yeah, these are all small parties.
Okay.
You know what the numbers? Because they have to draw the numbers when they apply as candidates. The numbers actually helps, like especially when the lesser known parties, but if they get good numbers like 8, 1, 5, that sort of numbers, then like people who might not know who to vote for might choose nice numbers.
Exactly. For luck.
For like numerology in Thai.
But that was only a small help.
Yeah, only small,
Doesn't really change the game.
Yeah, doesn't change the game exactly.
All right.
But yeah.
So we're still keeping you posted on the latest projections. And as we have been reporting, according to the unofficial projections, Bhumjaithai is taking a big lead ahead of all the other major parties with People's Party lagging behind at 95 seats compared to 174 seats by Bhumjaithai. Quite a wide gap now, and it looks like it continue to widen.
Yeah, exactly. Let's talk more about the numbers. We've been talking about the party list MPs, but the formula itself is quite interesting as well. It used to be divided by 500, now is 100.
Yes, only 100.
Only 100. So the total number of party list MPs divided by 100, and then that number divides whichever party has the number of MPs and then divided by that number to get the number of MPs for each party. Yeah.
And
so,
Bhumjaithai is doing so well with the party list this time as well. Last time we only got 3,
That's
I think.
right.
Yeah.
So that's quite dramatic change.
So, yeah. So tonight's vote is actually being looked at as a historic national vote in a sense, because it's been so long after the coup, and then we had the 2023 vote. Now we're here. So 2 polls on the same day, and it's the most expensive. If we look at the numbers, the total number, the amount, the budget is 8.97 billion in total. So that's like 284 million in US dollars. Yeah. So part of it goes to the actual election itself, which is about 213 million US dollars and 70 million toward the referendum in US dollars. So it's quite a lot
of spending.
Now, if Bhumjaithai is able to continue with the trend, right, it is quite clear that the incumbents, the team that is running the government right now, especially those in the foreign affairs and finance and commerce, will be back.
Yeah. Well, Kun Supaji didn't make it to the party list because she didn't vote last time, right?
Yeah.
That's why she
doesn't
was
matter.
not.
Doesn't matter. She will be.
But yeah,
because
she's still in the team.
Yeah, in the team, and she will, certainly will continue to hold that portfolio.
Yeah.
Okay, now once again, let's go back to the Thai service
scores.
to keep track with the latest projections. Okay, that's the latest projection,
This is Bangkok.
unofficial one. 124 for Bhumjaithai, 98 for People's Party.
So it's quite interesting to see that Bangkok is now is the stronghold
For the People's Party.
Yeah.
Party. And the rest of the countries are fragmented, except Chiang Mai. Yeah.
So, Ajahn, what would it be like if Anutin is back in power again?
Well,
More of the same thing.
Is it more the same thing, or can we expect some changes of track, and that because the party now is happy with the image of being conservative, right?
Yes, definitely. I think they are quite well prepared to rebrand the party as, no longer just a regional party, because normally we would associate Bhumjaithai with the northeastern and especially Buriram. But now that they've got people like Kun Sihasak, Kun Supaji, Kun Ekniti, I think they are in for the long run. So I think politically probably nothing is gonna change that much. I mean, compared with the past 3 months. But in the long term, I think this is quite important for Thai politics. Yes.
This is
It's
unofficial.
unofficial. It's very early. Okay, we've got another question. I really would like to ask your guests what aspects of the constitution she thinks might be reformed by Bhumjaithai if they are the main coalition partner.
Well, I mean,
this is assuming that okay. Okay.
So the projection still remain unchanged with Bhumjaithai taking a widening lead. And again, we need to reiterate that this is unofficial and still early in the night. Things can change.
Yeah, we have a lot of comments. I'm trying to screen the comments as we speak. Okay. But some people is winning party as well. How did they count? You mean how did they count the vote? The scores that you are seeing on screen, the returns by districts from all over the country are actually from our volunteers across the country. The score comes in and we have what is called the war room or the volunteers in the convention hall who check the scores and then put the projections up on the map. So that's what you are seeing at the moment. It's unofficial. We will see the official returns a bit later tonight, but not yet. Yeah. Okay, I think our reporter from Pheu Thai headquarters is ready. Let's go to Kun Natasha Gitmok at Pheu Thai headquarters tonight. Hello, Kun Natasha. Hello again. What have you got for us?
At Pheu Thai Party headquarters, the counting of the vote is still well underway. We can see an excitement and a very busy atmosphere compared to this afternoon. Supporters are gathering behind me. Many are now closely following updates on their phone and television screens, waiting for an official result. Well, traditionally, Pheu Thai Party gained much of its support from northern and northeastern Thailand, particularly provinces such as Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, and areas across the northeast region. Well, supporters say they plan to remain here through the evening. Supporters here told me that they have come to show their support for the party, and the policy they like the most is the 30 baht healthcare scheme.
นะครับอันนี้ชอบมากเลยเพราะว่าคนไทยและคนที่ไม่มีตังอะไรอย่างเงี้ยคนรากหญ้าจะได้30 บาทอันนี้คือบัตรเด็กของพรรคเพื่อไทยเลยครับผมโอ้วันนี้มาด้วยความประทับใจฮะเห็นเจอกันพี่น้องพวกอะไรอย่างเงี้ยเราก็มาเชียร์คนที่เรารักครับผม
จัดเต็ม
The fashion.
Strongholds in northern and northeastern Thailand. Tonight may not be only about who wins the most seats, but also who can build a coalition government as well. Well, hopefully in a couple of hours, we will see a clear what will happen. And this is the latest from Pheu Thai Party headquarters.
Okay,
Thank you so much, Kun Natasha. We're seeing a lot of interesting fashion out there at the Pheu Thai headquarters.
Very vibrant.
I'm not sure what the pot means though. A guy brought
Ga.
Oh, Ga as in
then
Thai.
the number. Yes.
Like
vote for
voting
Pheu Thai.
mean to cross.
Yes, to cross.
Cross. And
in
when you
English.
go to the polling booth, you have to cross, right?
That's why he brought a pot. Okay, I get it now. And the hat with the
Yes.
flowers. It's quite nice. Yeah. So do stay tuned. We do have a lot of more update from the People's Party as well as Bhumjaithai Party. People Party, we have Kun Nat Bunnak on standby. And at Bhumjaithai, we have Kun Kitipat Chun Sukjit, which we saw earlier in the program. So votes are still being counted. And it's still very early.
Yeah, that's right.
Polls closed at 5 p.m. We're now at 7:20.
Okay.
So it's just,
Still in the early stage of the ballot counting. But as we have been reporting that according to the unofficial projections, Bhumjaithai Party should be having a big lead.
Yeah, we're just a little over 2 hours after the polling stations closed. From the look at the projections at the moment, Bangkok, orange is still in the lead. Got 24 seats with People's Party at the moment, followed by Pheu Thai, 2 seats, the Democrats, 1 seat at the moment.
All right. It remains to be seen whether or not the People's Party will be able to retain its dominance. The last election is won all except 1 seat.
32 out of 33.
So the challenge is how it keep its grip on this.
Very impressive. Nationwide, Bhumjaithai leads at about 160 seats. People's Party at number 2, 75 seats, and Pheu Thai 60. The numbers are still not steady. Not steady. What about we've seen, let's go back to foreign policy, because we've seen foreign policies being talked about quite a lot in this campaign. But it's mostly with the neighbors. We haven't really gone to the world, as in Thailand versus Trump, Trump, China. Some people do talk about it, but not much. And it seems to go in the same direction. Most of the candidates seems to be saying that Thailand needs to balance its stance, not too pro-American, not too pro-China.
But the issue of foreign policy or Thai diplomacy in the international stage did come up in interviews with representatives of some of the major parties, especially Kun Siyasak and Kun Pisan Manavapat of People's Party. We're lucky to have two former diplomats. Putting in charge of foreign affairs of these 2 parties. So they did spend a lot of time talking about how Thailand should adjust its foreign policy direction after this election, so that Thailand will be back on the radar screen once again. And that's the term they use. They keep using. It's time Thailand return to the radar screen.
Putting Thailand back on the radar screen.
So now let's once again go back to the Thai language service to see what the latest projections, the unofficial ones are, because we're still waiting for the official returns from the election commission. So if these are the right projections, then you can see how wide the lead Bhumjaithai is having.
Wow, that's a lot.
It keeps widening.
Again, let us emphasize that this is not official yet.
only 4%
Yeah.
has been counted.
Yeah. Not sure what this is. Oh, this is like, you know, the situation where they try to say who forms a coalition
Yeah, that's
with who.
right. Pairing up
So
of
that's, yeah.
pairing of potential coalition partners. If Bhumjaithai does emerge as the biggest winner, which would be the first party that Bhumjaithai would look to form a coalition? Do you have any idea?
I think the national one would be Pheu Thai.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, they've worked with each
Despite
other.
Despite the fallout between
Despite the
them.
fallout,
I think they can look
anything
over
can
that.
happen in Thai
Yes.
politics.
And between the Democrat and Kratham.
Oh. I mean, during their political campaigns,
Yeah.
like, you know, the Democrat especially vow not to
That's
work with Glatham.
So Bhumjaithai, if it has a say, right, it had to choose between the Democrat and Kratham, one or the other, not both, right?
Probably.
But Bhumjaithai would be more comfortable with Kratham, I believe, because they have been working
Yes, very
together
closely.
closely before, right? Because Kun Thamanat, the chief advisor of the party, is an incumbent
Definitely.
of the outgoing administration, right?
Yes, I think Glatham Bhumjaithai definitely a national ally.
But if the Democrat and People's Party are left in the opposition, they would be a very formidable force.
Yes, I think we will see very lively parliamentary deliberations.
Yeah. By the way, just in case you're interested, I think Thai PBS World is the only channel who does live vote counts in English. At the moment, like the only channel that does it in English, I think. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right, so that's how things stand at this moment.
Yeah,
2
the
hours and a
map is
half after
looking-
the polling closed. So
It's going to be a long night.
It's going to be a long night, but
let me try to stay with you until the picture is clearer.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
You have to bear with us.
Yeah, so Bangkok it's still being counted. I think we'll find out, like for Bangkok around 9-10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So this is the latest.
Yeah, this is the latest for Bangkok. This is constituency 4. This is the control. So yeah, it's still an orange state, Bangkok, and this is the map from the whole country. Yeah. It's looking very interesting.
So things won't be
The
clear.
polls,
I mean,
yeah.
within the next 1 hour. But we stay with you anyway.
And as for the referendum, we'll have to wait for the official numbers.
That's right. That's right.
I think we don't have the referendum here. Votes counted, there are only 1.5 million. Still a long way to go with 52.9 eligible voters. Yeah.
Now, if the projections stand, it would be quite a challenge for the People's Party to catch up, because the
it's
gap
quite
is so
it's
wide.
wide. Okay. We can go to Nat Bunna at the People's Party headquarters. Is it video or phone in? Phone in, it's just telephone report. Okay, let's go to Nat Bunna and see what updates she has for us. Hello, Nat. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, what's the latest over there? Let me know.
Well, the latest update that we can give you was that the former Move Forward Party member Chaitawat Tulathon actually came just moments ago and gave a brief interview with reporters. He did say though that he couldn't really comment about the election results as of now because there are still in the process of the vote counting, but he has mentioned that he is still pretty confident that the People's Party can still win a majority and still form a single party government. And it was quite difficult to hear exactly what he said because there are a lot of reporters surrounding him as all the other MP candidates declined to give interviews because they have made some sort of agreement that they cannot reveal any of the comments to reporters about the election results. And the only person that was able to give the interview was Chaitawat himself. So he said that he wants to see the People's Party secure the majority just like in 2023, and he still hopes that the People's Party can form the majority government at least.
So that means that Kun Chaitawat doesn't look like he is bothered by the projections that put Bhumjaithai Party far ahead of the People's Party, right?
Exactly, because even though there is a watch party outside the headquarters at the moment, there are still a lot of supporters witnessing the vote counting at the moment. You can still hear some cheers like from time to time despite the rain. But if you really look into the poll results at the moment, especially on our Thai PBS website, the Bhumjaithai Party is currently in the lead for constituency MPs. And may I repeat, for constituency MPs, the Bhumjaithai Party is currently in the lead, followed by the People's Party. However, the party itself managed to secure the majority in major capitals like Bangkok, Pheu Thai, Phuket, and Chiang Mai for constituency MPs. But if you look at the party-less MPs, it looks like the People's Party is in the lead for that particular category. So we would still have to wait and see for the final election results that will come in a few hours' time.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Nat.
Thank you very much, Nat.
Thank you.
So that's the latest from the People's Party.
Yes.
The figures, according to the unofficial projection, don't look very encouraging for the party, but Kun Chaitawat doesn't seem to be shaken.
Keeping the spirits up.
They're helpful.
Yeah, still keeping the spirits up. Yeah, exactly. Do you want to go back to the scoreboard? Hasn't changed much actually. So far, unofficially, 1.9 million votes has been counted out of 52.9 eligible voters. So yeah, still a long way. But Bhumjaithai is in the lead at 164 seats, 164 now, followed by Pheu Thai at 67, and People's Party at 66. So it's quite
very
close.
close.
Still, very close between People's Party and Pheu Thai.
I think we're talking about different projections now, right? Because there are different rankings that we are presenting to our audiences. But what is certain, according to all these projections, that is Bhumjaithai is taking the lead. There's no question about that. But the number of seat won is another question.
Yeah. Unless People's Party work with Pheu Thai.
That's going to be interesting.
It's going to be interesting, isn't it? Just look at the numbers. But yeah, difficult. So election night.
People's Party is still doing quite well in terms of party list.
Yes. It's like that. But yeah, Bhumjaithai is in the lead. I'm looking at the campaign promises of Bhumjaithai just to try and get a glimpse of what Thai people are thinking today as they vote. One of them says to take back the territory from Cambodia. Another one is to put Thailand back on the radar screen. And then there's half plus, which is the one about the money. And another leading campaign promise is to tackle scammers issue. So these are the major four. Do you think, I guess it hits the right note with the voters somehow, especially the one with the Cambodian-Thailand conflict?
He plays, Anutin has been playing the right tune. And then he knows what strikes on Thai people the most, at this moment. The co-payment plus half plus program also was very much welcome. And then he wasted no time in capitalizing on the conflict with Cambodia. Remember one of the last stump speeches that he made while visiting Sisakit was that I support the Thai army all the way because I have faith in Thai army that it will bring victory to the country.
Very patriotic.
Yes.
And what else do we have? I'm still quite impressed with the pot, the red pot.
The pun is quite strong.
Guys or pots.
So now let's come back to the issue of the constitution, which I think will, from now on, will be, if things turn out the way we are seeing now, it would be quite a challenge. Would it be easier or more difficult now to have a new constitution if Bhumjaithai is the commanding force in politics?
I think, regarding the fact that Bhumjaithai seems to now officially is the face of the conservative faction in Thailand, I think if they wished to draft a new constitution, the MPs combined force with the Senate, they can, do whatever they want. But the question is, do they actually want a new constitution? Bhumjaithai and the Senate. I think, I've been listening to interviews by the Senate, and a lot of them are very, very reluctant. They would say that it's a waste of money. The current constitution works well. So my guess would be if Bhumjaithai does not have any pressure from both Pheu Thai and the People's Party, I don't think we will see a new constitution under this Bhumjaithai majority government.
Now, for the benefit of our audiences, of course, besides being the legacy of the military dictatorship, what do you see as the biggest flaws in the current constitution that need to be removed or rewritten?
Well, there are so many flaws in this constitution, but I think the most important one is the selection process of the Senate. For those who've been following Thai politics, you might have heard the self-selection process.
It's the most confusing system.
It's very confusing
in the world.
and very undemocratic. There's no popular mandate. So that, I think, is contradictory to a lot of power that the Senate holds. So I think, because we only have two chambers, and the Senate, as they are under this constitution, are very, very powerful. So I think this is the most important bit that needs to be changed if a new constitution that is more democratic is going to be drafted.
Okay. The power of the Senate.
Yeah, power of the Senate, as well as the power of the Senate to appoint independent bodies like the Attorney General. Yeah. By the way, did you know that Japan is holding a general election on the same day as Thailand today? And I'm just looking at some news report about Japan. It says the governing party is projected to win.
Most likely with the landslide.
Yeah. Exactly. So, can I have that again? I wasn't listening. Okay. We do have a live telephone report from the Bhumjaithai Party headquarters with Kittipat Chun Sukjit. Let's go to Kittipat. Hello. Can you hear us?
The mood there must be very celebratory.
How is it over there?
I'm still here at the Bhumjaithai party in Bangkok. So even though the election returns right now shows that the party is leading in today's election, but the atmosphere right now at the party is not different from 1 hour ago. No supporters and only some of party's members are arrived, like Supapat the minister attached to the Prime Minister's Office of Thailand, Waravuth Acha, Minister of Social Development and Human Security, Thailand, Minister of Digital Economy and Society of Thailand, Yasak Wong Ket Kao, Minister of Foreign Affairs, and Thanakorn, who was just arrived at the party headquarters. So, and there's still no sign of Kun Anutin, who is the party leader. So, yeah, right now, no interview from any party's members, and many press are still waiting for the press conference. Even there's still no sign of the interview, and yeah, from the returns, the party is leading, and international press here, they want to know very much about the feeling and how they think right now from the party leader, like the King. So here's the latest update from the party's headquarters.
What about the mood over there? How are the fans reacting to early election returns at the moment?
You mean the supporters or?
Yeah, the supporters.
Sorry, it's not clear. Excuse me.
Yes, I was asking what's the mood like with the supporters at the headquarters at the moment?
Oh, only the press, only the news channel waiting for the interview from the King Liverpool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And still no interview from any members of the party.
Okay, thank you very much, Kun Kittipat.
Thank you very much. I think the big sign is why is there no supporters here?
No, yeah, interesting.
Kun Anutin must be on his way back from Buriram.
Still flying.
Where he casted his vote early in the day.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, thank you, Kun. That was Kun Kittipat Chinsukjit from Bhumjaithai party headquarters. Yeah.
So all the big shots of the party have yet to.
Nobody's giving interviews to anyone at the moment. Not at Bhumjaithai, not at the People's Party, not yet. I think it's still very early to say anything anyway. So yeah. But it's interesting that the People's Party and the Pheu Thai all have supporters waiting at the headquarters, but Bhumjaithai didn't invite anybody.
Yeah. But maybe because Bhumjaithai doesn't really have a big presence in Bangkok.
That's true.
So the supporters, if they are to be there, they need to be people in the Bangkok areas, unlike the People's Party and the Pheu Thai Party.
Okay. So that explains it.
And the rain, of course, you saw?
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, it's been raining throughout the day actually. Sort of start-stop with the rain. Okay, I'm gonna look at some comments. Oh, we've got more viewers at the moment, actually. Bhumjaithai will most likely focus on the Cambodian border conflict instead of that. They have been consistent in backing conservative coalitions.
Since you mentioned Cambodia, we know that which of the parties that the Cambodian leadership has been advocating, right?
Do you think Hun Sen would be watching?
Because a few weeks back, one of the senior ministers of the Cambodian government, said it very clearly that if Thai people elected Anutin Bhumjaithai back in power, then there would be more fighting. So Thai people should opt for two other parties, the People's Party or the Pheu Thai Party, which would be more willing to be on talking term with Cambodia.
But he's got bad blood with Pheu Thai earlier, especially with the case on a phone conversation.
Also true.
So, lesser of the evil, I guess.
Or we could read between the lines, what is he actually trying to achieve? Hun Sen.
Yeah. Okay, well, our viewer says, yes, thank you for that, Thai PBS World is appreciated. So, yeah, we're glad that our live stream is helpful for those who are watching Thai politics at the moment. Whether you're watching from Thailand or around the world, yeah, welcome. And if you've just joined us, this is election night in Thailand.
It's going to be a long night.
Yeah, people have voted for constituencies MPs, party list MP, as well as the referendum. So 3 ballots: pink, green, and yellow. Yeah. Because some people were there were confusions actually, like for a lot of people, because you have to go in one round to vote for the MPs and then come out and then vote for the referendum. Like, so yeah, some people were confused, and there were early voters who registered to vote on the 1st of February. So they could only vote for the MPs, and then they had to come back for the referendum anyway.
Very
confusing. That's true. No, but it wasn't that confusing. I mean, initially people thought that having to vote both in the election and on the referendum would be confusing, right?
Yeah.
But I was there. I mean, voting myself, and the people there, the poll officials were very cooperative, very friendly, and they guided you to, on the process, and no confusion at all. So.
That's very good. I had similar experience in Bangkok, but my father, he's from Nakhon Pathom, and he said in Nakhon Pathom the staff weren't explaining much, and he said that some people voted for MPs and then went back home without voting for the referendum.
Forgot.
So yeah, so they weren't like giving out information. So I think that depends.
Yes, it depends on how it's organized as well. But like for my polling station, you go in and then they were like, you voted for the green and the pink and then come out this way. So there's no way that you can skip the yellow, the referendum, because it's like in the direction is designed that way. So,
the only issue is that you had to present your ID card twice.
Right. Yes, that's correct, and then sign the ballot and everything. Yeah.
But this is, if this whole thing goes through, if the referendum is positive for the constitution writing, new constitution writing, there will be 2 more referendum, right?
Yes.
If the whole thing want to go throughout the process, because once the drafting process start and then they come up with the contents or the principles of the new constitution, then this had to go through another referendum.
Exactly.
And then after that, they would go back and come up with the final version, final draft of the constitution, which also has to go through the 3rd referendum.
Yes, long wait.
It makes it very tricky to change in a way, because although, like for some people who would actually agree to having a new constitution, might not be happy with the draft. And if they reject the draft, it goes back, and then the final draft, it's...
Yes, it's still a very, very long way to go. And, you know, in the best case scenario, I think we are like looking at 3-year period before we get a new constitution. This is the best case scenario. It could be much longer.
Now, besides the issue of appointment or the election of the senators, what do you think will be the more contentious issues involved in the drafting of the new constitution?
If you look at parties like Bhumjaithai and actually the Democrat as well, they've been firmly saying that there can be no changes to Article 1 and Article 2. That's their
which deal with the monarchy and the sovereignty of the country. Right?
Exactly. I think another contentious issue is the selection process of the Constitution Drafting Committee. So the Constitutional Court argues that it cannot be voted by popular vote. So that is going to be up to the parliamentary deliberation.
So the People's Party has been suggesting that they would find a way to circumvent that restriction by not having the people write the new constitution directly, but through a process in which legislators appoint people from different walks of life to have part in writing the constitution. How do you see that process?
Yes, so that was in the People's constitutional draft, which is now, of course, like being suspended because the parliament has been dissolved. If the scenario is that Bhumjaithai is going to come out as number one party out of this general election, I think that is going to make it very tricky to have like democratically elected or even connected to the people. So
Bhumjaithai doesn't buy that idea.
Doesn't buy that idea at all. So yes, tricky.
We also have a question from our viewer. Can you please explain the Klatham party? How did it happen that they went to 69 so far?
Wow.
In short, how would you describe the rise of Klatham party from a little known fringe party just only a few years back now, emerging as being a possible kingmaker? Right?
Well, I think if we look at the MPs of Klatham, we would realize that a lot of them come from former conservative parties from the last general election, like Palang Pracharat. And also former MPs from Pheu Thai as well, which I think this is why we are now seeing quite like a steep decline for Pheu Thai's MP numbers as of now. So I mean, even though the party itself is new, I think if we take a look at the MPs, we realize that familiar faces.
The old wine in new bottles.
Exactly.
Right. Do you want to go back and look at the scores just a little bit? It seems that Bhumjaithai is still leading by a very wide margin. Unofficially, 2.4 million votes have been counted, and Bhumjaithai is leading at 165 seats. People's Party 69, followed by Pheu Thai at 67.
Of course, there are different projections now. According to another projection, an unofficial one, the lead is even much wider by the Bhumjaithai party. But all in all, I mean, Bhumjaithai is in the lead. There's no question about it.
So I'm going to look at the north. In Chiang Mai is People's Party 5 out of 10 constituencies at the moment. Lamphun goes to People's Party, Lampang also half, and then the southern half of the northern region, we're seeing a lot of blue from Bhumjaithai.
Oh, Phetchabun was Pheu Thai, I think, last election.
Nakhon Sawan. Oh, that's a big lead. Phichit. Sorry. Okay. Let's go to the south. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Klatham candidates.
There's some blue spots there too, right?
Yeah. Some blue spots.
The south would be particularly interesting. I think it could spell, a rebirth of Democrat Party.
Exactly.
Or a demise.
Look at Trang. Trang is the stronghold of the Democrat Party, where Kun Chuan was popular, so they took. Yeah, still early to say, but if you look at the numbers, Nakhon Sathamarat also. The east.
How much influence do you think the vote buying played in this election, Ajahn?
I I think a lot. Because we have heard the Bank of Thailand, who came out to say that there's, cash being exactly. How much was that? 250 million.
There were two transactions as reported. One was worth 200 million baht, and the other 250 million baht. So altogether, 450 million baht withdrawn in very suspicious circumstances, right?
And in banknotes as well.
In small denomination.
So yes, very high, I would say.
I see.
Yeah.
And quite curiously, the election committee did not do much about that.
Yeah, it was.
I think they referred the case to the EC, but the EC was like in the process of They said they will investigate. But then whether it turns into action, we don't know.
But you look at his past record. I mean, his performance has been far from being impressive.
Exactly.
Has been accused of inertia in dealing with this very serious problem. Because vote buying certainly undermines the credibility of our democracy.
And we have like very little channel to challenge the EC.
That's right.
Yeah.
Again, like going back to the constitution. It's like catch-22 kind of situation.
Yeah, exactly.
One point that has been singled out by critics of the current constitution is that the current constitution, as we all know, was introduced and passed in a referendum in the aftermath of the coup d'etat, right? That they said that this constitution has deprived Thai people of their civil rights. What are some of the rights that you think have been denied by this current constitution?
Well, I think if we look at other constitutions that we've had, I think we had many more channels to challenge, especially these independent bodies. And so first, I would say that we've got much fewer effective channels to challenge these so-called independent bodies. And the second would be, I think, indirectly to grant so much power to the Senate. It overrides popular mandate. Especially we can see it quite clearly in parliamentary deliberation. So these 200 people actually got much more political power than the whole electorate. So yeah, I think that's definitely undermining civil rights.
Yeah. We do have our reporter, Natasha, who talked to a reporter, a journalist from Singapore, who is also watching the election in Thailand at the moment. There's an interview. Okay, let's go and take a look at the interview, see what the Singaporean journalist has to say about this election and why are they here to follow. What are they expecting?
International perspective. I'm joined by a journalist from Singapore covering the election here tonight. So what are your thoughts on this election so far?
Well, lots to unpack in this election because of what happened recently, what led to this conflict as well, the Cambodian crisis, cost of living, etc. So I think what we're really looking out for is just which party comes out on top, whether it's the Bhumjaithai party or whether it's the People's Party or the Pheu Thai party. I mean, it's the reformists versus the conservatives as well as the Pheu Thai party, which has been so dominant in Thai politics for more than 2 decades. So besides seeing who comes out on top, because opinion polls show Pheu Thai in 3rd place at the moment, whether they can overcome these polls to come out on tops again, or whether there will be a coalition government. So all these are things we're watching out for because Thailand's economy is also slowing down at the moment. So stability will be important for the economy.
Right, and from international perspective, what expectation do you have for Thailand after the vote?
It'll be interesting to see which party is able to form the government, whether it's going to be a single party, a dominant party. According to opinion polls, that seems unlikely at the moment. So we're looking at which parties will form the coalition government, whether it's the Bhumjaithai plus Pheu Thai, People's Party plus Pheu Thai, or something that's completely unexpected. But because of the number of prime ministers we've had over the last few years, this is also the 20th year since Mr. Thaksin was overthrown in a military coup. So I think for the international community, we're trying to see what comes out next for Thailand, whether the next government is able to serve the full term, whether there will be a lot of pro-business policies as well as other policies that will improve the livelihoods of Thais.
Okay, thank you so much. And of course, that's the latest update from Pheu Thai Party.
Okay, so
I think he shares the same expectations that we have.
Exactly. So a lot of, I guess, not just Singaporeans, but other neighbors in the ASEAN region are looking at Thailand in terms of like business prospects, investment prospects, and how they're gonna relate to us. So that's important.
So political stability and continuity is something that that Thailand has been lacking for not years but decades now, and that certainly has a strong impact on its competitiveness and on its ability to deal with more crucial issues like the issues on the economy and international issues.
Yeah. By the way, we saw a monk in the background with our reporter on screen. Monks are not allowed to vote, but it doesn't mean that they can't actively follow the election. But yeah, anyway.
Quite interesting.
It's quite interesting to see a monk.
All right, it has been 3 hours now after the polling closed, and we still don't have any clear picture yet as to which party has won the election, but it's quite clear at this moment that no single party will be able to win the absolute majority. Right?
Yeah, that's what it seems. If we look at the map, the returns, unofficial returns, 2.6 million votes have been counted. Bhumjaithai Party stands at 170 seats. That's wow. Impressive, isn't it? And the People's Party is 67 seats, Pheu Thai 66, other parties 88 seats. Yeah, and if we look at Bangkok, 33 districts, most of it goes to the People's Party. Which is, still, because, remember last time the election, the People's Party won 32 districts out of constituencies, out of 33 seats.
Yeah, so only one Pheu Thai, I think, in Bangkok.
Only one Pheu Thai. So, yeah, things are changing. We were talking about the Green, Thamanat, and the Gladam. Our viewers were asking about the party quite a bit. We've covered that quite a little bit, but Thamanat Phomphao himself is quite a character in terms of his track record.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So over the years, he's been denying connections with illegal business, because we've been talking about grey businesses and how the parties are promising to tackle scammers in this election. And Thamanat Phomphao himself, remember the news about the alleged connection with a foreign businessman who was accused of being involved in scam operations. So he had to deny that as well. And he himself was also convicted in connection to a drug case in Australia in 1994. So yeah, it's a medium-sized party, but obviously is playing a major role.
So what does it tell you about Thai politics?
Well,
that person of such character, of such background, is still able, to stand tall, in politics, and is being seen as a potential kingmaker in the next coalition government.
I think, especially in this general election, as we have discussed so far, nationalism is quite, an effective political campaign mechanism. And I think not just Thailand at the moment, globally we are seeing the like kind of strongman politics. We look at America, we see Donald Trump, not to mention elsewhere as well. So maybe we're seeing like a more like relaxed stance, on like a personality like Thammanat, like strongman. Maybe he did something bad in the past, but then well he's he loves the country. Maybe that works. I don't know. That's just my guess. So
yeah, but and he's the only prime ministerial candidate from his party.
Yes.
As well. Yeah.
So this kind of slogan still works. Bold and dependable.
Bold and
กล้า
dependable.
ได้ถึงพึ่งได้ in Thai, right?
Yeah.
Bold and dependable still works for many politicians, right?
Yes,
Because
apparently.
if people in trouble come to them, then they would not hesitate to offer a helping hand.
In fact, a lot of political characters have that image in Thailand, sort of being that kind of person who are dependable for all your needs. Yeah. So, still a long night, but do stay with us. Send us some comments as well. If you have any comments, I still have some numbers to. So these are just fun facts about the election again. We're talking about political party with the largest number of candidates.
You're talking about Thammanat. I think our
Yeah,
Thai
Thammanat.
service has
Oh, is he?
an interview with him right at the moment.
Oh, okay. At the moment.
Yeah.
สวิตช์ไป
ภาษาไทยนะครับ
ภาษาไทยไม่ดู Yeah, okay. A viewer says Malaysia and Singapore has been better for political stability in all of ASEAN. Okay. ยังเป็นนั่นอยู่ค่ะ there's the Royal News. Okay.
Okay, we'll come back to Kun Thammanat later on.
Yeah.
Again. Okay, the official returns have yet to come in a number that can give us a clear picture how things will unfold.
Another viewer says Thailand needs to have political stability for economic growth. Take a lead from Malaysia, economic boom with existing stable government. Nah, not sure about that. But yeah.
I think that's what people are praying for. I mean, political stability.
People want stability.
Because we have been wrecked by all
Maybe
instability
that's
for
another
quite some
reason
time.
why a lot of people are voting Bhumjaithai because, there are talks about like some people are discouraged, like especially People's Party supporters who think if they vote for the People's Party, it might be another coup. There's been talks like that as well. So, yeah. Not shocking considering the back there. The right side, the next government will be stable and would last for a full term. This is another comment. On the bright side, the next government will be stable and could last for a full term. You never know. You never know. Anything can happen in Thai politics.
Very true.
Okay. Another scenario says, another viewer says, this is a scenario where Bhumjaithai will invite the Klatam party to join to form the government. Possible, I think.
Very possible.
This person says, Thailand can learn from Singapore on political stability.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah. It's quite a lot of people watching the live stream for a live stream on Sunday night.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
People are certainly interested in the outcome of the election, which will certainly guide Thailand's future. We're talking about political stability. we have some interesting comments from Kun Suwat Liptapanlung, former Deputy Prime Minister and a veteran politician. And he said that for the next government to be politically stable, it should have at least 300 MPs supporting it. So that means a coalition of more than two parties, for sure, right?
Yeah.
2 or 3, 4 parties. And that he believes that that's the only way to ensure political stability and reduce potential conflicts among parties. So bring everybody under the tent and into the tent.
Yeah, that is that's a very likely outcome, isn't it? Because nobody will be able to win an absolute majority. Sure. Political stability from the same party that brings much instability. This is from a viewer.
Not a fan of Bhumjaithai.
Yeah. We have a People's Party fan saying at least win Pattaya region and Phuket. All tourist destinations.
But meanwhile, there is this development which is not directly connected or maybe directly connected with the election. Tomorrow, according to reports from the National Anti-Corruption Commission, right? They will issue a ruling on the charges against the Move Forward Party of the People's Party.
Yes.
44 MPs of the party who co-sponsored the bill to amend Article 112. Remember that? So this has been a long-running saga. But for some reason, a day after the election, the Anti-Corruption Commission will issue a ruling on this. So if these former MPs are found guilty, they face the possibility of being banned from politics for life. 44 of them. So many of them are running in this election too.
Yeah, it's going to be, it's going to affect the party.
And the timing.
That's right. So this case dates back to 2021, when Kun Pitha Limcharanrat, who was then leader of Khao Klai, the former life of the People's Party, and together with other 44 MPs of the party, submitted a bill to have Article 112 amended. Article 112 is the law that penalizes people for insulting or threatening the monarchy, right? And somebody took this to the Constitutional Court, and then the matter after that it was passed on to the Anti-Corruption Commission. So tomorrow will be another big day for the People's Party.
And it means reporters are not allowed a day off after the election because it's a long night and then another important ruling to follow.
These MPs of People's Party are being charged with endangering the constitutional monarchy, system of constitutional monarchy.
Yeah. We do have some social media posts of Anutin as well. I think this is much earlier during the day where he says he visited his parents after voting, I think. That's Anutin's social media post. And the latest from Apisit Vechashiwa says, ขอบคุณทุกคะแนนเสียงครับ Thank you for all the votes. From Apisit Vechashiwa from the Democrat Party. Yep. Okay. Still going to be a long night, so keep the comments coming. Any questions that you may have. This person must be watching from Australia. Says Australia needs Thailand more than Thailand needs Australia. Okay, not sure. And then Harry Stock asks, who win? Not yet. We don't know yet. These are still unofficial, very, very early results. Only 2.7 million votes have been counted. So still a long, long way to go. Yeah. Do you think the foreign visa policy would be changing with Bhumjaithai administration? Thailand has been pretty loose in recent years and it caused lots of issues. Foreign visas. They haven't really talked about that during the campaign.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Have to wait and see.
Wish for the best for Thailand, no matter who wins. Oh, thank you. Very kind.
All right, what's still being counted?
Yeah.
And as Kun Claire has been mentioning that the returns so far represented only a small fraction of the whole
Country.
lot of votes,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Be interesting to see how the voter turnout is like today. Because last time was 75%, which is very high. This time is expected to be higher.
I think the EC was hoping for like 80%
Yeah.
turnout.
The last time in 2003, the turnout was 75%,
Yeah.
and which wasn't bad. But the election commission expect things to be better this time around. I mean, hoping as much as 80% of turnout.
Yeah. And by the way, this election comes early because usually Thailand holds an election every 4 years.
That's right.
But this one comes a bit early. 3 years and few months, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
2 years and 3 months.
Yeah, 2 years and 3 months.
Okay.
And that's because Anutin dissolved the House in December. Yeah. But yeah, Thailand kind of came a long way since the last election. In 2023, we had 3 prime ministers.
Yes.
Starting with Sethar Thavisin of the Pheu Thai party. Well, actually back then, the Move Forward party, the predecessor of the People's Party, won the most seats, but couldn't form a government. So we had Sethar, and then Sethar was ousted by Constitutional Court. And then we had Pat Hong Tan. Pat Hong Tan again was ousted from the phone conversation with Hun Sen. And then we had Anutin.
So the power of the Constitutional Court has been questioned a lot by critics, right? And it's one of the points made by supporters of a new constitution.
Yeah, that's true. And actually, Anutin came into power with the support of the People's Party.
Yes.
That's what we know. And yeah, and looking at the scoreboards now, I don't know.
Yeah, I
What
think
would
the people sort of be like shooting themselves in the foot a bit with this.
Yeah, I mean,
A series of unintended blunders.
yeah. Yeah.
Yes, and it's also quite interesting to see that the 2 Pheu Thai parties got ousted because of ethical concerns. Again, well, quite undemocratic way to remove a prime minister.
Ethical misconduct. Yeah. The map is looking very blue at the moment across the country, except for Bangkok and Chiang Mai in the northern region in Thailand. Look at Bangkok. Seems 30 districts have been counted unofficially. Still have 3 left. People's Party is leading at 27 seats in Bangkok. 3 seats for Pheu Thai. Yeah. The south still looking pretty much the same. Northeast, as expected, it's like all the provinces that are bordering Cambodia.
Buriram.
Yeah. Goes to blue. See some reds over here in Nakhon Ratchasima and Udon Thani. The east, Chachoengsao, Rayong.
All the parties are certainly holding their breath, waiting for the official results of the election. And as we have been reporting, the unofficial projections put Bhumjaithai party far ahead of the rest. And some projections put the number at as many as 187 seats for Bhumjaithai against 98 for People's Party.
Okay, we have some live footage.
Okay, let's see what the Bhumjaithai party, some of the key members of the party.
You look like Thai.
What did he say?
You look like Thai.
Oh, he's greeting a foreign reporter. So we're looking at the live footage from the Bhumjaithai's party headquarters.
The atmosphere is much more vibrant than a few hours before now.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
An army of journalists are waiting for top leaders of the party to say something.
Yeah.
Kun Anutin has yet to arrive. He's supposed to be flying back from Buriram.
Yes. And not just Thai reporters, but foreign reporters as well are following this election.
I'm sure they are waiting for Kun Anutin to say something.
From the look of it, he might be arriving soon though, because they're all like standing up, queuing with all the microphones. Okay. So that was Bhumjaithai party headquarters coming in. We'll bring you the live footage if there's any movement, if somebody arrives or gives an interview.
This is exactly where you have to be right at this moment now.
They're waiting for Kun Anutin.
All right.
Yeah, they're waiting for Anutin, so might be arriving soon from the airport.
Guess what the first question from reporters will be?
How do you feel?
But of course, Kun Anutin, as he is, he must be very cautious. He would not say anything that would commit himself.
I don't think so.
Okay. But of course, I mean, the following question will be about which parties he intends to form alliances with in forming a coalition. But of course, I don't think he will answer that question right, not on the spot. There's the reporter of
Thai
the
PBS
Thai PBS.
reporter. Yeah, with Supachai Jaisamut waiting. So he's waiting. That means should be arriving soon.
Supachai is a key figure of the party, and definitely he will be giving things the way they are, I mean, he'll be given a prominent
Yeah.
position in the next government for definitely.
So what we know so far is that from our reporter, he says that within half an hour, Kun Anutin would arrive at the party and then talk to the press about how today is going.
Any moment now, I think.
Yeah, within half an hour. That's what it says in the report. But it could be any moment now, because by the look of the cameras, they're
ready.
they're at the ready.
So all projections up to this moment point to a strong lead by Bhumjaithai party.
Yeah, a very strong lead indeed. But okay, let's go to this is the Democrat Party headquarters. A totally different atmosphere over here.
Much more subdued.
Yeah, I guess nobody's arriving yet. So yeah, so this is the live footage from the headquarters of the Democrat Party. Some reporters are camping out, waiting for a conference.
I mean, they got like 25 seats last election, I think.
Last election, and
So like actually not too bad. I
not too
think.
bad. And according to the unofficial projections, the figures tonight is quite close to what it achieved in the last election.
I thought bringing in Abhisit would make it a bit higher, but apparently not yet.
Yeah, not yet, but we'll never know, I guess. Maybe like later in the night.
Yeah. By the way, this is the oldest political party in Thailand at the moment, the Democrat. 79 years old.
So this is the latest projections, unofficial ones.
This is from, this is English. Not what I have on screen.
So Bhumjaithai party is leading, according to the unofficial projection, is leading with 188 seats, followed by People's Party with 96 seats, and Pheu Thai 86. So once again, we have to emphasize that these are unofficial projections. You remember what Kun Anutin has been saying? He said his party hoped to win as many as 200 seats. So if these projections stand, I mean,
it might, it might be.
What he said might not have been that ambitious at all, right?
Okay. We do have a comment from a viewer. It says unofficial is based on what data? Data from our volunteers, from Thai PBS volunteers at the polling station. You have a news footage of Kun Abhisit voting this morning.
Yes.
Do you want to show it?
There are volunteers not only belonging to Thai PBS, but we have a consortium of media outlets that work together. And we have a pool of volunteers that
who work
supply
with Thai PBS.
the latest, returns, as you have now you're seeing on the screen. They are unofficials, but should give you a good indication of the trend of the election results.
A viewer called Kunut says Thailand is a great country with lots of natural resources and potential to become a leading economy in Asia. We just need a stable government full of politicians that care for the country.
This
Well said.
Yeah, this is from an earlier footage.
From this morning, คุณอภิสิทธิ์เวชชีวะ
queuing up to cast his ballot.
Yeah, casting his ballot.
You don't have to guess which party he voted for, right? Okay.
And here we have Kun Yochanan from this morning as well, I guess. Going to the polling station to vote.
Yochanan certainly has given Pheu Thai party a big boost. His background and his demeanor and the way he addresses issues.
Yeah, he's an academic actually in engineering, electrical engineering, and he taught biomedical engineering.
And this is Kun Ek Niti, right? Kun Ek Niti Thanpapat, the finance minister and one of the so-called professionals of the Bhumjaithai party. All right, and of course one of the most talked about politicians of Bhumjaithai party. Kun Supaji, the commerce minister. A former businesswoman turned politician. And Kun Gandhi Leopailot, one of the 3 prime ministerial candidates of the Democrat Party.
Showed up in light blue, which is the color of the party. As well as Kun Supaji in dark blue, the color of Bhumjaithai.
And of course, Dr. Suchachavi, right, leader of the Thai Kalmai, who has been campaigning on the issue of education. And he has struck the right chord with a lot of people with his ideas about how to, really reform the Thai educational system.
Two ballots, pink and green, to vote for the MPs.
Okay.
So these are mainly in Bangkok.
Yeah. No, we saw very active voting today.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as active as last Sunday when there was this advanced voting. But the big question is whether or not the turnout will reach 80% as anticipated by the Election Commission. And of course.
Oh, here we go. Luang Tu, Uncle Tu.
Uncle Tu.
General Prayut Chan-o-cha, the former Prime Minister.
Now Privy Councillor.
Yes.
So in a very good mood.
Yes.
Here we go. Thammanat. Mr. Thammanat Phomphao. All smiles.
Who this could be?
คุณศิยศักดิ์
คุณศิยศักดิ์พงษ์เกตแก้ว the foreign minister
yes
and okay.
with his wife smiles
he must have adjusted to the life of a politician by now right?
yeah been photographed quite a lot we have คุณนวลพันธ์ลำสำ
the chairwoman of the Thai Football Association
with a beautiful bag
oh yes very pricey
yeah A lot of our viewers actually said they like Thailand. It says Thailand is my ideal tourism goal. Love the climate, warm and nice.
And I say คุณวราวุฒิศิลปะอาชา the former leader of ชาติไทยพัฒนา
Has to be in Suphanburi, right?
Son of former late Prime Minister ปัญหารศิลปะอาชา He switched camp.
Oh yeah.
He is now under the banner of Bhumjaithai party. It must have been a very difficult decision for him to make, deserting the party set up by his father.
Yeah, I actually interviewed him before the election.
Yeah, what did he say about it?
He said that to him, a political party is just a vehicle that lets a politician carry out what they think is good for the country. It's not like he says, although the party is one of his father's legacy, but it's not the whole legacy because if like you have to go back and look at what his father built in for the country and that sort of stuff. That's what he says. So for him, he said it was a difficult situation, but he decided so anyway because he thinks it would allow him to do more than being stuck in a small party.
I see.
And he seemed, quite comfortable and happy with Bhumjaithai, judging from the interviews.
Yeah, so these are the atmosphere that we have since this morning. Beautiful. Okay, we have another recorded interview by Kunatasha.
Okay.
This time she interviewed a reporter from Germany.
Okay.
Let's go and hear what the reporter has to say.
Let's see how the reaction is seen
all the
by
way from Europe.
The Western media.
Yeah.
Back again to Pheu Thai Party headquarters, and now I'm with Mr. Herman from Germany. Let's hear about his thoughts. And what are your thoughts on Thailand general election?
I find Thailand is a very interesting country with the concept of constitutional monarchy. So for me, it always showed great interest. And I was just thinking of seeing the country and seeing also how the elections are going and how the people are reacting to it and how do they campaign for it and what are the slogans, what are the campaign promises. And I found it very interesting.
And what you expect to see or you hope to see after the election?
From my understanding, the information that I have is that Thailand has had a couple of elections in these last years, and I'm sure that all parties trying to get something a feasible result that is that makes everyone happy and that the country can move forward with the current challenges that they had.
Right, and Thailand is very popular in terms of tourism, in terms of soft power. In which policy or in which way that you think Thailand can improve into the international stage?
I think tourism is a very strong asset that Thailand has. I'm pretty sure that they want to continue on that path. But at the same time, the soft power approach is a very good one, I would say. When I look at my European compatriots there, I have a very good view on Thailand and how the Thai people carry themselves, how they present their country to the outside world. So I think maybe in the future that this might be an approach for them to engage with the international community and bring it forward to the international audience.
And you're from Germany, right?
Yes.
How's Germans? Are there any Germans that closely watch Thai election as well?
I do know some people. They do have some personal connections to it as well. But friends of mine that are engaged in European politics are also closely watching that election.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And that is the latest again from Pheu Thai Party headquarters.
Thank you, Kun Nachaja. It's always interesting to see how Thai election, Thai politics is seen by foreigners.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of people are interested in our country from a tourism perspective, especially with Europeans. So stability, security plays a key role for them in deciding whether or not to holiday here, I guess. Yeah. We have one question from our viewer on YouTube. Says, can you please explain the meaning behind the referendum? Was it just to give the government consent to draft a new constitution? Does it need a minimum turnout to pass?
Well, it's only a simple majority.
Yeah.
And it's just a yes-no question on whether the people as a whole would like to replace the current constitution. What the next constitution going to look like is going to be decided first in the parliament and then under the review of the constitution drafting committee. So yeah, long way.
Yeah, long way to go. Another question, what are the main key differences between the three parties in the lead currently? So we're talking Bhumjaithai, People's Party and Pheu Thai. Key differences. I guess Bhumjaithai is being viewed as conservative nationalist party, whereas the People's Party campaigns on change.
Like progressive.
More reformist party.
Yeah. And Pheu Thai?
I think Pheu Thai has the most severe identity crisis among the three.
In what sense?
I think and when I was younger, I would still think of Pheu Thai as a progressive party. But for now, they seem to be presenting themselves as economically liberal while politically probably centrist. I'm not too sure. So yes, I think they're having an identity crisis.
Now coming back to the issue of drafting a new constitution, if the whole process does go through, how hopeful are you in seeing, at the end of the day, the people's participation in the process?
You mean this current referendum?
No, I mean the process in the drafting. Because as you mentioned earlier, that the Constitutional Court has put a limit on the participation of the people, right? But some parties, especially the People's Party, as I said before, try to find ways to circumvent the restriction. So, but at the end of the day, how hopeful are you in seeing more people participation in the process?
I think I think it can go either way. If the result of this general election turns out to be Bhumjaithai coming first, and if the constitutional drafting process has been on hold, maybe that would trigger some sentiments among the people, and maybe we would see more pressure from the civil society. I think that could be another non-parliamentary way of trying to push forward this constitutional drafting process. On the other hand, if Bhumjaithai wins but doesn't have an outright majority, maybe other coalition parties can sort of find ways to pressure Bhumjaithai. So I think these can be the scenarios or to increase people participation.
But if the referendum turns out to be negative for the move to have a new constitution written, what will happen? Because there are still some people who are hopeful that the constitution, the current ones, can still be amended, article by article, right? But not being rewritten. as a wholesale, right?
I mean, I think this argument that the constitution can be amended article by article has proved to be rather incorrect, because if we look at the track records of the parliamentary attempts to amend it article by article, we see attempts both by the People's Party and both by Pheu Thai Party to amend some articles, which have been, I think, 99% futile. So yes, I do not think that amending it article by article will be possible, especially under Bhumjaithai government.
Okay. We have a comment says, thank you for the response, very much appreciated. Yeah, and says, identity crisis, spot on, great comment.
Thank you.
That's the compliment from our viewer to Ajahn Pheu. Yeah.
Now, if the unofficial projections of our teams of volunteers are correct,
Yeah.
Bhumjaithai Party is only three seats short of 200.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the moment. If we can bring up the map on the screen, we're going to see the early returns, unofficial ones. 8 million votes have been counted. Bhumjaithai in the lead at 176 seats. People's Party 74, Pheu Thai 66.
Okay. That's one of the projections. But the one I mentioned earlier is another projection that
on TV
puts the Bhumjaithai Party much further ahead of the other parties.
Yeah.
But very close anyway, the figures.
Yeah. And we've got the returns for all the districts in Bangkok.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Orange, with just one seat going to Pheu Thai, I think. But still, it could change. Okay.
The People's Party knew that it need to keep Bangkok, its biggest stronghold.
Okay. We have a social media update from the People's Party as well. Let's bring it up on screen. Says the People's Party would like to thank everyone for going out to vote and for voting in the referendum today. Every vote that you give us are not just numbers, but represent the trust and the intention that the people want to see Thailand moving forward. Okay. Basically just thanking the people for being on a journey throughout the past 8 years. And in the last paragraph it says, we promise to keep all the to uphold all the trust that you give us to the best of our abilities. Okay, I think we have Kun Apisit, who is going to give a press conference on live at the Democrat headquarters. Thank you.
ในนามของพรรคประชาธิปัตย์นะครับขอบคุณพี่น้องประชาชนที่ได้ลงคะแนนในวันนี้และโดยเฉพาะอย่างยิ่งขอบคุณทุกท่านที่ได้ลงคะแนนให้กับพรรคประชาธิปัตย์แม้ว่าขณะนี้การนับคะแนนหรือการรวมผลคะแนนยังไม่เสร็จสิ้นนะครับแต่ก็พอเห็นภาพคร่าวๆในส่วนของที่นั่งและก็คะแนนของพรรคประชาธิปัตย์ซึ่งก็ได้มีการพูดคุยกันในพรรคนะครับว่าก็เป็นไปอย่างที่เราเคยคาดการณ์ ว่าสิ่งที่เรามั่นใจได้ประการหนึ่งก็คือการเพิ่มคะแนนสัดส่วนในบัญชีรายชื่อใช้คำว่าหลายเท่าตัวนะครับเท่าที่ตรวจสอบอย่างเช่นในภาคใต้เกือบทุกจังหวัดหรือแม้กระทั่งในพื้นที่อย่างเช่นจังหวัดสุโขทัยนะครับบัญชีรายชื่อของพรรคก็มาเป็นอันดับที่1ซึ่งก็ต้องขอบคุณพี่น้องทุกท่านนะครับที่ให้การสนับสนุนส่วนในเขตเลือกตั้งนั้นเนี่ยแม้ว่าขณะนี้อาจจะยังไม่ได้มีความชัดเจนทั้งหมดนะครับแต่ก็คิดว่าก็ได้เพิ่มมาจากอดีตสสที่มีอยู่อย่างชัดเจนและก็หวังว่าเมื่อมีการรวมผลคะแนนในอีกหลายพื้นที่ก็น่าจะมีที่นั่งเพิ่มเติมได้นะครับจะอย่างไรก็ตามเท่าที่ดูจากการประเมินของสื่อจำนวนที่นั่งก็จะอยู่ที่ประมาณ20นะครับบวกลบซึ่งก็หมายความว่าเราก็พร้อมนะครับที่จะทำหน้าที่ในสภาผู้แทนราษฎรที่สำคัญก็คือผู้สมัครของเราโดยเฉพาะอย่างยิ่งในพื้นที่อย่างกรุงเทพมหานครนะครับก็มารวมตัวกันที่นี่และทุกคนก็ดูพร้อมที่จะเดินหน้าทำงานร่วมกับพรรคนะครับด้วยความเชื่อมั่นว่าสิ่งที่เราได้ทำในช่วง 3-4 เดือนที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยมันเป็นเพียงจุดเริ่มต้นเท่านั้นในการที่จะเดินหน้าโน้มน้าวให้พี่น้องประชาชนเห็นกับพรรคประชาธิปัตย์ในเรื่องของแนวทางการทำการเมืองแน่นอนในการทำหน้าที่ในสภานะครับสิ่งที่เราได้กล่าวกับพี่น้องประชาชนช่วงการหาเสียงที่สำคัญที่สุดก็คือเราจะต้องต่อสู้ในเรื่องของบ้านเมืองสุจริตดังนั้นการทำหน้าที่ในสภาเนี่ยก็ต้องทำหน้าที่อย่างเข้มข้นนะครับเพื่อให้พี่น้องประชาชนเนี่ยได้มั่นใจนะครับว่ามีคนที่เป็นหูเป็นตาเป็นเสียงแทนเขาในการที่จะทำให้บ้านเมืองกลับเข้าสู่การเป็นบ้านเมืองที่สุจริตนะครับส่วนเรื่องของผลการเลือกตั้งในส่วนอื่นเนี่ยเนื่องจากจะมีความไม่แน่นอนสูงแล้วก็ไม่ชัดเจนในเรื่องของการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลนะครับก็คงยังไม่สามารถที่จะพูดอะไรได้มากนักครับเหมือนกับที่บอกกับประชาชนนะครับก็คือก็จะต้องมีเงื่อนไขตามที่เราได้เคยกล่าวเอาไว้นะครับซึ่งถ้าเป็นเช่นนั้นก็ต้องยืนยันอย่างนั้นครับคือเราบอกแล้วว่าการดำเนินการกับผู้ที่อาจจะมีส่วนเกี่ยวข้องหรือเป็นอุปสรรคต่อการปราบปรามเรื่องของทุนเทาเรื่องของคอร์รัปชันนะครับต้องไม่มีสิ่งเหล่านี้โดยเด็ดขาดนะครับยังครับยังไม่มีการติดต่อครับแล้วก็ไม่ได้มีปัญหาอะไรนะครับประชาธิปัตย์ก็พร้อมที่จะทำหน้าที่เป็นฝ่ายค้านนะครับในสภาเพราะว่าสิ่งที่เราทำได้ด้วยเสียงแบบนี้ก็คือช่วยเป็นหูเป็นตาให้กับพี่น้องประชาชนนะครับเพื่อให้ทุกสิ่งทุกอย่างเนี่ยเราต้องพยายามให้อยู่ในแนวทางของความถูกต้องครับก็คุณมาบอกว่าเขาจะชวนแต่จริงๆแล้วผมก็บอกแล้วว่าผมพร้อมจะเป็นฝ่ายค้านเพียงแต่เมื่อกี้คุณมาถามผมบอกว่าเขาจะมาชวนผมก็ว่าอยากจะเสียมารยาทคือเราคิดว่าขณะนี้เนี่ยด้วยเสียงที่เรามีอยู่นะครับเราสามารถทำหน้าที่ในฐานะฝ่ายค้านได้และพร้อมที่จะทำหน้าที่ฝ่ายค้านครับผมคิดว่าเราจะเป็นรัฐบาลก็ต่อเมื่อมันมีสิ่งที่จะเป็นประโยชน์ในการที่เราจะเข้าไปเป็นนะครับซึ่งก็หมายความว่าถ้าพูดตามตรงในเรื่องของนโยบายด้วยเสียงเท่านี้เนี่ยคงเป็นเรื่องที่ค่อนข้างถ้าสามารถจะทำให้เราสร้างเงื่อนไขตามที่เราประกาศกับประชาชนได้นั่นก็อีกเรื่องหนึ่งนะครับแต่การทำหน้าที่ฝ่ายค้านเนี่ยก็จะเป็นไปตามแนวทางที่เราสามารถที่จะรักษาแนวทางที่เราประกาศกับประชาชนไว้ได้ไม่มีปัญหาครับ ก็คงต้องดูนะครับว่ามันมีเหตุหรือความผิดปกติมีความชัดเจนมากน้อยแค่ไหนซึ่งก็เป็นหน้าที่ของหน่วยงานต่างๆที่จะต้องไปตรวจสอบนะครับในส่วนของพรรคประชาธิปัตย์ในขณะนี้เนี่ยเราก็ยังไม่ได้มีเรื่องที่มีการบอกมาจากคนของเราว่ามีความผิดปกติขนาดที่เรียกว่าจะดำเนินการอะไรได้นะครับผมพูดตั้งแต่ต้นนะครับว่าเป็นเรื่องที่ไม่ง่ายในการที่จะได้ที่นั่งในกทมนะครับแล้วก็ปฏิเสธไม่ได้ว่าคะแนนเสียงของพรรคประชาชนเนี่ยยังมีความแข็งแกร่งมากนะครับเรียกได้ว่าสัดส่วนคะแนนเนี่ยสูงแทบจะไม่แพ้คราวที่แล้วนะครับหรืออาจจะมากกว่าด้วยซ้ำครับขอบคุณนะครับ
So that was Episit Vechachiwa. I think he made it very clear that the Democrat Party is ready to be in the opposition.
Yeah.
And it's, I think, even though he believes that the party will have gotten more seats from the party list MPs this time around, but not enough to give the party that boost that it needed.
Can we go back and look at the projections? If we look at the number of party list votes, the returns on the map,
So Episit is the first leader of a party to comment on the returns or early results of the election.
It's been very quiet tonight. So this is the first. Okay, so let's look at the map. We are looking at the party list votes at the moment. So in the south, it's all light blue from the Democrat Party, and then the People's Party obviously is leading in terms of party list seats.
Kun Episit pointed out that the number of MPs in the party list won this time around is much higher than what it did the last time, almost more than double.
Yeah, but he also admits that it would be difficult to get votes in Bangkok because it's the stronghold of the People's Party. But yeah, he said he's ready to be in the opposition. That's what he says. Okay, apart from the party list votes, which the People's Party is leading at 186 seats, if we look at the constituency MPs, Bhumjaithai is leading by a strong margin.
Wow.
Yeah. And then we have the referendum. This is all unofficial, very early. The bluish green is agree, and the red is disagree. So, yeah, seems the nation is leaning on a new constitution.
At least for the time being, as the returns show.
Yeah.
Now let's go to the Thai language service. ไปที่หน้าจอทีวีไทยนะครับ This is another projection, the latest one by a consortium of media outlets. Now, the latest projections by this consortium of media outlets show that Pheu Thai party is only 2 seats short of 200. And followed by People's Party with 97. And then, okay. Now let's go over it again. The Bhumjaithai party is 2 seats short of 200, followed by People's Party with 97, and Pheu Thai Party with 86. And Democrat Party has 21. I mean, it won 25 last time, so let's see whether it can really match what it did last time. But Kondabisit seems confident that the party would do better this time around.
Okay, unofficial vote counts 18.54%. For different constituencies. Okay.
และเครือข่ายดั้งเดิมใช้งานได้
Only 18.5% of votes are being counted.
ตรงนี้ให้อาจารย์ยุทธพรลองสรุปภาพรวมภูมิทัศน์ทางการเมืองหรือว่าแลนด์สเคปในพื้นที่ปิดท้ายให้เราสักนิดนึงค่ะ
ผมคิดว่าครั้งนี้น่าสนใจนะไล่เรียงมาตั้งแต่ภาคเหนือเลยนะครับภาคเหนือนั้นเนี่ยต้องบอกว่าวันนี้เนี่ยอาจจะไม่ใช่พื้นที่ของส้มกับแดงนะครับสองภาคอีกแล้วอาจจะมีสีเขียวแทรกเข้าไปได้และดีไม่ดีนะครับเชียงใหม่ที่แย่งกันในวันตกลงจะเป็นเมืองหลวงแดงหรือเมืองหลวงส้มดีไม่ดีสีเขียวเข้ามาเยอะนะ
ตอนนี้เป็นส้มเขียวได้ครับภาพที่เกิดขึ้น
ส้มเขียวได้นะครับอันนี้คือสิ่งที่ต้องจับตา
So the returns from the election commission is starting to flow in.
Okay, still very preliminary.
Yeah, preliminary.
ตัดจุดชี้วัดจะอยู่ตรงนี้
เพื่อไทยเตรียมแถลง Okay, เพื่อไทย is getting ready for a press conference.
สิ่งที่ต้องจับตาคือจากน้ำเงินมาได้ 100% ไหมนะครับในอีสานใต้ก็ยังไม่ 100%นะและน้ำเงินเขาไม่อยู่เฉยแน่นอนเขารุกไปที่อีสานเหนือนะครับซึ่งเป็นถิ่นเดิมของพรรคเพื่อไทยจะเสียพื้นที่ตรงนั้นไหมและในเขตเมืองในอีสานเหนือหลายพื้นที่นะครับเกิดการตัดคะแนนกันเองระหว่างแดงกับเขียวและนั่นอาจจะเป็นโอกาสของส้มในเขตเมืองที่จะเสียบแทรกขึ้นมาอันนี้พอมาภาคกลางบ้างต้องบอกว่าการได้มาซึ่งกลุ่มชาติไทยพัฒนาทำให้กลุ่มจะได้แข็งแกร่งในภาคกลาง
Do you want to go to Pheu Thai just in case there is a press conference?
Yes. You know, we talked earlier about the role of so-called Ban Jai, right? And the Ban Jai, the political clans that are influential in local constituencies. And the academics we just heard right now also confirm that theory that one of the contributor to the Bhumjaithai party success this time around was the presence of networks of Ban Jai. And these are politicians who switch camps from other parties and to join Bhumjaithai party this time around. And that's why Kun Anutin was so confident that he predicted, as I mentioned earlier, that his party would win as many as 200 seats in this election. And according to the unofficial projections, very close now.
It's very close, yeah. Yeah, at first we were thinking that it could be a bit ambitious, but somehow they're very close now. And yes. Okay. Our reporter at Pheu Thai says they're getting ready for a press conference.
Okay,
So as soon as it comes in, we'll pull it up on screen. We do have a report. Paul Kokoto says, so the director of the election commission in Bangkok says the ballots from หน่วยเลือกเขตคณะยาว which is a district
in Bangkok,
a constituency, got caught in the rain. So they got caught in the rain. นับคะแนนต่อไม่ได้ They have to pause the vote counting for now. Okay. Right.
According to this latest projection, the unofficial projection, the Clams party is doing quite well.
Yes.
Much better than the Democrat Party. and now we are waiting for the key figures of Bhumjaithai and Pheu Thai party to address the media.
So the Pheu Thai is got a press conference room, whereas the Bhumjaithai is doing it in the lobby at the headquarters.
Okay. So while we're waiting for the press conferences of Bhumjaithai and Pheu Thai party, we'll come back to the unofficial projections once again, because that's the only figures that are reliable at the moment. Because the official returns from the election commission are still not up to the minute, and so once again, the Bhumjaithai party is still commanding a very strong lead, followed by People's Party, Pheu Thai party, Tham, and Democrat Party.
Yes. Actually, one of our viewers says that the Tham party is performing surprisingly well this time.
What is interesting is that in all opinion polls earlier, Tham never made it to the top five, even top five.
It's quite puzzling. Also, we have Friday 19016 says, it's nice to see there are so many different choices when it comes to parties you can vote for. People are complex and have many different views. Yeah, it's true, because like overseas you either have like 2 major political parties, 3 at the most, whereas in Thailand could go
this time around we have as many as 57 parties running in the election.
Yes, that many.
Is that a good sign or not? I mean, with smaller parties, fringe parties, as we mentioned earlier, some with very outlandish platforms.
I mean, I think it's great that we have like, a very wide range of choices. But again, as we talked about earlier, if we look at the faces, some of them are fairly familiar. And I think it also reflects the fact that Thai political parties are rarely institutionalized. I mean, we only got Democrats, and then I mean, Pheu Thai is quite institutionalized, but other parties, I think, quite like floating around.
I noticed that leaders of some or many of the fringe parties, they are old faces. They were with other major parties before, but somehow they might have fallen out of favor and then decided to leave and then set up their own parties and appoint themselves leaders.
Yes, very true.
Yeah, so they're known faces that people still vote for sometimes. Possibly. So in this election, there are 3,526 MP candidates from across the country. Bangkok's 30th constituency has the highest number of MP candidates, with a total of 19.
Wow.
Candidates. Yeah.
Now let's go to the headquarters of Bhumjaithai party. There's a movement there. It looks like
we're about
they
to
are ready
hear from
to start with the
Anutin might be
press
arriving.
conference.
Okay. ไปภูมิใจไทยค่ะ We're gonna switch to Bhumjaithai.
I hope it's not another false alarm. He's the man of the hour now, Kun Anutin Chanvirakul, right?
Yeah. Oh, what is going on? Somebody
Yeah, คุณอนุทิน
So what you are seeing here is a live footage from Bhumjaithai headquarters with Kun Anutin being swarmed by reporters at the moment.
He's the man of the hour. There's no
Yeah, all
question about
smiles,
that.
all smiles.
We can hardly hear him what he's saying.
Yeah, he says you gotta wait for the election commission to announce. Oh wow, he can barely walk.
One question for reporter was, are you painting the whole land blue?
Yeah.
But he didn't answer that question.
Yeah, no.
Is he going to talk to the press or not? Doesn't look like he's...
It doesn't look like he's going to talk to the press. He's heading up now. Yeah, so that was quite a scene. That's the opening scene when he arrives at the party headquarters.
No, you're not quite sure what's happening, whether he intended in the first place to talk to the media or not. But it looks like he was in a rush.
Yeah. Well, at least we know he arrived from Buriram. Okay, that was very short.
Now, can we go to the Kratham party then? The Kun Thamanat is once again talking to the media.
Okay.
Kratham, as we mentioned, is coming up quite strongly in the 5th place. ไปที่กราธรรมหน่อยครับ
ก็เดี๋ยวดูสรุปตัวเลขก่อนครับตอนนี้ยังพูดอะไรไม่ได้ก็เราตอนนี้เนี่ยเรายังพูดอะไรมากไม่ได้เพราะว่าเรายังไม่รู้ตัวเลขนะครับเน็ตว่าเราได้เท่าไหร่นะครับทุกพรรคก็คาดการณ์ว่าตัวเองจะเป็นรัฐบาลนะครับผมเอาอย่างนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวรอให้แบบสัก 80% นับแล้วเนี่ยเดี๋ยวค่อยพูดกันตอนนี้มันพูดมันไวเกินไปนะครับดังเชิงการเมืองเลยอ่ะชิงพูดก่อนจะเสียเปรียบนะครับคาดไม่ถึงเหรอครับน่าจะเป็นสกลนครเขต 1นะครับเราก็คาดไม่ถึงนะเพราะดูแผนที่นะครับน่าจะเขียวทั่วประเทศเลยนะมีบางเขตที่เราไม่ส่งเราไม่หวังก็คือเราไม่ได้คาดหวังนะครับในภาคใต้ที่หลายคนบอกว่ากระแสปั่นกลับมาแต่เราก็ยังได้ตรงนี้คิดว่าอะไรทำเป็นปัจจัยครับผมว่าการกลับมาแค่เดือน2 เดือนมันพิสูจน์อะไรไม่ได้แต่การกลับมาเนี่ยที่เราอยู่ในพื้นที่มาตลอดเนี่ยสำคัญคือคำตอบนะครับกรุงเทพมันเป็นการสู้ระหว่าง1 ค่ายกับอีก 4-5 ค่ายไปแย่งคะแนนกันเองผมบอกแล้วว่าแย่งคะแนนเองเจ๊งครับเหมือนตะวันออกครับไปแย่งคะแนนเองบางจังหวัดนะครับคือตรรกะทางการเมืองเนี่ยมันขึ้นอยู่กับจำนวนสสของรัฐบาลมีเท่าไหร่มันก็หารตามจำนวน36นะครับใช่ไหม35ครับ35ก็ตามนั้นครับโอเคนะครับ ไม่อยากพูดตอนนี้เดี๋ยวสักแป๊บเดี๋ยวพูดหนักกว่านี้โอเคนะครับ
All right
ขอบคุณนะครับ
That was คุณธรรมนัฐ พรหมเผ่า the chief advisor of กล้าทำ Party which is expected to do rather well in this election. According to the latest and official projection, the party should come fourth in ranking in terms of numbers of MPs supposed to have been won. Many more than the Democrat Party.
Yeah,
so the question is whether or not, questions from reporter naturally was that would you join the next coalition government? And he was evasive.
Yeah, he said it's hard to say at the moment as we don't know for sure how many votes we got, and he says he wants to wait until about 80% of the votes have been counted before he says anything. And he says in politics, saying things too early might be a disadvantage.
He also played out early expectation that the Democrat Party would rival his party in the South. And this is what he said. He said that the return of Pheu visit, even though it was much celebrated by the Democrat supporters, but Kun Thamana said, you are back only for a few months and then you expected to to rival our party? No way, because we have been there for years now.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the Kla Tham Party took Payao both party list votes and constituency MPs, if according to early projections.
No, interestingly, Kun Thamanath is one of Thai politicians who has been much followed by international media, largely because of what we just talked about earlier, like his background,
history,
the scandal surrounding him, and of course, especially his conviction in connection with the drug case in Australia back in 1994. 1994, right? I mean, and that still has come back to haunt him, I mean, incessantly.
Yeah.
But of course, he never admitted to have done anything wrong. And in fact, his conviction was a result of a plea bargain. He wasn't, in fact, to be fair to him, he wasn't directly convicted for drug trafficking as widely reported.
Yeah. That's what he says.
That's what he said, I mean.
Yeah, that's what he says. So yeah, his party is expected to be a kingmaker in this election, for sure.
And look at the way he had talked to the media this tonight. It was quite self-confidence. It's very obvious, right?
Yeah. That's right. We're still waiting for another conference from the Pheu Thai because they have the media room all set up, waiting.
In fact, we certainly would love to hear from Kun Anutin, the man of the hour.
He didn't say much. Just walked in and then directly walked to his office.
Maybe he needs some time, just arrived from Buriram.
Yeah, just got back. That's right.
Okay, now Pheu Thai Party is ready to talk to the media.
They're all sitting on the floor, the journalists.
ครับกราบเรียนพี่น้องสื่อมวลชนนะครับแล้วก็พี่น้องประชาชนคนไทยทั่วประเทศนะครับ
คุณจุลพันธ์ อมรวิวัฒน์ leader of the party
การเลือกตั้งยังดำเนินการในเรื่องของการนับคะแนนและสรุปคะแนนผลการเลือกตั้งอยู่นะครับเราก็เห็นภาพที่ไม่เป็นทางการนะครับพรรคเพื่อไทยเรียนอย่างนี้ครับว่าเรากราบขอบพระคุณสำหรับพี่น้องประชาชนทุกท่านที่ได้ออกมาใช้สิทธิ์ใช้เสียงเลือกตั้งเดินหน้าระบอบประชาธิปไตยแล้วก็กราบขอบคุณทุกคะแนนที่ให้กับพรรคเพื่อไทยครับเป็นกำลังใจที่พวกเราจะเดินหน้าในการทำงานเพื่อพี่น้องประชาชนต่อไปนะครับส่วนเรื่องของผลการเลือกตั้งเนี่ยในขณะนี้ก็อาจจะยังไม่จบสิ้นนักนะครับยังมีอยู่ในขั้นตอนของการรวบรวมคะแนนต่างๆนะครับแต่อย่างไรก็ตามพรรคเพื่อไทยยืนยันครับเรายึดมั่นในระบอบประชาธิปไตยนะครับยึดมั่นในระบอบรัฐสภานะครับก็คงจะเป็นภาระหน้าที่ของทางพรรคที่ได้รับคะแนนเสียงมากที่สุดนะครับในการไปเดินหน้าเรื่องของการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลต่อไปนะครับส่วนพรรคเพื่อไทย ไม่ว่าจะอยู่ในบทบาทใดนะครับเราจะทำงานให้กับพี่น้องประชาชนอย่างเต็มที่เต็มกำลังความสามารถที่เรามีอยู่ครับ
เร็วไปไหมครับถ้าจะถามว่าพรรคเพื่อไทยได้คุยกันหรือยังว่าจะเป็นฝ่ายค้านหรือเป็นรัฐบาลว่าดูจากพรรคเพื่อไทยอาจจะได้เกิน200 เก้าอี้ถ้าในเคสที่ภูมิใจไทยได้เกิน200 เก้าอี้ในคืนนี้หรือพรุ่งนี้เช้าเนี่ยเรามองโซลูชันของทางเราได้ยังไง
ไม่ได้เป็นส่วนที่เราได้คุยกันเลยครับนะครับวันนี้เนี่ยก็เป็นส่วนที่เราต้องเรียนว่าเราเคารพในการตัดสินใจของพี่น้องประชาชนนะครับในส่วนของเรื่องการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลเนี่ยคงเป็นภาระหน้าที่ของพรรคที่ได้รับคะแนนเสียงอันดับหนึ่งนะครับตามกลไกรัฐสภาเนี่ยในการไปรวบรวมเสียงในสภานะครับส่วนพรรคเพื่อไทยเนี่ยเราเองไม่ว่าจะเป็นบทบาทใดเราก็สามารถทำงานได้เต็มกำลังความสามารถ
มีเป้าดี
เราก็ติดตามเท่าที่ข่าวสารทางสื่อสารมวลชนแสดงเช่นเดียวกันนะครับก็น่าจะอยู่ในราวๆนั้นแหละครับประมาณ 80-100 นะครับตรงนี้เนี่ยจริงๆแล้วเมื่อก่อนวันเลือกตั้งนะครับก็มีการแถลงโดยทางโฆษกพรรคนะครับซึ่งก็มีการเราก็เห็นอยู่นะครับเรื่องของการไปที่ทางกกต.เองที่ทางฝ่ายปกครองฝ่ายตำรวจนะครับที่ไปดำเนินการในเรื่องของการจับกลุ่มในบางจุดนะครับซึ่งตรงจุดนี้เนี่ยเราก็ได้ฝากทางคณะกรรมการการเลือกตั้งให้ไปดูในเรื่องของความสุจริตยุติธรรมนะครับณ นาทีนี้คงไม่ใช่เรื่องที่เรามาพูดคุยกันในเวทีตรงนี้นะครับแต่ในส่วนที่มีเรื่องของการตรวจพบความผิดปกติเนี่ยนะครับก็เป็นขั้นตอนตามกฎหมายที่ต้องดำเนินการต่อไป
อาจารย์เชนยังจะสู้ต่อไปต่อในการเมืองในฐานะสมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรไหมครับ
ณขณะนี้อาจารย์เชนกำลังใจดีครับแล้วก็เรียนว่าสำหรับพรรคเพื่อไทยเองนะครับทุกคะแนนที่พี่น้องประชาชนมอบให้เนี่ยเรายังยิ้มแย้มแจ่มใสนะครับเรายังมีกำลังใจที่ดีในการที่จะทำงานทางการเมืองต่อไปนะครับก็จากคำปรามาสเนี่ยนะครับเราก็ยังสามารถยืนอย่างแข็งแรงนะครับยืนยันว่ากำลังใจที่พี่น้องประชาชนมอบให้วันนี้เนี่ยนะครับพรรคเพื่อไทยยังจะเดินหน้าต่อไปตามเส้นทางและอุดมการณ์ของเราครับ
ตามเป้าหมาย200 เก้าอี้เป้าหมายมองว่าอะไรเป็นปัจจัยของเรื่องนี้
เราก็ยอมรับในคำตัดสินของพี่น้องประชาชนนะครับไม่มีอะไรมากกว่านั้นอะไรนะพี่เสริฐตอบ
ขออนุญาตนะครับในเรื่องการประเมินเนี่ยคงจะต้องมีการมาถอดบทเรียนนะครับว่าเพราะเหตุไรนะครับผลการเลือกตั้งจึงออกเป็นในลักษณะเช่นนี้นะครับก็ขอเวลานิดนึงนะครับเพราะว่าขณะนี้ผลการเลือกตั้งนี่ก็อยู่ระหว่างยังไม่100%นะครับขอให้ผลการเลือกตั้งออกมาครบถ้วนบริบูรณ์ก่อนนะครับ
ข้อหนึ่งอาจารย์ประเมินหรือเปล่าว่าข้อแรกอาจจะเป็นปัญหาเรื่องของว่าเรื่องของกระแสชาตินิยมที่เกิดขึ้นในกี่จังหวัดนะครับคำที่หนึ่งคำที่สองถ้าพรรคเพื่อไทยเป็นฝ่ายค้านเนี่ยพร้อมทำงานกับพรรคที่แบบไม่คิดว่าจะน่าจะจับมือกันได้พร้อมหรือเปล่าครับ
เรื่องกระแสเนี่ยมันมีหลายรูปแบบนะครับแต่เราวันนี้คงไม่ต้องไปวิเคราะห์กันนะครับเพราะว่าวันนี้เป็นวันของพี่น้องประชาชนที่ได้ลงคะแนนเสียงนะครับเราก็รับในเสียงของพี่น้องประชาชนปราศัยเยอะ ส่วนการทำงานกับพรรคการเมืองใดเนี่ยนะครับไม่ว่าอยู่ในบทบาทใด ขอโทษไม่ว่าจะอยู่ในบทบาทใดนะครับเราก็สามารถทำงานให้กับพี่น้องประชาชนได้นะครับหากเป็นการร่วมรัฐบาลก็ต้องดูว่าพรรคแกนนำเขาจะพูดคุยมาหรือไม่นะครับสองก็คือแนวอุดมการณ์แนวความคิดและนโยบายนะครับหากเป็นพรรคฝ่ายค้านนะครับตัวเลือกอาจจะไม่มากนักแต่ว่าการทำงานบทบาทฝ่ายค้านเนี่ยพวกเราก็ทำมาแล้วนะครับเราก็สามารถทำได้ด้วยดีนะครับเราก็จะทำเต็มที่ทุกบทบาทที่ได้รับครับ
ได้มีรายงานจากในพื้นที่บ้างไหมว่าแบบว่ามันมีการใช้กลไกของรัฐหรือมีการใช้อื่นๆเพื่อทำให้เราเสียเปรียบในกลิ่นอันนี้ได้มีรายงานเข้ามาบ้างไหม
จริงๆมีการแถลงข่าวไปแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ เรื่องลักษณะนี้เนี่ยนะครับก็ได้มีการพูดคุยผ่านสื่อมวลชนไปเรียบร้อยนะครับวันนี้คงไม่ใช่เวลาที่จะมาตอกย้ำในข้อความเดิมนะครับเรียบร้อยนะครับ we are well
There's an English version as
it's
well.
the voice of the people we have to respect so we accept the result that's all I need to say thank you very much
Okay, all right.
And that was คุณจุลพันธ์อมรวิวัฒน์ from the Pheu Thai party.
So I think his final sentence summarized everything he said.
Yeah, very much.
Right?
Yeah.
We respect the voice of the people.
Yes. Although these are still unofficial results, it seems that the mood of the Pheu Thai party is not very high, isn't it? Although he says that Yoshanan is in good spirits, กำลังใจดี at the moment, but he basically thanked everyone for going out to vote and thank for the votes that people have casted for the Pheu Thai party. And no matter what role they play, they will still continue to do their job. That's basically what he said in Thai.
So naturally, he was asked whether Pheu Thai party had been approached to join the next coalition government. So meaning that whether or not Bhumjaithai party, which is projected to win the election, had approached the party to join the coalition or not. And this is what he said. He said, we leave the job to the winner.
Yeah.
So has been very careful in responding to this question.
Yeah.
And of course, his bottom line is that the party respect the voice of the people who have spoken. And he claimed that the party did much better than expectation. As we mentioned earlier, that the party suffered a lot of setbacks earlier, right?
Yes.
And didn't expect to recover in time for this election. But Kun Julapan believed that the party did much better than predicted.
Yeah, and he said, forming a coalition is obviously the job of the party which won the most votes. So, not a yes, not a no. It's more like, yeah, we'll see what happens at this stage.
Okay, there was some bad blood between these two parties, right? Pheu Thai and Bhumjaithai, but as we mentioned earlier, that in Thai politics anything is possible.
Definitely.
You can easily bury the hatchet and then jump into the same beds again.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Okay, now let's go to the Thai language service. Okay, let's see the latest projection and the scenarios of possible coalition. Now, this is on the left. Okay, that the possible coalition. You have Bhumjaithai with Klatham and one smaller party, Thai Rwam Palang. And then leave the three other parties, main other parties, to the opposition. The People's Party, Pheu Thai, and the Democrat Party. So this one scenario. But of course, if this is the scenario, you will have a very formidable opposition bloc with the Democrat teaming up with People's Party and Pheu Thai Party.
Yeah.
คือการจะมารอแล้วมีเพื่อนฝูงเยอะแยะใช่ไหมเพราะฉะนั้นเราก็สามารถที่จะโชว์ผลงานและเอาใจ
Oh, this is a very interesting observation that if Klatam Party does join the next coalition government, there is a strong possibility that Kun Thamarat will be made defense minister. Wow, that would be certainly a big step for this man. In fact, he himself, Thamarat, used to declare that he intended to be defense minister. And then he said that he would make a very good defense minister. But just imagine what the reaction of the international media would be like if that comes to pass. Yes.
And with the border dispute as well.
Yeah.
So the projection again is putting Bhumjaithai far ahead of other parties.
With both party list and constituency MP projections. But the People's Party is doing well with the party list MPs.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if you listen carefully to what Kun Chulapan, the Pheu Thai party leader, just said, that it appeared that he seemed to have resigned to the fact that the Bhumjaithai party would be the winner of this election, right?
Yeah.
Despite the fact that the vote count, didn't cover even half of the ballots.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe because of the wide gap.
That's right.
Yeah. We have a comment on our YouTube says, wait, Bhumjaithai is projected to win. Maybe you've just joined the stream. Yes, Bhumjaithai is leading.
According to unofficial
results, yeah. Unofficial returns. Yeah.
But you look at the huge army of journalists at the headquarters of Bhumjaithai party. That was a good.
Yeah,
it is a good indication
Although,
what the media are reading now.
Although no supporters in the crowd, just reporters. Whereas at Pheu Thai party they had like supporters as well as the People's Party. I wonder how Nat is doing at the People's Party. Do we have our reporter? Maybe we want to check in with her for a bit. Let's see. Nat.
Okay. All right. It's going to be a long night.
Sounds like it's going to be a long night. At first we thought they're going to be able to call Bangkok quite soon.
But it looks like the People's Party is able to maintain its grip on the city, right?
Yeah.
Last time it won all but one constituencies in the city.
Yeah. At the moment, the projections is indicating that the People's Party is taking Bangkok, like all 33 seats.
And it looks like Kun Apisit Vechachiwa, the Democrat leader himself, just a few minutes ago admitted that his party wasn't able to make a dent in the city at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it looks like Bhumjaithai is set up for a press conference.
Yeah, it looks like it. Also, the People's Party's got all the podiums set up for a press conference. It's a long day for many reporters. Some have been working since morning, reporting from the police stations, and then, yeah.
So if Bhumjaithai party does win with that wide margin, then the process of forming a coalition shouldn't be that troublesome. The horse trading shouldn't drag too long.
So we're still waiting for our reporter. We might get something from Nat and Kun Natasha, who is at the Pheu Thai party as well. Okay.
we have any more comments from the
Let's
audience?
read some comments. We have a lot of comments. Oh, hang on. Got a screen. Winning in Bangkok, but not much. Says People's Party is winning in Bangkok, but not much elsewhere. Maybe Phuket, Chiang Mai, and Bangkok fringe areas.
So-
Yeah, according to our map.
So in hindsight, Ajahn, what do you think was some of the blunders made by the People's Party, if the projections are right?
Well, I think definitely the fact that they supported Bhumjaithai to form a minority government back then. I think a lot of their voters.
Now they have to pay the price.
Definitely, definitely. Like they crossed the line.
But that was probably the biggest blunder.
Yeah, I think the leader as well, like at the start with the Move Forward Party, you have people like Thanathorn, and then Pitha, who is more charisma than Kun Heng, who is like, so that may play a role in terms of appealing to younger voters.
Yeah.
Yes, and I think like the Future Forward Party and the and what's the second name?
Move
Forward
Forward.
Party.
Move Forward
Sorry.
Party.
I mean, well, today's People's Party. I think they were formed in a very particular moment in Thai history when we got the social movement, we've got youth movements, and I think like original MPs were closely linked to the movement as well.
Yeah.
But now it's almost we see an entirely different party.
True.
So yes, could be another factor.
And back then, at the height of the Move Forward Party or the Future Forward Party, the choice was clear. Choice between dictatorship and a move toward democracy.
Definitely.
But this time around, that choice wasn't that stark. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess Thai politics is operating under a slightly different context now. So that's why it plays a role.
Okay. Of course, we still remember the slogan, right? มีลุงไม่มีลุงไม่มีเราใช่ไหม Uncle, either uncle or as uncle means the
General Prayut.
General Prayut Chan-o-cha, right? And it became a battle cry of the party, and what was very effective indeed.
Definitely.
Yeah. Well, we saw Uncle Tu voted today.
He seemed very happy.
Yeah, he's keeping his cool now. Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, what explains the difference in result for district MP and the vote for the party list from? The difference is. So this is the question from Matthew, who's watching on YouTube. What are the differences between party list MPs and constituencies MPs?
Well,
it's calculated differently. So for constituencies MPs, it's just like the number of votes.
Yeah, you vote for individual and candidates.
Yeah, but party list MPs are the candidates on the list that the party submitted to the election commission, and they are determined as proportional to the number of MPs that gets voted. For example, the number of total party list MPs is divided by 100 seats in the House, and that number then divides, that number is like the party list MPs divided by that number to get the number of party list MPs. It's quite complicated, but I'm trying to explain it the best I could. But basically different systems of counting it.
Yeah. And together they add up to 500 MPs in the House.
I hope that explained things. Sorry, Matthew. So no chance for the People's Party to win. We never know yet, because if you look at the screen, it says only 18.5% of votes have been counted. And it's been at that number for a while now. I think we're waiting for the numbers from the Election Commission to come in. Once it gets updated, we'll get a clearer picture of how it's going at the moment. the scores that you are seeing, the returns that you are seeing are just projections from volunteers that are observers.
We can say that
they're unofficial.
We can say that compared to previous elections, the ballot counting process this time around is quite a bit slow.
Yes.
Because the last time, by this time, 9:30, we should have a much clearer picture as to have won the elections.
Maybe because the manpower has also been allocated for the referendum vote counting
Could
as
be,
well.
Yes, yes, yeah. Okay, Anders says, even if Bangkok is not finally counted, the race seems to be over, not exciting anymore. Good luck, Thailand. Stagnating and going backwards.
I see. With that, we wish to say good night to you too, but we have the job to do.
We're still here. Okay.
Okay, so all eyes are now on Bhumjaithai party.
Yeah, still waiting.
Journalists are waiting for Anutin, most likely, to reappear and answer some questions. Okay, now let's go
People's
to
Party.
People's Parties first then. คุณ
นัทพงษ์
นัทพงษ์ เดิมปัญญา the party leader is about to address the press conference.
ครับทุกท่านพร้อมไหมครับครับก็ครับสวัสดีพี่น้องสื่อมวลชนทุกท่านนะครับสำหรับในเรื่องของผลการเลือกตั้งอย่างไม่เป็นทางการนะครับก่อนอื่นผมเองก็ต้องขอขอบคุณพ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนคนไทยนะครับที่ได้ออกมาใช้สิทธิ์ใช้เสียงในการเลือกตั้งแล้วก็ออกเสียงประชามติในวันนี้นะครับถึงแม้ผลการเลือกตั้งอาจจะยังไม่ได้เป็น 100% ยังไม่ได้เป็นข้อสรุปนะครับอย่างเป็นทางการแต่อย่างไรก็แล้วแต่ผมเองต้องแสดงความยินดีอย่างหนึ่งที่อย่างน้อยๆผลการจัดทำประชามติในตอนนี้มีแนวโน้มสูงมากนะครับที่จะผ่านความเห็นชอบจากประชาชนในการเดินหน้าการจัดทำรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่นะครับจากผลณตอนนี้ที่ดูเนี่ยก็อยู่ที่ประมาณ 60% นะครับแต่อย่างไรก็แล้วแต่นะครับสำหรับผลการเลือกตั้งเองนะครับในส่วนของพรรคประชาชนเองเราก็ยอมรับนะครับในส่วนที่ว่าดูจากคะแนนณตอนนี้ผลการเลือกตั้งณตอนนี้เนี่ยเราอาจจะไม่ใช่พรรคอันดับหนึ่งนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นก็เป็นไปตามที่ตัวผมเองนะครับแล้วก็แกนนำของพรรคทุกคนได้เคยแสดงจุดยืนแสดงความคิดเห็นไว้ในช่วงการหาเสียงเลือกตั้งที่ผ่านมานะครับว่าเราต้องเคารพในหลักการของกระบวนการการเมืองในระบบรัฐสภานั่นก็คือให้พรรคการเมืองอันดับหนึ่งเนี่ยได้เป็นพรรคแกนนำในการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลก่อนนะครับก็สำหรับในเรื่องของผลการเลือกตั้งนะครับก็น่าจะมีรายละเอียดประมาณเท่านี้แต่อยากจะขอทิ้งท้ายก่อนที่จะให้ทางสื่อมวลชนได้ตั้งคำถามนะครับอยากจะขอเป็นกำลังใจให้กับพ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนทุกคนนะครับผมเชื่อว่าการเลือกตั้งทุกครั้งคือการหาทางออกให้กับประเทศนะครับและตราบใดที่ทุกคนยังเชื่อในพลังของตัวเองนะครับยังออกมาใช้สิทธิ์ใช้เสียงนะครับมีส่วนร่วมกับการเมืองเยอะๆผมมั่นใจว่าประเทศไทยมีทางออกนะครับแล้ววันนี้ตัวผมเองพร้อมกับทีมผู้บริหารนะครับเพื่อนสสทุกคนเราพร้อมที่จะเดินหน้าต่อเพื่อทำงานรับใช้พ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนทุกคนครับ
ที่ยังไม่ประกาศเป็นฝ่ายค้านแต่ว่ายังรอโอกาสด้วยไหมครับ
ครับต้องบอกว่าอย่างที่ได้บอกนะว่าถ้าพรรคภูมิใจไทยเป็นแกนนำในการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลและเขาสามารถที่จะจัดตั้งรัฐบาลได้นะครับยังไงเราก็ต้องทำหน้าที่เป็นฝ่ายค้านอยู่แล้วนะครับเพราะว่าอย่างที่บอกว่าผมได้เคยประกาศไปแล้วว่าไม่สามารถที่จะโหวตให้กับแคนดิเดตของพรรคภูมิใจไทยได้นะเพราะนั้นณตอนนี้ก็อย่างที่ผมได้บอกไปครับเราไม่ใช่พรรคอันดับหนึ่งกระบวนการณตอนนี้ก็คือต้องให้ทางพรรคอันดับหนึ่งเนี่ยนะครับเขาได้ดำเนินการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลก่อนครับ
จะมีโอกาสที่จับแข่งของอันดับ2อันดับ3
คงไม่ได้เป็นการจับแข่งนะครับอย่างที่บอกว่าเราเคารพในเรื่องของหลักการที่ว่าพรรคอันดับหนึ่งจะต้องเป็นพรรคแกนนำในการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลก่อนนะตอนนี้พรรคประชาชนคงไม่ได้ไปตั้งแข่งกับเขานะก็ต้องให้สิทธิ์เขาเต็มที่ในการตั้งรัฐบาลก่อนครับ
การเลือกตั้งครั้งนี้เพราะอะไรครับ
ก็เป็นการสะท้อนเจตจำนงของประชาชนอยู่แล้วครับในทุกๆการเลือกตั้งนะครับยังไงก็แล้วแต่ผมเองก็ยังมีความปรารถนาที่จะเห็นสัดส่วนของจำนวนผู้ออกมาใช้สิทธิ์เลือกตั้งเนี่ยนะครับไม่มากเท่าเดิมหรือว่าไม่น้อยลงกว่าเดิมนั่นก็จะเป็นการสะท้อนเสียงของประชาชนที่ดีที่สุดครับ
ได้ประเมินเหตุผลนะว่าทำไมผลการเลือกตั้งไม่เป็นไปตามที่เราคาดหวังไว้
ครับก็ทุกๆการเลือกตั้งนะครับมันก็เป็นการสะท้อนความต้องการของพ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนนะครับผมเองไม่อยากจะลงวิเคราะห์การเมืองในวันนี้นะครับเพราะว่าต้องบอกว่าพวกเรายอมรับในผลการเลือกตั้งที่ออกมาตราบใดที่ประชาชนออกไปใช้สิทธิ์ใช้เสียงของตัวเองเราเคารพในเสียงของประชาชนมากที่สุดอยู่แล้วครับ
เป็นไปเพราะว่าเราไปโหวตพรรคเขาถึงได้โต
ครับก็ทุกอย่างอยู่ที่ประชาชนเป็นคนตัดสินครับให้ทางที่สาธารณะนะครับนักวิเคราะห์ต่างๆหรือว่าประชาชนทุกคนนะครับก็คงออกไปแสดงเจตจำนงของตัวเองตามความรู้สึกของตัวเองในส่วนของพรรคประชาชนเองนะครับไม่ว่าเหตุผลเบื้องหลังที่แต่ละคนออกไปลงคะแนนในวันนี้จะเป็นอย่างไรเราพร้อมนะครับที่จะเดินหน้าทำงานการเมืองของเราต่อไปตามแบบที่พวกเราเชื่อนะครับก็คือการสถาปนาการเมืองของประชาชนขึ้นมาใหม่นะครับแล้วก็การเดินหน้าการผลักดันนโยบายที่เป็นไปเพื่อประโยชน์สูงสุดของประชาชนทุกๆคนครับ
How will the party reconcile the fact that the people's voices have early results chosen Bhumjaithai led by Mr. Anutin with the fact that your party does not support him being Prime Minister and how do you reassess your chances of being Prime Minister and what strategy will you take to get there?
Can you repeat that again?
Yeah. Early results showed that Bhumjaithai is leading by a wide margin. How do you reconcile the fact that people's voices have leaned towards Bhumjaithai led by Mr. Anutin with your party's position of not supporting him to be Prime Minister? That's my first question. Second is, how would you reassess your chances of being Prime Minister and what strategy will you take to get there? Thank you.
I think I would like to insist our stance that despite the final result doesn't show out now, but if we see the current result, we are so quite sure that we cannot win this election, and we have to act as what I say or what we said before during the election campaign, that we respect to the parliamentary system, that we have to allow the winner to form the government first. And for now, we don't think anything that we are going to form the government with the competition with Bhumjaithai.
การเลือกของนายกอนุทิน
ขอทีละคนได้ไหมครับเดี๋ยวเชิญทางนี้ก่อน
จนถึงตอนนี้มีการติดต่อทับทามจากพรรคไหนโดยเฉพาะภูมิใจไทยมาบ้างหรือเปล่าครับก่อนที่จะออกมาแถลงแบบนี้
ต้องบอกว่าไม่ได้มีการทาบทามอะไรกับพรรคการเมืองใดแต่อย่างไรนะครับเพราะอย่างที่ผมบอกว่ากระบวนการในการทาบทามเนี่ยต้องเป็นสิทธิ์ของพรรคอันดับหนึ่งก่อนนะครับแล้วก็ในตอนนี้เองเนี่ยดูจากผลการเลือกตั้งล่าสุดเราประเมินว่าเราไม่น่าที่จะสามารถชนะการเลือกตั้งได้นะครับเพราะนั้นเนี่ยก็ยืนยันในคำพูดเดิมนะครับว่าเราเคารพการเมืองในระบบรัฐสภายังไม่ได้มีการทาบทามนะครับกับพรรคการเมืองใดๆนะครับครับก็ถ้าพรรคภูมิใจไทยเป็นคนทาบทามมาก่อนผมว่าเมื่อกี้ได้ตอบไปชัดเจนแล้วนะครับว่าเราไม่สามารถไปร่วมรัฐบาลที่พรรคภูมิใจไทยเป็นแกนนำในการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลได้แน่นอนเพราะว่าเราไม่สามารถที่จะยกมือโหวตแคนดิเดตของพรรคภูมิใจไทยให้เป็นนายกรัฐมนตรีได้
มีการทาบทามหรือไม่ครับคำถามคือมีการทาบทามมาหรือไม่ครับ
ยังไม่มีการทาบทามใดๆทั้งสิ้นครับ
การเลือกคุณอนุทินเมื่อเดือนตุลาถือเป็นความผิดพลาดเลยครับ
ครับเรื่องนี้ผมได้แถลงไปหลายครั้งก่อนหน้านี้แล้วนะครับว่าสิ่งที่เราได้ตัดสินใจไปก็คือในเรื่องของการเดินหน้าการจัดทำรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่นะครับก็ทราบดีว่าสิ่งที่เกิดขึ้นที่ผ่านมาอาจจะมีประชาชนนะครับบางส่วนที่ได้สะท้อนอารมณ์ความรู้สึกออกมาซึ่งผมเชื่อว่าเราได้ผ่านกระบวนการตรงนั้นมาหมดแล้วนะครับส่วนว่าจะมีผลต่อการเลือกตั้งตรงนี้หรือไม่อย่างไรผมเองคงไม่สามารถที่จะไปตอบนะครับคนที่ออกไปใช้สิทธิ์เลือกตั้งในวันนี้ได้ทั้งหมดนะครับอย่างไรก็แล้วแต่นะครับสำหรับผลการเลือกตั้งวันนี้ที่ออกมาเราน้อมรับนะครับทุกเหตุผลเบื้องหลังแล้วก็พร้อมที่จะเดินหน้าทำงานต่อเพื่อดึงความเชื่อมั่นของพ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนกลับมาครับ
ต้องประเมินพลังของบ้านใหญ่อีกรอบไหมครับ
มีการประเมินอยู่ตลอดอยู่แล้วนะครับระหว่างการเมืองที่อาจจะเรียกว่าใช้ระบบการเมืองรูปแบบวิธีหนึ่งนะครับกับวิธีการทำงานการเมืองแบบที่พรรคประชาชนดำเนินมาโดยตลอด ตั้งแต่อนาคตใหม่ก้าวไกลและถึงพรรคประชาชนนะครับเราเองก็พร้อมที่จะทำงานให้ดียิ่งขึ้นนะครับเข้าถึงพ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนมากยิ่งขึ้นเพื่อให้การเลือกตั้งครั้งหน้าเราได้รับความไว้วางใจมากกว่านี้ครับ
มีรายงานข้อสงสัยหรือพิรุธในการนับคะแนนจากพื้นที่ต่างๆไหมครับว่าผลคะแนนที่ออกมาอาจจะไม่ตรงไปตรงมากับสิ่งที่ประชาชนใช้สิทธิ์จริงๆนะครับ
ก็ได้รับมาหลายเรื่องนะครับแต่ว่าผมเองไม่อยากจะเอามาใช้เป็นเหตุผลหลักที่จะทำให้เราไม่น้อมรับเสียงของประชาชนนะครับที่เกิดขึ้นเป็นจุดๆเป็นกรณีก็ว่าเป็นรายกรณีไปแล้วก็ทีมงานของพรรคเองเนี่ยก็ได้มีการร้องหรือว่าประสานงานไปยังกกต.หรือว่าให้ข้อมูลกับสื่อมวลชนอยู่แล้วอย่างต่อเนื่องนะครับในช่วงวันที่ผ่านมานี้นะครับก็สำหรับผลการเลือกตั้งในภาพรวมในขณะนี้ก็เป็นไปตามที่ผมได้แถลงไปก่อนหน้านี้
ขอถามเกี่ยวกับเรื่องการจัดทำรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่ครับว่าผลประชามติมันก็ชัดเจนว่าประชาชนส่วนใหญ่เห็นชอบมากกว่าพรรคประชาชนในเมื่อต้องการแก้ไขรัฐธรรมนูญหรือทำรัฐธรรมนูญใหม่ทำไมถึงไม่ตั้งรัฐบาลแข่งหรืออย่างน้อยร่วมรัฐบาลกับภูมิใจไทยเพื่อให้มันผลักดันออกไปได้อีกเพราะประชาชนเห็นชอบมากกว่าแล้วเนี่ยนะตอนนี้
ก็ยืนยันในเรื่องหลักการเดิมนะครับว่าในเมื่อพรรคอันดับหนึ่งชนะการเลือกตั้งให้เขาจัดตั้งรัฐบาลก่อนและหลักการที่2ก็คือเรายึดถือในคำพูดของเรามาโดยตลอดนะครับในช่วงระหว่างการหาเสียงเลือกตั้งผมเองแกนนำของพรรคหลายๆคนรวมถึงคนที่มีโอกาสได้ไปขึ้นเวทีดีเบตก็ตอบเป็นเสียงเดียวกันนะครับว่าเราไม่สามารถที่จะยกมือโหวตให้กับแคนดิเดตของพรรคภูมิใจไทยได้นะครับดังนั้นเนี่ยยังไงก็ตามเราไม่สามารถที่จะร่วมรัฐบาลที่มีพรรคภูมิใจไทยเป็นแกนนำจัดตั้งรัฐบาลได้อยู่แล้ว
ให้เห็นผลทางของรัฐธรรมนูญใหม่มันยิ่งห่างไกลออกไป
ก็ขอเรียกร้องสมาชิกรัฐสภาในอนาคตทุกๆคนละกันครับที่จะทำหน้าที่ตรงนี้ในเมื่อถ้าเสียงของประชามติออกมาแล้วนะครับว่าประชาชนอยากเห็นการจัดทำรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่ก็มุ่งหวังให้ทุกคนเดินหน้าตามเจตจำนงของประชาชนมากที่สุดครับ
กังวลไหมคะว่ารัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่จะถูกตีตกถ้าเราไม่ได้เป็นรัฐบาลเพื่อจะผลักดันมันเองอะค่ะ
ต้องบอกตามข้อเท็จจริงว่าการผลักดันรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่ให้ผ่านสภาก็ไม่ได้อาศัยเฉพาะเสียงข้างมากในสภาล่างอย่างเดียวไม่ได้อาศัยเฉพาะเสียงของสสอย่างเดียวนะครับยังต้องอาศัยเสียงของสมาชิกวุฒิสภาด้วยนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยแน่นอนผมเข้าใจดีว่ายิ่งเรามีเสียงของสภาล่างมากขึ้นเท่าไหร่นะครับเราก็ยิ่งมีโอกาสในการผลักดันร่างรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่ให้ผ่านสภามากขึ้นเท่านั้นนะครับแต่มันก็ไม่ใช่ปัจจัยทั้งหมดครับ
เราจะได้เอาว่าคะแนนตรงนี้ครับในเว็บไซต์ต่างๆสื่อมวลชนเอาข้อมูลจากกกตมารายงานแต่ผลนับคะแนนของพรรคประชาชนเองเนี่ยตรงกับกกตแค่ไหนถ้าต่างมากแค่ไหนครับ
ก็อาจจะไม่ได้ตรงกันถึงขนาด 100% นะครับแต่ว่าในภาพรวมนะครับก็ผมเองก็ค่อนข้างมีความมั่นใจว่าไม่น่าที่จะเปลี่ยนหรือว่าพลิกไปจากสิ่งที่ผมได้แถลงไปก่อนหน้านี้นะครับว่าประเมินแล้วเนี่ยคาดการณ์แล้วเนี่ยอย่างไรก็ตามไม่น่าสามารถที่จะเป็นพรรคที่ชนะการเลือกตั้งเป็นอันดับหนึ่งได้ครับ
การแก้ไขรัฐธรรมนูญเนี่ยไม่ได้ใช้แค่เสียงสสแต่มีเสียงสวด้วยแต่ในเรื่องสวก็ถูกตั้งข้อสงสัยมากว่าอาจจะเป็นกลุ่มเดียวกับสสที่ชนะเลือกตั้งคนนี้เนี่ยผลทางการแก้รัฐธรรมนูญจะมีทางออกนะครับเพราะว่าทั้งสภาบนสภาล่างถูกมองว่ามาจากสายทางเดียวกันหมดเลย
ครับก็จริงๆช่วงระหว่างการเลือกตั้งที่ผ่านมาเราก็จะเห็นกรณีของแคนดิเดตของพรรคภูมิใจไทยเองนะครับหรือว่าแม้แต่คุณอนุทินเองเนี่ยที่ออกมาแสดงความคิดเห็นว่าเห็นชอบกับการจัดทำรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่นะครับดังนั้นเนี่ยก็เดี๋ยวรอดูนะครับว่าหลังผ่านการเลือกตั้งไปแล้วมีการตั้งรัฐบาลไปแล้วนะครับแล้วในเรื่องการกระบวนการเดินหน้าการจัดทำรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่เนี่ยสสในรัฐบาลชุดต่อไปเนี่ยจะลงมติอย่างไรนะครับ
Did you expect the election results to turn out this way and what is the next move for constitutional amendments?
I just replied to him in Thai. I would like to see all parliamentarians respect to the Thai people's vote for the referendum that they agree to continue to draft a new constitution, and we as a People's Party we will do our best to push this process forward.
คะแนนที่มันลดโทษขนาดนี้คิดว่ามันเกี่ยวข้องกับเรื่องของวรรณกรรมที่มีการสื่อสารและเอาไปตีความเข้าใจผิดของการด้อยค่าทหารคิดว่าเกี่ยวไหมกับคนที่เขารักชาติและไปเลือกภูมิใจไทยครับ
คือเรื่องรายละเอียดจริงๆว่าตกลงประเด็นไหนนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นประเด็นที่เกิดจากการโจมตีหรือว่าประเด็นจุดยืนของพรรคในอดีตจะส่งผลถึงการเลือกตั้งหรือเปล่าผมขออนุญาตยังไม่แสดงความเห็นตรงนี้นะครับต้องบอกว่าทุกๆเหตุผลเนี่ยผมเชื่อว่ามีปัจจัยมากน้อยต่างกันไปนะครับแล้วก็ไม่อยากที่จะหยิบยก เหตุผลใดเหตุผลหนึ่งรวมถึงกรณีที่การจัดการเลือกตั้งในบางหน่วยเนี่ยไม่ได้เป็นไปความเรียบร้อยด้วยเอามาเป็นเหตุข้ออ้างที่ทำให้เราไม่สามารถชนะการเลือกตั้งมาเป็นอันดับหนึ่งได้วันนี้เนี่ยผลในภาพรวมมันออกมาเป็นแบบนี้ก็น้อมรับเสียงของประชาชนครับ
ยังหวังไหมคะว่ากรุงเทพส้มจะแลนด์สไลด์อะค่ะ
ดูจากผลณตอนนี้นะครับก็ยังเชื่อมั่นอยู่นะครับว่ากทมทั้ง33เขตนะครับน่าจะเป็นของพรรคประชาชนแต่ว่าก็ขอติดตามผลจนถึงวินาทีสุดท้ายจนผลออกมา 100% ครับ
วันนี้มีกรณีพะเยาที่เจ้าหน้าที่ประจำหน่วยที่เป็นคนนอกเนี่ยให้การทำนองพรรคยิงมายังพรรคว่ามีส่วนเกี่ยวข้องกับการที่เขาหย่อนบัตรเข้ามาให้คะแนนพรรคอันนี้มีข้อมูลหรือคำอธิบายตรงนี้หรือยังครับ
ผมมั่นใจว่าไม่มีเจ้าหน้าที่องคาพยพของพรรคคนไหนหรือผู้สมัครของพรรคคนไหนที่จะมีส่วนเกี่ยวข้องกับเรื่องนี้นะครับก็อยากจะให้เจ้าหน้าที่ทุกคนนะครับลองไปตรวจสอบข้อเท็จจริงว่าตกลงแล้วเนี่ยสิ่งเหตุผิดปกติที่เกิดขึ้นเนี่ยตกลงแล้วใครกันแน่ที่เป็นผู้ว่าจ้างหรือเป็นคนที่อยู่เบื้องหลังครับ
ส่วนนี้พรรคจะมีการดำเนินคดีหรือว่าจัดการอย่างไรไหมคะเพราะว่ามันถือเป็นการใส่ร้ายป้ายสีพรรคเราเลย
ครับก็เดี๋ยวดูหลักฐานข้อเท็จจริงก่อนนะครับถ้าเห็นชัดได้ว่าเป็นความพยายามในการใส่ร้ายป้ายสีกันก็พร้อมใช้ดำเนินกระบวนการทุกอย่างตามกฎหมายที่ให้อำนาจพวกเราไว้ก็พร้อมดำเนินการเต็มที่ครับ
ณตอนนี้คือไม่ตั้งรัฐบาลแข่งแต่มันจะก้าวไปถึงขั้นเตรียมตัวเป็นฝ่ายค้านไหมคะ
คำว่าไม่ตั้งรัฐบาลแข่งความหมายโดยอ้อมก็คือการที่ถ้าพรรคภูมิใจไทยสามารถตั้งรัฐบาลได้เราก็ต้องเป็นพรรคฝ่ายค้านอยู่แล้วครับ
มีอะไรอยากจะฝากพรรคภูมิใจไทยไหมครับ
ขอฝากไปยังทุกๆพรรคแล้วกันครับก็ผมเชื่อว่าทุกคนทุกพรรคการเมืองน้อมรับผลการเลือกตั้งอยู่แล้วนะครับแต่ว่าอยากจะให้ทุกพรรคการเมืองได้เคยสัญญาอะไรไว้กับประชาชนนะครับอย่างเช่นในเรื่องการเดินหน้าการจัดทำรัฐธรรมนูญฉบับใหม่รวมถึงอีกหลากหลายนโยบายนะครับก็อยากจะให้ทุกพรรคนะครับรักษาสัญญาของตัวเองครับ
มีคำพูดอะไรจะฝากให้กองเชียร์ที่อาจจะผิดหวังในครั้งนี้ครับ
ครับก็อยากจะให้พ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนทุกคนนะครับมีหวังกับการเมืองนะครับสำหรับโหวตเตอร์ของพรรคประชาชนเองก็เช่นเดียวกันครับอย่าเพิ่งหยุดเชื่ออย่าเพิ่งหยุดหวังนะครับผมเชื่อว่าการเดินทางของพวกเรา8ปีที่ผ่านมานะครับทุกๆคนช่วยสร้างการเปลี่ยนแปลงมาได้ไกลมากๆแล้วกฎหมายที่ก้าวหน้าในประเทศไม่ว่าจะเป็นสมรสเท่าเทียมสุราก้าวหน้าหรือแม้แต่กฎหมายคุ้มครองแรงงานเราก็สามารถผลักดันผ่านสภามาด้วยกันได้นะครับซึ่งต้องบอกว่าจริงๆแล้วกฎหมายที่ผลักดันผ่านวันนี้เนี่ยเป็นประโยชน์กับประชาชนคนไทยทุกคนนะเพราะนั้นอยากจะสื่อสารถึงประชาชนทุกคนด้วยไม่ว่าคุณจะเคยเป็นโหวตเตอร์หรือว่าเป็นคนที่เคยเลือกให้กับพรรคประชาชนหรือว่าย้อนหลังไปตั้งแต่สมัยอนาคตใหม่ก้าวไกลหรือไม่นะครับในทุกๆการเลือกตั้งก็อยากจะให้ทุกคนออกมาใช้สิทธิ์ใช้เสียงของตัวเองกันให้เยอะๆมีส่วนร่วมกับการเมืองเยอะๆนะครับร่วมตรวจสอบกันนักการเมืองสม่ำเสมอนะครับดูว่ารัฐบาลต่อไปนะครับทำตามคำมั่นสัญญาที่เคยให้ไว้หรือไม่นะครับแล้วก็คนที่จะตัดสินนักการเมืองก็มีแค่คนเดียวซึ่งเป็นสถาบันที่ศักดิ์สิทธิ์ที่สุดในประเทศนี้ก็คือพ่อแม่พี่น้องประชาชนทุกคนครับ
มองภาพไปถึงพรรคร่วมฝ่ายค้านหรือยังครับในการที่จะร่วมตรวจสอบรัฐบาลของคนอนุทิน
ก็ครับใครที่ทางพรรคภูมิใจไทยไม่ได้เทียบเชิญหรือว่าไม่ได้ไปร่วมรัฐบาลก็คงเป็นฝ่ายค้านร่วมกับเราแล้ว
If the People's Party cannot form the government alone, how does the party decide to whether join the government or not?
I just replied in Thai earlier that right now we must wait the first party, the first ranking party, Bhumjaithai party, to form the government first, and if they cannot form the government, so let it be to be the parliamentary system process.
การทำหน้าที่ฝ่ายค้านนะครับคุณเทนสามารถทำงานร่วมกับพรรคเพื่อไทยได้ไหมครับ
กับการทำงานร่วมกับพรรคฝ่ายค้านก็คือผมว่ามันเป็นไปตามกลไกที่ผ่านมาอยู่แล้วในระบบรัฐสภานะครับทุกคนก็ต่างคนต่างตรวจสอบอยู่แล้วนะครับเพราะนั้นเนี่ยก็ไม่น่าจะติดขัดอะไรครับ
พรรคยังเชื่อในแนวทางการเมืองที่พรรคเดินอยู่ไหมครับเช่นการขายนโยบายประมาณหลักร้อยนโยบายที่แบบพรรคภูมิใจไทยชนะการเลือกตั้งแล้วเขามีนโยบายแบบหลักสิบอะไรเงี้ยครับแล้วก็การที่เราเน้นกับการจุดกระแสของภาพใหญ่แต่ว่าเราอาจจะละเลยการทำงานเชิงพื้นที่ของสสเขตเดิมๆที่เราเสียเก้าอี้ไปโดยเฉพาะพื้นที่หัวเมืองอย่างตากเขตหนึ่งหรือเขตหนึ่งในหลายพื้นที่ที่เราเสียไปครับเราทบทวนไว้ว่าจริงๆแล้วจุดออกของเราอาจจะอยู่ที่การทำพื้นที่เป็นหลักอะไรเงี้ยครับ
ครับต้องบอกว่าจำนวนนโยบายที่พรรคภูมิใจไทยยื่นต่อกกต.อย่างเป็นทางการแค่8นโยบายเองนะครับก็ผมว่าในอีกส่วนหนึ่งเนี่ย การทำงานการเมืองในพื้นที่ก็เป็นสิ่งสำคัญที่พรรคให้ความสำคัญมาโดยตลอดนะครับก็บอกว่าไม่ว่าผลการเลือกตั้งจะออกมาเป็นอย่างไรในวันนี้นะครับผมยืนยันว่าเราทำงานในพื้นที่อย่างเต็มที่นะครับและพร้อมจะทำให้ดีขึ้นกว่านี้แล้วผมก็เชื่อว่าการทำงานในพื้นที่ที่เข้าถึงประชาชน
That was คุณณัฐพงษ์เรืองปัญญาวุฒิ the leader of People's Party. I think it's quite clear from his remarks that his party has admitted that it's not going to be the winner of this election.
Yeah.
And accepted the strong likelihood that it will end up in the opposition.
Yeah, that's what he said. He basically said from his assessment, he thinks that it will not be possible for the party to win the election. And he says he sends a message to every party as well in this election that whatever you promise to the people, he wants them to keep their promises.
And he was asked whether or not he would possibly join a coalition government to be led by Bhumjaithai party, but not as a key key partner, right?
Yeah.
His answer is consistent with what he said earlier. And he repeated that, saying that his party, that the People's Party, has no intention to vote for Anutin to be Prime Minister, meaning that there's no way that the People's Party will join a coalition to be led by the Bhumjaithai party.
He was also asked by a reporter on whether or not the party will try to form a competing coalition, a rival coalition.
And he said no.
He said no. Yeah.
And he insists that no, his party has not been contacted by, approached by any other parties in the sense of forming a coalition government.
Yeah. He also mentioned the referendum. He says about 60% of the votes has been counted in terms of the referendum, and it has high tendency to pass. So if it passes, he hopes that whoever forms the next government will live up to the will of the people.
That's right. That seems to be the only silver lining that he saw from this election, that the referendums to have a new constitution written is most likely, in his views, to be adopted, to be passed. Right?
Yeah, he's also asking the people to not be discouraged, but have faith in politics, because he said in the past 8 years they've made a lot of progress.
There is also one positive result from this election, that is the likelihood that the People's Party will sweep all the 33 constituencies in Bangkok. The last time it won 32, right, out of 33, but this time around it will be a clean sweep.
Yes, yes. So Bangkok is still the stronghold.
So again, he repeated that he has no intention to form a rival coalition, and will leave the job of forming a new coalition to Anutin.
Yeah. So all eyes are on Bhumjaithai now. Yeah, people are still waiting for a press conference from Bhumjaithai at the moment. Yeah. It's interesting, there were a lot of reporters at the People's Party headquarters, both Thai and international reporters. We've heard some questions in English as well, asking whether or not he thinks he can still become Prime Minister.
We talked earlier about what you see as the biggest blunder by the People's Party, right?
Yeah.
The same question was asked to him, asking whether he consider nominating Anutin as Prime Minister in November, right, was a big mistake. And of course he didn't admit that it was a mistake, saying that the whole idea in supporting Anutin was in exchange for Anutin's and Bhumjaithai's commitment to pushing through a constitutional amendment. But that didn't happen, and so they had a big fallout.
Yeah.
So that was some of the key messages from Kun Nattapong Rirpanjavut, the leader of the People's Party.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
And he admitted that his party's own projections of the election results, align with those of the election commission and the unofficial projections that we have been talking about earlier. All right, now it's the Bhumjaithai party's turn.
Yeah, all eyes are on Bhumjaithai at the moment. Okay, we have a question from. Oh, it's very loud. We have a question from our viewer. Is it still possible that the People's Party have the relative majority from the
From the party leader
projections?
himself?
No.
He admitted that it is very unlikely that the party will win the election.
Yeah. Okay, another question. Can candidates who won in the Pheu Thai party switch parties after the elections? Is it allowed?
Legally he cannot.
Illegal, yeah.
He or she would be disqualified.
Yeah.
Unless he or she is expelled by the party.
Yeah, you have to be expelled by the party, then you can switch party. But if you're not expelled, like if you decide to resign, then you lose the MPs.
And this happened before.
Yeah.
That MPs were expelled from certain party, and then the next morning turn up as a members of another party.
In most cases, they would wait until they are booted out from the party to join another camp. But yeah, unless that happens, no. Yeah, thank you for the question anyway. I think it's useful for a lot of the international audience. Yeah.
Because this particular rule is to prevent party switching midway.
Yeah. One person says, it's quite sad. I was waiting for an orange wave. There's an orange wave in Bangkok.
But not big enough, to change the course of it.
Darren says, this looks very similar to Japan's snap election outcome.
That the ruling coalition, the ruling party.
Called a snap election to gain the majority.
The Japanese are a lot quicker in the vote counting though. Like we're not. We're still very slow. Still waiting for the official returns from the election commission.
That is one interesting, the figures about the referendums. According to the unofficial returns, 64% agree with the having a new constitution. Only 35% disagree. So that's why Kun Nattapong said during the press conference a few minutes ago that there was a silver lining that the referendums produce a rather positive result.
One thing we also noticed just now with all the party leaders who came out to give a press conference, their voices, they've been campaigning hard. So most of them are tanned, like look very tired, and the voices,
like very coffee.
So as we have seen, that Kun Nattapong must be very disappointed with the result of the election, right?
Yes.
He had very high hopes of sweeping the election.
Yeah.
Yes, things have changed,
Yeah.
apparently.
Yep. Okay, we have some predictions from our viewers as well. He says the next government will simply be Bhumjaithai and Klatham, and some small parties plus Anutin.
Now, if Bhumjaithai party wins this big, then shouldn't be any problem. Courting much smaller parties.
there will be people waiting in line
to join.
That's right.
to talk to him.
But on the other hand, the opposition is going to be very interesting as well.
Exactly, yeah.
And especially if Kun Anutin brings in Kratham Party under the umbrella, right? So that expose the new coalition to a lot of potential attacks from the opposition.
Oh
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. So at the moment, it looks like we're going to have blue,
And,
green,
yeah, and
and
Kun-
perhaps red, maybe.
and Kun Thamanat will continue to be the lightning rod, as he
For
was.
defense minister.
Especially
He
if he is
volunteered
made
himself.
defense minister.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
All right, we're still waiting for what Kun Anutin has to say about his next step. Because by now, it's quite clear that Bhumjaithai Party is the winner of this election. There's no question about it. But by how big the margin is another question.
Okay, we have Anders. A viewer says, as an expat living here in Thailand for 18 years, I feel sad for the current development in Thailand. Stop talking and please take care of the educational and traffic situation, for example. So this is a perspective of someone who's been living here for 18 years. Definitely the traffic is the pollution, the traffic.
Yes.
You know, people are tired of it.
Education certainly is a very big issue of concern. We have been lagging behind in terms of the level of
Yes.
competency
Yeah.
when compared to other our neighbors in ASEAN
In
countries.
all subjects, actually, like English and the PISA test as well.
Yes.
Yeah, we're lacking.
It's very worrying.
And what is sad is that the education ministry has never been considered a top priority in any horse trading. You would not bargain for education ministry, even though it is given one of the biggest chunks of budget.
Yes,
Definitely.
it gets a lot of money.
But most of the money is tied up with the administrative costs and things like that, not investment in improving the curriculum or improving the competency of the students and teachers.
I think with education, it takes like almost a whole generation to see changes. So if you start at year 1, for example, it takes you at least 6 years to get to high school. So it's a long time for anyone to prove that they've delivered anything. So maybe that's
So
why
political
people
parties
don't.
aren't very
That's right.
keen.
Yeah.
Politicians only aim for short-term gains from whatever they do. So, but education, as you just mentioned, it won't produce any results until you're out of office. Long
Takes
time.
years. Yeah,
And
exactly.
like as an educator, like on the receiving end of policies, it has been very, very tiring because when you got new ministers, they would change something like as token, and
That's
then
true, that's true.
and the students are suffering because the exams are changing every year, for example.
Yeah, and the incentives for the teachers are not that high.
That's true.
In terms of
And Kun Anutin, the outgoing Prime Minister and the would-be next Prime Minister, has never seriously discussed anything about
No,
education at
nothing.
all. Nothing.
not too keen about school.
Nope.
Yep. Okay. Do we have any movements from Bhumjaithai yet? Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. I think he's waiting for the at least the EC's results.
I must be busy drafting some remarks.
He wants to make like an impression.
And you imagine,
Yeah, that's true. Okay, but anyway, do stay with us on the stream. Send us comments, chat with us. We have all the time.
Okay.
We're
Now
going to
let's
be here
move
as
to
long as it
the Thai service then.
The Thai service. Oh, okay. We do have Nat Bunak waiting on the telephone from the People's Party headquarters. Let's go to Kun Nat Bunak. How is it over there, Nat? Can you hear us? Hello? Okay, still waiting, still
Connection
waiting.
issue, right?
A little bit of a connection.
Okay, why don't we go to the Thai language service ไปที่ภาษาไทยก่อน
ได้แล้วก็ให้ Nat stand by
Okay. This is the latest unofficial
Okay.
still unofficial projections.
Okay. 198 leading, followed by People's Party 97. Pheu Thai in third place 86. And Clams 61.
Yeah, 61. Quite a lot.
Yes.
And that's exactly what Thamarat once predicted, that his party would gain as many as 60 seats. Okay.
Okay, we do have Kun Nat Bunnak from People's Party headquarters. Hello, Nat. How is it going?
Hi.
Hi.
So just moments ago, the People's Party leader, Nathapong Rungpanyawut, made an official announcement that he respects the unofficial election results and accepts that they are not the winner of this year's election. And based on the unofficial results, it has shown that Bhumjaithai party has taken the lead. But because of that, he said that he has to respect the fact that the election winner will be the one forming the government, and from there, the People's Party is ready to work as a full-fledged opposition. And most importantly, like they said before, they will not vote for Anutin Charnvirakul as the Prime Minister of Thailand, and this is what they have actually insisted in previous election campaigns. Regardless, he has thanked the voters for voting for the People's Party and for voting in the referendum, where it has shown that most people want to see the redrafting of the Constitution. As for the referendum, he also addressed concerns over constitutional amendments from now on, which will depend on the parliamentarians. So Nakapong has asked the parliamentarians to respect Thai people's voices in drafting a constitution, and the People's Party will do their best to push this forward as the opposition. And regardless, he said that the party has come really far in provoking changes in Thailand, and he thanked the voters for believing in the party.
Nat, can you hear us? We're going to have to switch to Bhumjaithai party for the moment because they are having another press conference. We might come back to you, so yeah, thank you for now, Nat.
Okay.
Sorry, we have to cut you off.
Okay, nice.
Okay, let's go to Bhumjaithai party headquarters. Kun Anutin has made an appearance. He has yet to say anything though. He's talking to actually a Thai PBS reporter.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's in a very casual mood now, right?
Yeah. Is he sitting on the floor?
Oh,
like
yes.
Because all the reporters are sitting on the floor. There were not enough chairs.
No, you have to admit that Anutin has always been seen as being down to earth when interacting with people.
Yeah. Exactly. So he's waiting to give a press conference. We actually have compliments from one of our viewers. Says, I much prefer these three hosts to any ITV or BBC election covering. But hosts in the UK, you guys actually engage with the viewers. Wow, thank you.
That's very nice.
We love that you send us comments and engage and interact with our lives as well. It's meant to be a very casual live.
Okay, all the top notch.
Okay, we have Kun Supaji walking into the room.
All right.
Yeah, getting ready. Anutin is actually sitting on the floor next to the podium. See the desk. He's on the floor. Must be a very tiring day for him.
Yes, but happy tired kind of thing.
Okay, Kun Siyasak, the foreign minister, followed.
So he's one of those who have been doing the heavy lifting for the party. And Kun Pipat, of course, the lead man for the southern constituencies.
Kun Warawut Silapaacha walking up to the desk.
Okay. So this is a night that Anutin has been waiting for.
Yep.
So these are the people, among the people who have been behind the success of the party.
Yeah.
So, especially those sitting in the front row.
Okay.
So let's see what Anutin had to say about the future of his party.
Okay. Very crowded.
ครับขออนุญาตกราบมาเรียนครับขออนุญาตมากราบเรียนพี่น้องประชาชนผ่านน้องสงบไปยังไงขออนุญาตกราบเรียนพี่น้องประชาชนผ่านสื่อมวลชนที่อยู่ที่พรรคภูมิใจไทยณขณะนี้นะครับ วันนี้พวกเราทุกคนที่พรรคภูมิใจไทยและในนามของพรรคภูมิใจไทยต้องขอกราบขอบพระคุณในทุกๆเสียงทุกๆคะแนนที่พี่น้องประชาชนชาวไทยได้กรุณาให้ความเมตตามอบให้พรรคภูมิใจไทยมาทำหน้าที่เป็นผู้แทนราษฎรของพวกท่านทุกคนณขณะนี้ถึงแม้ว่ายังไม่มีการประกาศรับรองจำนวนสมาชิกที่พรรคภูมิใจไทยจะได้รับให้เข้ามาเป็นสมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรแต่จากการเฝ้าสังเกตการจากการติดต่อประสานงานติดตามพื้นที่ต่างๆโดยการติดตามโดยตรงกับผู้สมัครทุกคนก็พอจะทราบได้ว่าพรรคภูมิใจไทยน่าจะมีจำนวนสมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรจากการเลือกตั้งในวันนี้เป็นลำดับที่หนึ่งแล้วก็ต้องกราบเรียนพี่น้องประชาชนทุกท่านให้ทราบว่าสิ่งที่ท่านทั้งหลายได้มอบให้กับพรรคภูมิใจไทยในวันนี้ถือเป็นชัยชนะของพี่น้องประชาชนไม่ใช่ของสมาชิกพรรคภูมิใจไทยแต่เพียงกลุ่มเดียวเท่านั้นเราจะน้อมรับการตัดสินใจของพี่น้องประชาชนในการมอบความมั่นใจมอบความไว้วางใจให้กับพรรคภูมิใจไทยโดยถือว่านี่คือคำสั่งของพี่น้องประชาชนที่ต้องการให้พรรคภูมิใจไทยเข้ามาบริหารประเทศเข้ามาทำความเจริญรุ่งเรืองก้าวหน้าอย่างมั่นคงและยั่งยืนให้กับประเทศไทยเข้ามาแก้ปัญหาทั้งหลายที่รบกวนใจของพี่น้องประชาชนชาวไทยพวกเราได้รับสัญญาณจากท่านอย่างชัดเจนและพวกเราขอน้อมรับข้อสั่งการของพี่น้องประชาชนในการที่จะบริหารบ้านเมืองด้วยความสุจริตด้วยความทุ่มเทและด้วยความยึดมั่นในระบอบประชาธิปไตยอันมีพระมหากษัตริย์ทรงเป็นประมุขและจะยึดถือประโยชน์ของชาติศาสนาพระมหากษัตริย์และพี่น้องประชาชนเป็นเป้าหมายของการทำงานของพวกเราทุกคนชัยชนะของภูมิใจไทยวันนี้คือชัยชนะของพี่น้องประชาชนชาวไทยทุกคนครับไม่ว่าท่านจะได้ลงคะแนนให้กับพรรคภูมิใจไทยหรือไม่ได้ลงคะแนนให้กับพรรคภูมิใจไทยณวันนี้ พรรคภูมิใจไทยถือว่าพี่น้องประชาชนชาวไทยทุกคนคือคนที่พรรคภูมิใจไทยจะต้องทำงานรับใช้อย่างสุดกำลังความสามารถอย่างไรก็ตามวันนี้เราก็คงจะได้รับทราบเพียงผลของการเลือกตั้งแบบไม่เป็นทางการเรายังคงต้องรอการประกาศรับรองสถานะของสมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรทั้งแบบแบ่งเขตและแบบบัญชีรายชื่อจากสำนักงานคณะกรรมการการเลือกตั้งอย่างเป็นทางการอีกต่อไปซึ่งในรัฐธรรมนูญก็ได้กำหนดไว้ว่าการรับรองทั้งหมดจะต้องเสร็จสิ้น ภายในเวลา60วันหลังจากการเลือกตั้งนะครับก็ตรงนี้ก็ถือว่าพวกเรามาแถลงข่าวให้กับพี่น้องสื่อมวลชนทั้งหลายได้ทราบในตอนนี้ด้วยความตั้งใจอย่างยิ่งว่าอยากจะมาขอกราบขอบพระคุณพี่น้องประชาชนเป็นหลักส่วนเรื่องที่จะต้องดำเนินการต่อไปนั้นเราคงจะต้องมีขั้นตอนในการปฏิบัติและสิ่งที่จะยืนยันได้อย่างดีที่สุดตอนนี้ก็คือเราจะดำเนินการทุกอย่างโดยยึดถือประโยชน์ของพี่น้องประชาชนของประเทศชาติเป็นเป้าหมายสำคัญนะครับก็ต้องกราบขอบพระคุณพี่น้องประชาชนอีกครั้งหนึ่งแล้วก็ขอแสดงความยินดีกับพรรคการเมืองทุกพรรคบรรดาว่าที่สมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรทุกท่านที่ได้รับชัยชนะในแต่ละเขตทั้ง400เขตรวมไปถึงสมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรแบบบัญชีรายชื่ออีก100ท่านขอแสดงความยินดีจากใจจริงแล้วก็หวังว่าพวกเราทุกคนก็จะมาร่วมกันทำงานรับใช้ชาติบ้านเมืองอย่างเต็มกำลังความสามารถเช่นกันไม่ว่าเราจะอยู่ในบทบาทไหนนะครับขอบพระคุณมากครับ
ภูมิใจไทยมีการจะจับมือกับพรรคไทยตั้งรัฐบาลหรือยังครับ
ตอนนี้อย่างที่ผมเรียนครับเรายังไม่ได้รับทราบผลการรับรองของสมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรอย่างเป็นทางการนะครับเราก็คงจะรอให้มีความชัดเจนให้เรียบร้อยเสียก่อนและในขณะนี้ก็แต่ละพรรคก็คงต้องทำการประชุมพรรคประชุมคณะกรรมการบริหารพรรคถึงท่าทีและแนวทางของแต่ละพรรคซึ่งก็ยังมีเวลาที่จะดำเนินการอยู่นะครับ
การทำจะเป็นพรรคที่จะมาร่วมรัฐบาลกับภูมิใจไทยได้ไหมคะ
อย่างที่ผมกล่าวเรียนนะครับว่าวันนี้ขอพูดถึงเฉพาะเรื่องของพรรคภูมิใจไทยก่อนนะครับยังมีเวลาที่จะดำเนินการตามขั้นตอนเพราะว่าความชัดเจนที่เป็นทางการก็ยังไม่เรียบร้อยนะครับแต่ว่าก็เกรงใจผู้สื่อข่าวที่มารอแล้วก็มาคอยรับฟังข่าวสารแล้วก็เกรงใจพี่น้องประชาชนแล้วก็อยากจะขอบคุณพี่น้องประชาชนจึงขอมาแถลงเป็นการเบื้องต้นก่อนตอนนี้นะครับขอครับผม
พรรคภูมิใจไทยยึดหลักอะไรในการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลคะ
เดี๋ยวขอไปประชุมคณะกรรมการบริหารก่อนนะครับหลังจากที่เราได้เห็นตัวเลขที่มีความนิ่งเรียบร้อยแล้วนะครับ
ในฐานะที่เป็นหัวหน้าพรรคและแกนนำจัดตั้งรัฐบาล
ก็ถ้าตัวเลขของจำนวนสมาชิกสภาผู้แทนราษฎรเป็นไปตามที่ปรากฏอยู่ในสื่อต่างๆณขณะนี้ก็นี่คือที่ผมบอกเลยครับแพ็ก4เป็นตัวยืนครับแล้วก็เป็นรองนายกรัฐมนตรีนะครับถ้าเราได้ไปถึงจุดที่เราจะสามารถจัดตั้งรัฐบาลได้
ในฐานะเป็นแกนนำจัดตั้งรัฐบาลเนี่ยคิดว่าจะ
system for you in the party? And also, how do you intend to restore confidence in Thailand, because a lot of the coalition governments in recent years have shown to be short-lived as well as unstable?
Our hard work and our determination that we have all been working for our beloved country, despite having not a long period of time in our administration, but all the problems that would put Thailand into risk, we have had the right people to tackle all those problems, and we think Thailand is now in a steady state, and we look forward to moving on with even a stronger cabinet and government.
ที่เป็นแกนนำจากพรรครัฐบาลคิดว่าพรรคภูมิใจไทยเนี่ยจะรวมเสียงในสภาสักกี่เสียงถึงจะอยู่รอดปลอดภัยคะ
เดี๋ยวก่อนอยู่ในโหมดภาษาอังกฤษอยู่ปรับไม่ทัน Our hard work, our understanding of what Thai people need, and our knowledge of what Thai people want us to do.
The stress of nationalism, did that really take over in terms of the end?
Nationalism is in the heart of everybody in Bhumjaithai party. You can look at our color.
ค่ะขออนุญาตนะคะในฐานะที่จะเป็นแกนนำจัดตั้งรัฐบาลเนี่ยคิดว่าจะต้องรวบรวมเสียงเท่าไหร่ในสภาเพื่อที่จะได้อยู่รอด
มันก็ถามแล้วมันก็วนอยู่ตรงนี้ต้องรู้ตัวเลขก่อนให้มันนิ่งก่อนตอนนี้ตัวเลขมันยังไม่นิ่งไงครับ
วันนี้ครับหากเป็นรัฐบาลนโยบายเร่งด่วนแรกของพรรคภูมิใจมีนโยบายอะไรครับ
ก็มีนโยบายอยู่ครบหมดชายแดนตอนนี้นิ่งแล้วครับน้องอย่าไปขุดมันขึ้นมานะเพราะว่าเรื่องของชายแดนเนี่ยมันเป็นเรื่องที่เราได้สถาปนาความมั่นคงของประเทศไทยอยู่เหนือพื้นที่ที่ประเทศไทยได้ครอบครองและควบคุมกำกับดูแลอยู่อย่างเต็มที่เรียบร้อยแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ยังเราก็ทางกองทัพก็ได้มีการเฝ้าระวังแนวชายแดนมีการเสริมสมรรถภาพเสริมความแข็งแกร่งในการป้องกันราชอาณาจักรไทยอย่างเต็มกำลังความสามารถนะครับ
เข้ามาบริหารในช่วงปัญหาชายแดนเนี่ยเป็นส่วนในปัจจัยที่ทำให้ชนะในครั้งนี้ด้วยไหมครับ
พี่น้องประชาชนทำให้พรรคภูมิใจไทยชนะครับผมไม่กล้าคิดครับไม่กล้าไปละลาบละล้วงถึงความคิดของพี่น้องประชาชนแต่วันนี้ที่เรามีชัยชนะในเบื้องต้นนี้ได้ก็เพราะพี่น้องประชาชนที่เลือกพรรคภูมิใจไทยครับ I'm having a sore throat so
familiar faces behind you and besides you from other political parties that have decided to join the Bhumjaithai party. Is this one factor of your success as well? These people joining your team?
Definitely. We have the team of people who have experience in all areas of works that Bhumjaithai party wants to service our people. That's why you are seeing all familiar faces which have possessed experiences and knowledge in running the country.
ท่านนายกคะข้างๆท่านนายกเนี่ยมีตำแหน่งควบรัฐมนตรีทุกคนเลยอะค่ะเอาภาษาอังกฤษก็หรอ
your predictions show you winning ultimately. How many do you think that Bhumjaithai will be able to secure when everything's said and done?
At this moment, our people have given us more than what we expected this morning. So we owe our voters a fortune, and we will only repay them by working at our utmost to bring all the good things to them and to our country.
The first item on your agenda when you do take over.
That is the first item. We will have to move all the policies simultaneously.
ข้างๆสันทินเนี่ยก็คือมีตำแหน่งควบรองนายกและควบกระทรวงตัวท่านนายกเองอ่ะตัวท่านอนุทินเองจะควบไหมคะ
คณะรัฐมนตรีจริงๆเมื่อกี้ผมพูดผมไม่ควรจะพูดขนาดนั้นผมพอดีคือคณะรัฐมนตรีเนี่ยจะฟอร์มได้เรียบร้อยนายกรัฐมนตรีต้องทูลเกระหม่อมให้มีพระบรมราชโองการโปรดเกล้าเสียก่อนเพราะฉะนั้นก็คงเป็นเรื่องไม่บังควรที่เราจะมาพูดเรื่องอะไรตอนนี้ในขณะที่การแต่งตั้งคณะรัฐมนตรีเนี่ยมันขึ้นอยู่กับพระราชอำนาจแล้วก็ต้องมีพระบรมราชโองการโปรดเกล้าก่อนนะครับ
ถามบนจุดยืนที่ว่าก่อนหน้านี้ก็ประกาศว่าคุณศรีหศักดิ์คุณสุปจีคุณเอกนิติควบก็เลยถามตรงนี้ว่าท่านนายกจะควบไหมก็
ถ้าตอนนี้พี่น้องประชาชนตอบให้แล้วครับนะครับสิ่งที่ได้พูดไปที่คุณดัชตั้งคำถามมาเนี่ยนะครับก็คือจะได้ถามว่าในขณะที่ผมกำลังปราศัยเพื่อขอคะแนนเสียงจากพี่น้องประชาชนผมได้พูดเงื่อนไขอะไรไว้บ้างใช่ไหมครับว่าถ้าพี่น้องประชาชนให้ความไว้วางใจพรรคภูมิใจไทยเลือกพรรคภูมิใจไทยเข้ามามากเพียงพอพรรคภูมิใจไทยสามารถไปจัดตั้งรัฐบาลได้เราจะมีทีมมืออาชีพเหล่านี้มาทำงานแล้วเราก็ได้เห็นแล้วว่าในเมื่อบุคคลเหล่านี้จะต้องเดินทางไปติดต่อเจรจานะครับค้าขายกับต่างประเทศด้วยประสบการณ์ที่ผมเคยเป็นมาก่อนในสมัยรัฐบาลที่แล้วมาเวลาไปต่างประเทศถ้าเรามีสถานะอีกสถานะหนึ่งก็คือการเป็นรองนายกรัฐมนตรีด้วยเราก็จะได้รับการตอบรับความเชื่อถือแล้วก็เครดิตจากประเทศคู่อะไรคู่เจรจานะครับได้มากขึ้นก็เห็นความสำคัญตรงนี้ก็เอาประสบการณ์ที่ตัวผมเคยประสบมาก็พยายามที่จะมาเพิ่มศักยภาพในการทำงานให้กับทีมไทยแลนด์ของพี่น้องประชาชนที่ถ้าเราจัดตั้งรัฐบาลได้มันก็จะมีสิ่งเหล่านี้เกิดขึ้นครับก็ต้องถามพี่น้องประชาชนวันนี้พี่น้องประชาชนก็น่าจะให้คำตอบกับพรรคภูมิใจไทยแล้วในระดับหนึ่งที่ผมบอกกันผมต้องดีโค้ดคะแนนทุกคะแนนออกมาเป็นข้อสั่งการของพี่น้องประชาชนที่เลือกพรรคภูมิใจไทยเข้ามาแล้วก็ต้องอ่านความต้องการแล้วก็ต้องสนองความต้องการของพี่น้องประชาชนให้ได้มากที่สุดเท่าที่เราจะทำได้มีคนสำคัญทุกคนครับซูเปอร์จีซูเปอร์อีซูเปอร์เอสซูเปอร์เอซีI think I just answered this question in Thai. We are not in the position to express anything until we have concluded the numbers of our seats in the parliament and in conjunction with other parties as well. And then we will thereafter convene among our executive members in the party, and then we will determine our direction from that meeting. Okay? Oh, good night, good night.
Okay.
Yes, and that was the press conference at the Bhumjaithai party headquarters by Anutin Chanvirakul, the leader.
He had a very light-hearted way of answering questions.
Yes.
A lot of questions, a lot of answers, but little in the way of providing an insight into what he would do next, right?
Exactly, yeah. Basically, he thanked all the voters and he said he will respect the will of the people who want Bhumjaithai party to solve the problems of the Thai people. And in principle, he would, the party says, he said the party will work in the interest of the nation, religion and the monarchy. Yeah, but in terms of who to form a coalition with, he says he would rather wait for official results from the election commission to come in, which by law has to be confirmed within 60 days after the election.
Kun Anutin said that based on the projection so far, unofficial projections and reports from the ground, he is confident that his party, Bhumjaithai, has won the election. He's the biggest winner. But he stopped short of committing himself to which parties he will approach to join his coalition government. As you just mentioned, that he said he'd rather wait until all the results are officially confirmed or certified before he can say anything more concrete than what he can say tonight.
Yeah, and he says that this is a win for everyone in the country, not just for Bhumjaithai.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
Very
admitted that he admitted that the results of elections are beyond expectations.
Yes, he actually said that. Yeah, and there were questions about the situation at the border just a little bit, and then he says it's stable now. Yeah, he said people have given us more than we expected. In terms of the results from the election commission, just now we've got a lot of viewers on the stream asking why has it not been updated. Now, they said the vote counting system of the election commission has been down since 8:40 p.m. So that was why there was a pause in terms of delivering the returns. But now I think it's starting to be updated.
That's right.
At the moment, I'm looking at the website of the Election Commission, and it says Bhumjaithai is in the lead at, wait, let me try and get the total number. The vote count is at 79% now. Yeah.
Substantial now.
Yeah. So constituency MPs, Bhumjaithai stands at 177, People's Party 80, and Pheu Thai is in the third place at 62. For party list, People's Party is at the first place, 7.2 million votes. Bhumjaithai is at second place, 4.7 million, and Pheu Thai is at 4.3 million.
So to sum up, Bhumjaithai party is the winner. And now with 196 MPs, followed by People's Party with 108. So there's a big gap between them. Pheu Thai comes third with 80, and Glad Tham, quite surprisingly, now 59 or 60, and the Democrat Party 20 only.
Okay, there is a press conference going on from the Election Commission.
Okay,
let's switch
let's go
to
there.
the EC to see to hear what they have to say.
ที่ผมเรียนไว้ข้างต้นนะครับก็ได้มีการนำข้อมูลเนี่ยเข้าในระบบมาโดยตลอดนะครับสิ่งที่เกิดขึ้นก็คือข้อมูลอยู่ในระบบแต่การนำเสนอออกที่จอเนี่ย มันติดขัดทางเทคนิคนะครับซึ่งรายละเอียดนี้จะขอให้ญาติให้ทางสำนักงานข้อมูลขนาดใหญ่อธิบายเพื่อความเข้าใจนะครับครับเรียนเชิญครับ
ค่ะก็ดิฉันอธิบายเชิงเทคนิคแบบง่ายๆนะคะก็คือระบบเนี้ยเราแบ่งเป็นหลายโมดูลเพราะว่าระยะเวลาที่ค่อนข้างสั้นในการพัฒนาเนี่ยเราเลยใช้หลายทีมทำมันมีระบบที่เอาไว้สำหรับกปน.คีย์ข้อมูลเข้าแล้วเก็บลง Database ระบบที่ดึงจาก Database ออกมาประมวลผลให้ถูกต้องแล้วส่งต่อไปที่แดชบอร์ดซึ่งแสดงผลทีนี้เนี่ยในชั่วโมงครึ่ง2 ชั่วโมงที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยตัวที่ดึงของออกจาก Database ดึงของออกจากฐานข้อมูลเพื่อมายุบประมวลผลว่าเราจะแสดงผลเป็นแดชบอร์ดยังไงตัวเนี้ยมันติดขัดทีนี้เราก็เลยลองทดสอบหลายๆวิธีว่าจะทำไงให้ตรงนี้มันหายติดขัดได้เนี่ยแล้วเราก็เจอวิธีจนได้นะคะตอนนี้พอเราดึงจาก Database มาแล้วก็อัปเดตได้ตัวนี้เป็นตัวเลขของเมื่อประมาณ10 นาทีที่แล้วแล้วเดี๋ยวคงจะอัปเดตต่อไปจนถึง 95%การคีย์ข้อมูลเข้าของฝั่งกปน.ไม่ได้ติดอะไรเลยมาตั้งแต่หัววันมันมาติดที่ตัวที่ดึงข้อมูลออกจากฐานข้อมูลเพื่อแสดงผลบนแดชบอร์ดอย่างเดียวแต่ผลถูกเก็บตลอดเวลาอย่างถูกต้องนะคะแล้วก็ตอนแสดงผลเนี่ยมันมาโมดูลแสดงผลก็ไม่ได้ล่มแต่มันรอไอตัวที่ดึงข้ามระหว่าง2ระบบซึ่งเหตุผลหนึ่งคือเราใช้คลาวด์หลายแบบด้วยเพื่อให้มันสเกลได้นะคะตอนนี้ก็เข้าใจว่าน่าจะไม่ติดปัญหาอะไรแล้วจนถึง 95% ค่ะ
1-2 โอเคครับ
As to why it's slow.
So there was a period when the reporting of the results or returns was disrupted.
Yeah.
But they insist that there is nothing wrong with the system, with the database.
Yeah.
So
it was the system that pulls the numbers from the database up to the scoreboard. So the dashboard, the problem was the dashboard that displays the results.
That's right.
Not the database or the vote counting itself. That's why it's slow.
Let's go back one last time to the Thai language service with the take a last look at the latest unofficial projections.
Okay.
And we leave you with that.
Okay, sure.
And yeah, so this is the 52% of the votes counted. The Bhumjaithai party is leading by a lot. Now the number it has gained is 196, followed by the People's Party 109, Pheu Thai 80, Clams 58, and Democrat Party 20.
Yes, and as the results for the referendum, 65.19% says agree, 34.81% says do not agree with the new the constitution.
All right, so that is very clear.
That's it. Yeah.
Bhumjaithai is the winner.
But this is just very, very early stage. Yeah. It has to be confirmed, and then the mad rush will continue as to who is going to form a coalition with who. And before we leave you, I want to thank all the viewers and the comments that has flowed in. Like there's a lot of.
You have any food for thought of this whole
from our experts.
episode?
Well, I think, the next thing to be seen in Thai politics is going to be the drafting of the new constitution. Okay. So, yes, so much more to be following.
Yeah. Also, thank you very much to Ajahn Bhumjaithai, who has been with us for how many hours now?
5 hours.
5 hours.
Since 5 o'clock.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in to our live stream tonight. Please do follow Thai PBS World. We do have a website, thaipbsworld.com, where we have all the news about Thailand and the region. And do follow us on social media as well. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight.
Good night.
Good night.